Okay,
Give me 1 second.
this is Jeff. Edit the fuck. Jeff Heat call. Okay. Hang on, let me get this out of here. Okay, how do I send you this? Got it. Okay. Jesus, dude.
I know.
Dude, I'm just like, there's so many people hitting me up.
Do you want to send the link over to the WhatsApp? I'm going to post it on the Discord as well for
Like,
Ben and Quincy. I know she was wanting to get in here.
well, where did I get it? I got it from WhatsApp.
Okay. Let me send this to Quincy. Okay. Um, Hey, give me a call. I can put you in contact with my VA, and then she can do those invoices for you directly. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Um, I just sent it to Quincy. Let me put this on the Discord. Ooh, got a lot of followers. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so I did submitted a pre-approval letter for one of my lenders with her direct number and everything. I sent that out to Jeff. He said he didn't get it. Are we still worried about the POF?
Okay, hold on a second. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Okay, so I just got off the phone with Jeff. Allison Tipton has not responded, et cetera, and so forth. I recorded that entire call. I'm going to send it to you on your chat right now. It's coming. Hold on. You should have it. So basically, I let him know, and I told him on day one, there's not a good solution for escrow companies in Texas. Things are bigger and better in Texas, but escrow did not make that list. I told him I've had shitty luck with Patton. I've had shitty luck with Allison Tipton, Scott Horn, blah, 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 blah. So basically, I did all of that. And then because I built rapport and I know a little bit about the guy, I flipped it up to football. I go, basically, title companies are like Mitch Trubisky. You've got some experience with that. So basically, his starting quarterback got hurt yesterday, and Mitchell Trubisky was the replacement. And that guy is trash. So I basically used that to whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I was like,
Hey,
we're 100% committed.
okay.
And and I don't
So
know.
I'm talking to Harvey. He's a sub T student. I've been following him on Instagram and Facebook. He's really good. He's a closer and he's good in Spanish. We've been going back and forth on Discord. This guy knows what he's doing. He wants to know if he can come on the team. So doing like some acquisition manager stuff. So I'm gonna give him a test run, dude. We need. I think we can close a deal a fucking day here. But we got to make sure we get everything through
Dude,
the
all we
finish
need is
line.
reps. All I need is at bats. I can close whatever it is. Like, I'm not afraid of that. So the deal is, if we've got some guys that can at least move the needle further than what you currently have, and then they can't get it any farther, well, then I can come in and do whatever it is, because I already know that I can close them. Bro, you should hear this other one. Hold on, I'm going to send you this other deal. This shit made me laugh this morning. And this guy's got me looking at, I just sent that one to you. Here, let me say, okay, got it. Looks like you will need to come out of pocket just to sell this house. Did you see the net sheet?
All right, everyone, whoever's watching or not watching, we're about to start making some calls. You're just seeing some behind the scenes stuff, cleaning up other people's mess. What I'm going to do with Quincy, probably, since she's TC, I'm going to find a way to get her trained on the paperwork along with the automations I have going on. That way she can handle some of the paperwork. We are live, so careful what you say, John, but I do have a TC that can TC paperwork for us up front with no cost. I want to be using Johnson for all the Texas stuff. I'll give him exclusivity because he's going to give us access to his MLS. And I like how he works. He's on top of things. But we can use Quincy for anything that's out of Texas, to TC our deals.
I'm trying to catch all of that. So I don't know if this is breaking news. I do not have a filter. I use vitamin F every single sentence. Like, it is what it is. Like, I will not apologize for my language. If Gary Vaynerchuk can do whatever he wants to do, I'm not saying I'm on Gary's level, but him and I, we went to the same English class because that's how I speak. I do not care.
Damn, boy.
I'm just saying. All right.
Okay.
So you've got both of the calls that I've already made this morning before we went live. I've already covered the heat with Jeff. Like, that's not even an issue. We either need to move forward with Allison Tipton or switch to somebody else, Scott Horn, whatever it is. Basically, it's 6 of this, half a dozen with the other. They are all the same. It doesn't matter. They do not care. I almost said they don't give an F, but I was trying to capitulate to your deal there. And then I got this other guy. This was brought to us by Gabriel. So the guy with the dirt in Modesto. Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Yes.
Okay, so this guy is in Harlingen or whatever that Texas.
Yeah.
Okay.
South Texas.
Yeah, so this guy, he bought the house. He and his wife are getting a divorce. If you listen to that, I don't know if you can plug that thing in, but basically he wants to cancel the contract with the agent. He wants me to sell it. He just sent over the contract, et cetera, and so forth. I've got to look at this. He wants me to call him. I'm like, let me see what I can do. Can I have the wife's ex number? Let me call her and explain what I can do for you guys. Yes, you can call her, but you need to call me first. Please, buddy. Just sort of set the conditions going into that conversation, okay? I would actually even recommend just drawing up the numbers. I'll explain it to my lawyer and then hand it off to her lawyer for the final signature. We're not on good terms. That's what I'm saying this. And then all of a sudden she gets a call from some guy talking about some thousands of dollars about a house that she gives 2 flying fucks about. I have no idea what any of that means. But basically, they've got a house. I spoke to this guy. Then he had a bunch of questions. That was on a Friday. Come Monday, his wife has signed a listing agreement with, in this guy's opinion, some hot chick with her tits hanging out. And basically, he let me, well, you'll hear the thing. Like, he doesn't need any ass. Like, he banged 3 chicks in one night, including a porn star. Like, bro, I don't care about.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that.com. So, yeah. Anyway, I could go get this deal. I don't know if we can move this deal, but right now they just sent me the net sheet. These folks are going to have to pay between $10,000 and $20,000 out of pocket to sell their house. I don't know how that's a good solution, but here's the gauntlet. I've already got the ex-husband in the boat, but now I've got to convince an attorney. Now I got to convince an ex-wife, and now I got to convince another attorney. And for those of you scoring at home, yes, this is a pinky that my dad told me was not broken when I was a child. And it is gnarled up. Anyway, people say, man, what happened to your pinky? So if you're scoring at home, my dad told me that shit is not broken, but it is was very broken. Anyway, what do we got here? Oh, you just keep moving the screen. Okay.
Yeah, the chat's not working, but we have 7 people on, so I just want to make sure that I can see everyone's comments. So we're waiting on Quincy. We'll start making some calls here shortly.
Good morning, Ben.
Good morning, John. Good morning, Esteban. Estebeezy.
Estebeezy.
How's it going, man?
It's going, man. It's fucking going.
I like that. I like the little background you got going on.
You like that? That's my fucking swanky Northern California, San Francisco apartment. No, I'm joking. It's my fucking backdrop.
Hey, how many plots on the shit map do you have outside of your house? Is what I'm curious. Since you live in San
John,
Francisco.
dude, I don't need a plot map. I can walk out there and I can tell you it's fucking wild, bro. I'm living in fucking. It's like a neo-noir fucking film.
That is awesome. Absolutely awesome. All right, you guys do what you're going to do. I've already fixed Jeff. We just got to fix our title problem, whatever that is. Esteban, that's in your court. And then I've got another guy that we can take down their deal, but it's gonna be brutal. I'm gonna have to talk to the ex-wife, and then I'm gonna have to go through the attorneys. And I don't know if it is something that is even worth the effort, if the juice is worth the squeeze.
We got to fix your pinky though, too, bro.
And now Dale's hitting me up.
Okay, so
now Dale's hitting me up saying, "Hey, good morning. Just checking in since it's the 4th now."
What's going on?
This is a deal that we got closing. Bro, I cannot keep the pace with as many text messages, calls, and all this bullshit. This is nuts. Yeah, we should be good to go. I'm going to call the title company right now.
Did you guys get to listen to the voice text I sent you on the property that Esteban walked over there at North Calavera, 208 North Calaveras?
I don't even know if I did, but you sent something this morning. Dude, I'm just no bullshit. Since we started this thing, I have 25 emails in my account right now.
Fucking inundated, bro. You need a personal assistant.
I probably do.
Well, I'll just give you guys the fucking long and short of it. So that agent we're working with noticed after the holiday that fucking somebody was squatting that fucking conversion, that property that they were converting from a duplex to a 3-2 single family. She pulls up on Monday, chain link fences cut, broken window. She goes in, fucking some dude had broke in on, I don't know when, over the weekend or something, moved furniture in there. So she starts calling the fucking seller and calling contractors to try to get the situation remedied.
I'm on the phone with the buyer for Dale. He said we're good. We're still good to close. He has not heard from his attorney.
So imagine that. Somebody else not doing their job? No way.
Never
Esteban.
That is breaking news.
Fucking put that on CNN.com.
That is weird.
People never answering their phones.
I guess I'll follow up maybe like in 2-3 hours to see how we're doing with Magnolia. I just want to know if we're good to close today. I don't know how that's looking with your attorney. I know he was pretty certain he could meet the timeline, but yeah, like I said, there's kind of been a lack of communication. But again, holidays are around the corner. Everyone's I guess busy.
Yeah. Let me tell something.
Okay, bro. So I'll follow up with you in a couple hours then, and then if you need anything, just give me a holler. I'll be available.
Okay. All right.
All right, brother.
So is he out already? The seller?
No, he's not out. He's ready to go. He's got his bags. He's waiting at the front door, just waiting for the check in his pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, we had really good rapport with him. He's literally sitting in his front door with his 10 cats. He's got his luggage, everything, just waiting to leave.
Cats. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to meet him up there, maybe, to get the keys and all that shit? Like everything.
Yeah, I can coordinate that with you. I guess if you can just, the first part is just making sure we're good to close. Like I said, I trust you with Magnolia, like what that timeline is. And then once we get an answer on that, I can put you in contact with our seller, Dale, and just facilitate, all the other back end stuff.
Okay.
So, don't worry on the back end. He's ready to go. So,
I'm texting with him right now.
I just don't want to, close them and not have the keys.
Yeah, no, we'll get the key. We'll put it in your hand.
He's moved.
Okay.
He's all of his shit is moved. He's ready to go.
He goes in the side or something. You can just bring the keys.
Yeah, I can have him bring the key to you. Not a problem. We're texting with him right now. My partner John's got him on the other line. He's good. He's like waiting on us. So
Okay. Hopefully, freaking Martin didn't drop the ball, forget or whatever. But he says he said you could get it done, and we sent him everything, right?
Yeah. Let me know. If not, I can go over there. I know Texas is an open carry state, so I'll just I'll walk in there with my revolver.
Damn.
Okay. All right, sounds good, man.
All right, Mike. Yeah, just keep me posted, brother. Whatever you need, we're here. Like I said, the buyer is ready to go. Excuse me?
Has Martin reached out to the seller at all?
I have no idea. I would hope so. I just kind of let him, drive the boat. He's the one that makes the big bucks, So I have not gotten a call or text or email. I know you're CC'd on that email chain, so if there's nothing there, I'm guessing no. But like you said, I hope he didn't drop the ball. So I'll follow up with you maybe 2 hours, and then if you hear anything on your end, let me know. And then just to reassure you, we just got off the phone with Dale, our seller. He's ready to go. We'll get you the key. Not a problem.
Okay, cool. All right, man. Sounds good then.
All right, bro.
All right, bye-bye.
So that was our buyer for a property we have in Fernie, Quincy. How's it going, Quincy?
Hey, how's it going?
Culver, are you like British?
No.
No. Am I saying? I'm sorry, I'm Hispanic, as you can see. It's my weird last name. Am I saying your last name right, Culver?
Yeah, Culver.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So yeah, we're just waiting on John. Today is Monday. Usually Mondays is very laggy. We're picking up on everyone's slack. But basically, yeah, we're supposed to close escrow on this one deal. So this was actually brought in by another sub-2 student. So check it out. She does SEO. So that means she puts words on her website. So when people look, we sell your house fast or whatever, her stuff pops up. And this lead, the one in Fernie, that's how she generated it. She brought it to another sub-2 student who's never closed the deal. He brought it to us. We were able to close it. We opened up escrow. We were able to close the deal, right? And open up escrow, all that stuff. I think that very same day. And, 2 days later, I actually found a buyer on this live from another friend of mine who's not in the sub-2, but he's in astro flipping. So, yeah, we helped someone get their first deal. We're just waiting. Hopefully everything's good today. We have one where we are opening escrow on today in Ruskin, Florida. This lead, check it out. This lead was brought to me by someone I connected on Facebook a little over a year ago. And this seller, really good friends with this person. And, she trusted me with information, passed it on to me maybe 6-7 months ago. But at that time, I didn't have the bandwidth. I had so much going on. So I lost connection with the seller. I reached back out to her. We got back in contact with the seller. Next day, we have a contract signed. So the moral of the
Awesome.
story is like you don't need to know everything. Like you just got to
Right.
network. You're in sub 2, so just because you just say started or you haven't done this or you haven't done that, like you have everything you need. Like you know what I mean. Don't let that hold you back. I know you can be a little overwhelming because there's just so much moving parts. But you're like, what Zoom do I attend? You have like the Daily Dial, you have the Closures Cafe, sales training, bookkeeping. You're just like, you know what I mean? And a lot of people, when they first start, they want to just intake all the information. And that's not that helpful. It's just like, you gotta get some reps in, get some calls going. I'm not sure if you figured out what your avatar is. Not everyone is good on the phones like John. I think John used to be a radio host for some like midget wrestling. Or I don't know, but he's really good on the phone. Yeah. He's got a YouTube channel.
Oh, shit.
I don't know
I
how
always
many
ask
views.
where's Waldo, and here he is right here.
Waldo, where's Waldo? There he is.
We got an echo.
Hey, I can hear my echo. Who's Android? Who's that? Someone has it. But anyway. Okay. I'm gonna mute everyone because I can hear my
I'll
echo.
mute myself.
But yeah, so today we are just we're calling up agents. Like I said, the first hour or so on Monday, first 2 hours, we're picking up on everyone's Slack. I've been up since 4. I'm running on like 6 coffees. You know what I mean? Like whatever it takes to get the deal done. A lot of people are just sleeping, feeling bad for themselves. Like we're here. We're gonna call up some sellers, follow ups, everything. So we can get right to it. Where are we at, John? What do we need to do?
All right. Obviously, I'm making a list right now. So we got to close on Dale. We're working on that. We got to figure out our title situation with Jeff on the other deal that we have.
Okay.
I've got another one that's in the mix. Basically, husband and wife getting a divorce. I was going to do a sub 2 deal, explain it all to the husband. Obviously, I could have all the conversations with the husband, but if I haven't spoken to the wife, like there's no real deal there. The wife allegedly hired some agent. The agent put it on the market. The agent sent over a net sheet to this guy, and they're going to have to cut a check for either $10,000 or $20,000 to sell this house. So the seller, the husband, I'm going back and forth with him on text. I was like, hey, can I talk to the wife? And then he wants me to call him, blah, 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 blah. And I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear without my microphone, but my microphone keeps cutting in and out. So I removed that. I've just got the iMac set up. So I'll have to figure that microphone situation out tonight. But the Yeti's a wrap. Like this thing is not, it's not holding its weight. And I never really needed a microphone because I didn't do any of this shit. This is all you're doing.
Maybe it's missing some AAA batteries. You got to go to Dollar Tree and where you got that mic and put those AAA batteries in. Funny. Okay. So, what was I going to say?
You're talking about deals.
So we got we got Jeff. We got this new one that I've got to handle. Oh, we've also got that one that Michelle brought over the weekend. This dude is on the auction block tomorrow. I mean, we got to get a hold of Kiki, somebody to stop it, but we've got to have it. Say again?
How about fill in everyone on the details? That way I can hear too, and then I can call the attorney, Chris Craig, on the live.
Okay. I'm trying to currently remember. Let me see here. Hold on.
What's up, Charlie?
Let me get this thing here.
I know Charlie and I think we connected. Shoot, it's been a while. You got your microphone on, Charlie? Or is that a robot?
I'm working.
It's probably his AI.
Hey, how we doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Doing well, man.
You
Happy
still
holidays.
how's things going up for you up there in LA area, right?
Yeah. Still here in LA. Going
How's
well. I
family?
had
How's
some
business?
family's doing well now. I had some health issues I was tending to, and business kind of took a backseat for a little bit. So I'm trying to get back on track and you know make some things happen here.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
gonna talk with you after the live because I got some stuff lined. I didn't forget about you, bro. It's just
Man, I
I had so
appreciate
much
that.
on the plate. Got a lot more structure going on. I fired
Yeah.
some people. The word on the
Oh
street
wow.
is like they're out in Skid Row, so I fired them. I got
Yeah.
John here, the guy with the cowboy hat.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah.
closer. We've been locking up deals on the live.
That's awesome.
So yeah, just kind of sit back. Today, like I said, we're just kind of picking up people's slack from Monday. We got some stuff we're going to contract, some stuff we're set to close. We have follow ups. We got people going into foreclosures in a couple of days. You know what I mean? So hopefully we're going to walk through a foreclosure, hopefully get some stopped. I'm going to call up an attorney. So a lot of stuff going on. You're in the actual virtual studio. So if you see a private chat on your phone or computer, wherever you're logged in, no one can see that chat, only the people that are on this, inside this broadcast. And then this is
Okay.
being broadcasted to YouTube and Facebook. So
Oh wow.
they can't see our comments, but they can see us, live.
Okay.
Um,
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. I've been seeing, yeah, you've been hard at work, man. I appreciate all the tools you've been putting out there. Excited to see all the things coming up, and definitely
yeah, you're still
appreciate being a
doing
part of
the
this.
you're still doing the recording stuff, right? Like with the camera.
Yep, absolutely.
Dude, that is awesome. Have you been seeing Eric's stuff? He's been putting out some really nice videos.
Yeah. So I'm posting it. There's new YouTube videos coming out.
Can you do similar stuff to that? Like
Absolutely.
that kind of editing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good to know, man. I'm gonna have to get with you with that. Yeah, I have a short form content guy. I pay $24.97 a month, and I've been slacking. I haven't put out any videos or anything,
Mm,
so I
yeah.
got to record a bunch of videos, put those out, and I want to start doing some long form. But anyway, we'll touch
I'd
after
love
that
to work
after
with
the
you on that.
live. Yeah, for
Absolutely.
sure. John, what are we doing here? Let's just call some people up. We got 10 people.
I'm
They said
sneezing
they're
to
out
death is
here.
what I'm doing. But hey, let's
They,
get to this guy right now because I got an auction that we got to stop. We got to figure out what our exit strategy is. In the chat,
everybody,
I gave you
yeah,
the guy's email address. Do you see
okay.
that?
Yeah, everybody is here with the guy with the cowboy hat with the Django chain on his neck.
Let's get that out. Let's not fuck around. Let's get it out. I don't wear
Do you
gold because I hate the 49ers. I'm Raider Nation all day, every single day. I do not care. I do not wear gold. I do not wear
do you,
maroon.
do you whip people with that chain?
I could. That's a fuck around and find out chain.
Okay, let me look up this address. But yeah, if you guys in here inside the live, you have any questions, Charlie, just go ahead and interrupt whatever. Um, you know, think of it like we're just sitting in one big room, so if nobody's saying anything, it's just we're just gonna hear some heavy breathing.
No problem.
So okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is the one you told me about. This one, it's got
Okay,
a.
so Michelle brought this to me over the weekend. I don't work on Sundays. I will not do the Zooms or anything on Sunday. I took a verbal beating from my wife yesterday for doing any of that shit. But anyway, this guy, he's a car guy. He didn't have any credit. He was living in this house. The lady said, I'm going to sell this house. He could not get a loan, so he decided to go get a hard money loan, or as he calls it, a bridge loan. The car business, in his opinion, dipped down. He went from making $7,000 a month to making half of that, or it was 14 grand, whatever. So basically, he ain't selling anything. and then he got behind on payments. This guy is $30,000 behind on payments. This thing is on the auction block tomorrow. We cannot do a short sale. At least I don't think we can, because of the type of loan that it is. It's a hard money lender. They don't have a loss mitigation department, blah, 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 blah. So essentially, I'm convinced that we can stop the auction. That's not a big deal. Chris Craig, Kiki, whoever can do whatever they do to stop the auction. We could file a skeleton bankruptcy. We could do all that kind of shit. The problem is, what am I going to do with this house on the back side? Like, this isn't something there are 15 different people that are hitting this guy up with all these bullshit solutions. One guy's like, I could put 10 grand in your pocket and take over your mortgage. Okay, it's a 13% interest loan. So anybody that knows anything about creative finance, why would you assume toxic debt? Why would you switch places with somebody with an absolutely shitty situation? You would not. So basically, you got all these knuckleheads out there. So Michelle has been working on this guy, I don't know, for a month or whatnot. And then I got involved. I threw a bunch of shade before I went to church yesterday to tell this guy, hey, that's bullshit. Nobody's going to do this, that, and the other thing. I basically just told this guy that everybody that's telling you something doesn't know what they're talking about, or you might think that I don't know what I'm talking about. And then blah, 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 blah. He was on board. I reached out to Michelle. Hey, have this guy send us some photos. This guy would not even send her photos because I spoke to him. He's basically shut off communication with everybody. He will only speak to me. And that's part of the problem when I call folks is I get in, I build such great rapport, and you can tell when I'm talking to you that I'm not full of shit, that I actually have done a few of these deals. No one ever asked me for proof of funds, anything. You can hear it in my voice, allegedly. I don't know what I don't know. But anyway, this guy is 1,000,000% on board. So when I told Michelle to go get photos, he refused to send her any photos. And he told her, hey, unless you got $275,000 to buy my house, go away. So I said, hey, Michelle says you got a buyer for $275,000. If you do, you should absolutely take that deal. And then he called me. He goes, oh, I didn't know you guys were working together. You know, I got so many people coming at me, you know, I'm not listening to anybody but you. Okay, great. But basically, this thing is an anchor dragging down to the bottom of the ocean. I know that we can stop the auction. I know we can put zero money in the seller's pocket. We can buy this house for $260,000. On paper, it's probably worth $300 to $320. The downside with doing business in Texas is I can't get any comps. It's a non-disclosure state.
Well, I got us MLS access. That thing is worth $300K.
Okay, and we can buy it for $260. Now, what do we do with it?
I mean, so if obviously we can't do a sub 2 on it unless there was a really big spread between the payment and the long-term rents, right?
Not
so
gonna
it's
happen.
it's not going to happen. So the only option here is wholesale. But we get it at $300. Does it need any repairs?
Oh, I haven't had any photos. Anything that needs to happen is cosmetic, paint. I don't remember if he said carpet. I think I sent you that video as well.
Yeah, because San Antonio, that's like 78%, 80% is where the cash buyers are at. Maybe Open Door might pick it up at 85.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. There's no
Keighley.
money in it for anybody. I'm just trying to basically save this guy. I need as many credits as I can to get into heaven.
Yeah.
So this is basically, it's charity work. But Michelle wants to do this deal. There's no money in this deal. I called the guy. I've got the guy's trust. He's texting me right now. Hey, whatever you need from me, I'm ready to go. Great. How do we not lose money is the question. Not how do we make money. How do we not lose money? Because this is a loser.
Yeah.
I can go get a DSCR loan and then sub to that to somebody. Like, I don't have the answer as to the exit strategy. All I know is this is not a deal. What can I do? Plus, Christmas is coming up. This guy's got a wife and a family and all that shit. Like, you know, he wants to stay in the house until the 1st. I mean, like, what do I do?
Yeah. Okay. Well, how about let's just lock some stuff up. Let's just try to lock some stuff up. Dale, we can't do anything there until I hear back from Magnolia. Our buyer Mike's on it. I'm going to follow up with him on 2 hours. Ruskin, I signed the contract last night, so I'll probably follow up with the TC. You already spoke to Jeff, so let's try to. We got 12 people here on the live. We have the OG Charlie. We got Waldo, Kyle, Ben, Quincy, Nathan here. Let's just start banging out some calls. Let's get some stuff locked up.
Well, I've got to call this this volatile husband.
Call him up.
Let me see here. Hold on.
I got some agents I got to follow up with. And then after the this live, Quincy, I'll tie in with you. We'll put a game plan for you, so we can, get right into it. Get you a couple deals before Christmas, so
Awesome.
you can go ball out at the Gucci store.
Oh gosh.
All right, let me.
Tell you what I want for Christmas. I want to go home.
You want to go home?
Yeah, it'd be nice to be with my kids, but I guess that ain't gonna happen this year.
Oh, is this Kyle?
Do what now?
Or who's talking? Is this Kyle or Nate?
That's Waldo.
Oh, Waldo. Oh, it's because you're driving. I can't see. Where you at, bro?
I'm in Amarillo, Texas.
Ooh, Amarillo. Nice. I was up there a couple years ago. What do you do, like construction or something?
No, I drive a truck.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I got a buddy. He's a truck driver. He does that full time. And what he does on his drives is he'll go on Zillow like the day before, like he has a haul or whatever. And then he'll look at stuff that's been on market for 30 plus days. He writes down the address and then the agent's number. And then during his drive, he'll just call people up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing because I got the entire deal so I can do that hands free. So.
What's stopping you, bro?
I'm just in your lives and in Eric's stuff, getting as much information as I can. I don't want to go into this thing blindly. I know what I'm doing. Phone somebody up and sound stupid, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, John, you see the guy with the cowboy hat there?
Uh-huh.
Dude, this guy jumps out of planes without parachute, like just with his hat.
Sounds like my kind of friend, man.
Yeah, he jumps in there blindly, man. Like don't overcomplicate it. There's so much moving parts. You can be taking all the information you want, but at the end of the day, if you're not taking the action or you're not like part of the team, then you know what I mean. Like,
even if I don't have buyers, you do a lot of stuff in Texas. I could probably just phone you up and say, hey, what's up? I got your number. So.
Yeah. Mott's is on the other line right now. Look, dude, I got my first deal. It took me 45 days. I watched a lot of videos. I think it was like Flip with Rick, Jerry Norton. Like I would wake up, I had all of these like freaking notes. Like I cut off the music at the gym and I was just like reading. But I was scared to make calls. I didn't want to make any calls. Till one day I was like, hey man, like I need to do something about it. So what I ended up doing is I ended up going on PropStream, and then I looked for all the active cash buyers, right? So I went to PropStream. I'll show you. I went over to PropStream, and then this is exactly what I did.
Call
I went to
Johnson.
PropStream. I picked a. Let me just do San Diego for example. I picked a city and a state that I wanted to wholesale in, right? And I went to the filter tab, ownership information, owner type, corporate. So that's going to give you houses that were bought under an LLC. And then last sale date, you can go back 1, 2 months, right? So now this is going to show you all the houses that were bought under an LLC within the past 30 to 60 days. So they're active. And then you say, hey, okay, show me a minimum of 3 properties owned. So all these properties were bought under an LLC, right? They have bought a property within 2 months and own at least 3 properties in their portfolio. So these people are buying cash and they're active. May Investments Incorporated, right? You have Redwood Holdings LLC. You have another LLC, right? So basically, I would. Yep. You see where I'm getting to? So
I see where you're going. Yeah.
Yep. So basically, I didn't want to call up buyers because I didn't want people hanging up on me. So I'm like, there's 2 sides to the story, right? There's a buyer and there's a seller. So I wanted to find out who the buyers were. I built out a Google Sheets, 50 sellers, right? I looked up the LLC and then I basically call them up. I maybe got like 10% of the people to answer. I got their buy box, and then I would just go to Facebook groups and be like, hey, I'm looking for XYZ. And I go to all the Facebook groups. I go to Craigslist. I would respond to people. And my first deal, like somebody actually brought it to me, and I just brought it to the seller, right? Like it's that simple. So the point is, like, if you don't have the time to call or you don't want to call, like you need to like do something. You know what I mean? Like there's no excuses. And then like you're driving. So what I would also suggest, this would be really good for you. Spend a day, a couple hours, get a Google Sheets. I'm actually working on a Google Sheets for free where you put the name and the number and email, and then you can email them directly, call and text message from the Google Sheet. But basically, just get their.
No, go ahead. Sorry, man.
No, I was saying, yeah, so. You go for it.
Yeah. Well, so I remember you showed this, I think, on one of the lives, on Eric's Discord the other day. You were talking about something like this, weren't you?
Yeah. So I'm getting ready to release that maybe in a day or 2. I got some other stuff. The point is, like, it's like, dude, you can get your first deal done. It's just a matter of getting reps in. If you don't want to talk to sellers, go find the buyers, right? But you need to be doing something with that time, like, like when you're driving, instead of listening to the radio or whatever.
I sit on the phone all day anyway. I phone up all my buddies and sit and talk smack to them, whatever, all day. So I might as well be on the phone with business, trying to make money, rather than just talk about whatever.
Yeah. So basically, what we're going to be doing is live. We're going to be calling up. We're going to be calling up people live, buyers, sellers. We have 2 auction dates that we're going to try to stop. I'm going to call an attorney in a few, see what we can do.
We don't try anything. We do. We don't try. We do.
So
I like
we're all
that.
just jumping in. We're just kind of jumping in here blindly. You know what I mean? So
jump in face first, see what happens. I like that. That's cool.
All right, Esteban, I sent you one that I've got in Mariposa, California. They want me to put that thing on paper. I just sent you the screenshot of what they sent me.
Okay, so this is for sure on paper. Can you text me the details? I'll call one of my TCs and
but wait a minute. Like, we got to figure out what we got to figure out. Like, okay, here's the deal. A lot of people want to do a deal. I don't know what the exit strategy is. I got to figure out what the exit strategy is. Sometimes the best deals are the deals that you do not buy. My problem right now is everybody wants to play ball with me. However, I can pick and choose what I want to do. This particular deal right here fell in my lap. Deals are just falling, like they're just being pushed at me, and I'm trying to deal with all of this shit that's coming at me. Yes, we can put this on paper like that. That's not an issue. My problem is, what do I do with it once I get it under contract?
Okay.
Just like the auction that we're stopping, it's not a good deal.
So, okay, let's reverse engineer this. So, what is how much money do they want in their pocket?
This, they wanted $30,000 down. Doesn't matter what they want. It's what I'm going to give them.
I mean, so just looking at this, I'm looking at the PITI monthly payment. For those of you who don't know what that is $1,787. The rents in the area are just $2,000. So there's a $300 spread minus
There's no spread here.
taxes and all that. It's zero, right? So it's not going to cash flow as a long-term rental. It could be a potential good Airbnb.
Yep.
What's up with that tool shed on the back? It looks like my grandma's oven. It's all like beat up and dark. And
Did I send you the photos?
no. Anyway, so I mean, the only possible option on this would be
Airbnb.
a short-term rental or a wrap. And we know if we want to get it on a wrap, right, then we need to be probably like 5 to 8% down to the seller. Ideally, we want to be at a 10% all-in entry cost. So if the purchase price is $308,000, right, that's the loan balance. $308,000 is what I'm seeing. 10% of that's 30%. So basically 30% is our budget. I would maybe give $10K to the seller because we still got to pay closing costs, holding costs, and all that. So if we can get this at $10K to the seller, $10K assignment, then we can just wholesale this, and the end buyer would just wrap this. Like, I would probably buy this myself, but that's where we need to be at is $10K, no monthly payments. This thing is they owe more than what it's worth.
Yeah, she basically took all the juice out of this thing.
Like, she can't sell it. She's gonna have to pay out of pocket.
Oh no, this is also, they want $400,000 for this thing. So they want more money than the house is worth, and she wants like a $200 a month seller equity portion. So basically this thing is way upside down. I talked to her son, and her son wants $450. I'm like, bro, if I put this thing on the market, the bank is not going to loan more money than the house is worth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I just saw the comments over here. Derek Barton, what's up, my man? Linda White Pelch in the building. Linda is a top agent here in Fresno, California. I brought her on board at EXP, and then I dipped. She's over there killing it at EXP. She's got a bunch of contractors, et cetera, and so forth. If you do need an agent, because I'm not doing on-market stuff unless I have to, Linda is an excellent agent, and probably somebody that I would, if I was going to do this listing, I would give it to her and get a referral fee on that.
Okay, so for this one, they owe, was it like $308,000 is what they owe? That's what it's about worth. There's an HOA. Do we know if there's any short-term or mid-term rental restrictions?
I don't know if there's an HOA. Where did you see that?
Zillow.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
So
how much is it a month, or is it a year?
$50.
How much?
$50
a month.
Yep, monthly. That's what I'm seeing here. But Zillow is not always the most accurate.
Let me text, because the seller's son is there. HOA? Question mark. All right, so let me see what they say about that.
Why don't you call them up? I would do $10K down, no monthly payments. If they want a bigger down, right? They're not living in it, are they?
No, they are not living in it.
what I've done before is just do deferred payments. Like, hey, we'll cover closing costs, this and the XYZ. And then, if they want like a bigger down, give them maybe like 15, 20K in 3 months. That'll give us time to get the property at a super low entry,
Okay.
assign it to someone that's going to sell it as a wrap. And then that gives them, some time and saves them money putting in a wrap buyer. And then it'll be a win-win for everyone.
I'm trying to see, is the address on this thing too? Oh yeah, I got it right here. I got it.
So I don't know. I say you try and lock that thing up, and then we can put it on paper. Then we're going to train Quincy to do all our paperwork, so she can ball out at the Gucci store and get all the belts and all the purses and the Louis Vuitton. You want to call him up, or do you want me to call?
Hang on,
What are we doing here?
I'm shooting. Okay, so you got you got a mom who just left for Florida, and then you got the son who's talking to me right now via text message. So let me figure that out, bro. I got so many people. Okay, so this is something that we need to back burner because we've got a guy that is going to lose his house to the auction. Let's figure that out first and foremost. And I gave you the address. It's in the chat. On Bunyan Drive in San Antonio, Texas. Oh, and the bug guy's coming. So my let me make sure the wife remembers that. The bug guy is coming at 9. Okay, so my wife works from home for PG&E, and then the bug guy comes once a month to spray the house. And I don't want him to scare her when he's walking in our backyard. Plus, I got to keep the dogs in. And of all the people on this feed, you put my face on here on the big screen. Like, I don't understand why that's a good solution. I get it. I'm the eye candy of this podcast. But yeah.
It's the hat, I'm pretty sure.
It is the hat. The hat. So I got my acquisitions hat. I got my sub 2 hat. This one is my favorite bend. And I've never been on a horse. I got shitloads of cowboy boots. Like, I got quite a collection of cowboy boots and cowboy hats. But I don't normally wear all this shit. But I mean, I feel pretty powerful when I have my cowboy hat on. Like, I will straight up eat a motherfucker. So that's why we wear the cowboy hat, period. I don't have a filter. I don't care if people don't like me. That's your problem, not mine. I am what I am. I don't sugarcoat shit. I am not a bakery. And I need more coffee. So, Esteban, get your pretty face up here. And with that horrible Houston Astros hat on, I think that's what that is. I can't see. It's too tiny right now. But I do appreciate you guys cheating and beating the Dodgers because it is Giants country over here. War Giants, I'm just saying.
Gigantes.
It's Ingantes. And then for those that don't know, whoops, right there, 10X. Okay, we're all about that 10X. Grant Cardone. That's my dude.
I heard you have a butterfly tattoo on your chest.
I do. It's on my inner thigh. I got that for Derek Barton.
Derek Barton. I'm trying to do some deals with Derek Barton so we can go buy some Rolexes.
Yeah, Derek Barton. Good dude.
Derek Barton's got a ginormous house, dude. It's like one of those like MTV cribs. Like freaking the guy's like office space is the size of my freaking loft.
Yeah, he used to be somebody. I agree.
He has like this dude. He's got like the whole Toys R Us like factory in his house for his kids. Like, yeah, I'm jealous, dude.
For those of you
When-
scoring at home, he used to be a Major League Baseball player. He was a first baseman for the Oakland A's.
Yeah, Derek's an OG. He's also a Gator. So if anybody's watching, if you have any deals and you need some EMD, go to Derek Barton. He'll fund your EMD, and then you just give him a cut on the back end. That's how it works. You don't need any money
That's how
to
he
get in
pays
this
for his
game.
house. You bring him a deal, he funds it, and then he builds another wing on his house. That's pretty much how it works. Okay, I am gonna go get my Apple Watch because it's on the charger. I forgot to charge it. I'm gonna get some more coffee. I will be back to dominate this broadcast.
All right, we'll see about that. So. We're just gonna wait. Let's take a little quick minute break.
It's up to him.
Do you want him to rein in Robert Mueller?
Oh, what is going on there, Mr. Donald Trump? What's going on? That's an accident. All right, just waiting on John here. My computer is just being dumb today. There we go. What is going on here? Let's see Mott's. I mean, Mott's looks like a hoarder. He's got like empty cereal boxes in the back. What is going on here? Hey, Quincy, do you have any questions in the meantime? I think you're on mute, my friend.
Yeah. No, really. I mean, I have a few properties that, I mean, I guess we could call, but I have not spoken to the seller yet. My aunt was interested in if they're going to auction tomorrow. It might be, kind of late in the game to
Put them in the throw them in the chat or send them on the WhatsApp. Don't say it out loud, and
Okay.
then we can call them up live.
Okay. And then the one that I can't remember if it was you or Ben that I spoke with the other day. I know I did speak to John about it. I could call the seller and find out. He told me to offer when, where John was pretty much like, have him, tell you what he wants, right? And then we can kind of construct the deal around that. So I thought, I could call him back and kind of get a number from him for us then to work on. But
Yeah. Okay. Did you hear that, Ben?
I'm sorry, I missed some of that.
You were in the talks with my friend Quincy here on a property.
Yes, we chatted the other day.
Is there anything I can do to help, or like what do we need to do on that?
What property was it, Quincy? I don't. We talked for a long time. I don't remember.
it was the 10-bedroom in the gated community that I thought,
bedroom.
right,
Oh my
that I thought we
gosh.
could use for like assisted living.
Oh yeah. That was at the end of the conversation. I don't know. Tell me more about it. I don't remember where we went with it.
Well, I called the guy one day looking for one of my buyers a house, and the seller was on my distressed sellers list. And I always kind of kid around with this buyer of mine that I want him to buy a house bigger than his dad and uncles, who they're pretty predominant in this this neighborhood. It's the gated community here where I live. It's really nice. It's probably considered one of the nicest. And so this house is 400 square feet. It's got a bowling alley in it, 10 bedroom, 8.5 bath. So I've bowling alley in it, 10 bedroom, 8.5.
Sorry.
Am I echoing? When I called, I offered him the wholesale number that my software suggested to me, and he hung up on me. And so I texted him, and was kind of kidding back and forth with him. And anyway, we've kind of kept this conversation going since then. And he is open to owner financing. The day that I did call initially, his last of 8 children had just moved out the home, and he is looking to downsize. He is open to owner financing, but he, pretty much told me, to bring him an offer. So when I told John about it, he pretty much said, that was his way of getting off the phone with you, which, okay, that's fine. But I could call him back and kind of get a number from him if y'all think that would be the best direction to go. And then
I think you need to find out what he wants for terms.
Yeah.
As far as seller financing.
One of the things too is whenever somebody tells you that, hey, bring me an offer, this, that, and the other thing, that tells me they're trying to get you off the phone, that they are not serious about whatever it is that you're talking about. I will tell people, they're like, well, I don't know, you're the expert, give me a number. Hey, you want to call me back when you do have a number? And I'll put it right on them. Like, you either give me a number or you don't. So they'll say, hey, put a number on it. How about $1? I'm sure you want more than $1 for it. Like, you've got an answer. If I could cut you a check, you have a number in mind. What's that number? You have to get strong with these people. It may not be your personality type, and that's fine. Get the basic information, then I will come in and I will slap some people around to get the information. You don't tell me, I tell you, and you don't know until I tell you. If you don't have a problem, what are we doing on the phone right now? Okay, you've got a problem that you're trying to solve. I don't know what that problem is. I got to keep digging and digging and digging and digging. And I don't expect any of you to be able to do this stuff like me. You're not me, and I'm not you. Like, it is what it is. Again, I say this a lot. Baskin Robbins has 31 flavors for a reason. Not everybody likes vanilla. I'm not everybody's flavor. But that doesn't mean I'm not getting deals done.
To elaborate on your point, though, John, about the number, you've got to get them to give you the number.
We don't make offers.
Quincy. Yeah, so they want you. They're trying to play your game against you and get you to give them a number.
Yep.
He needs to give you a number so that you, like John says, you can close the margin on what we're talking about.
So basically, if they say it's, let's say they got their house on the market for $300,000, I make you an offer for $200,000 and you say no. We're not arguing over $300,000 anymore. We're arguing over $100,000, right? The delta between the $200,000 and the $300,000. And that's what I do is I just start closing the delta. And I hit them with if I could do this, would you do that? So if I could give you the $250,000 that you want, we can get a deal done today. And if I'm sitting in front of you, I'm doing this because I want you to say yes. So if I can do $200,000 today, do we have a deal? Oh, we don't. Okay. So what's the number? 250. So what I'm hearing is if I could give you 250,000, we can get a deal done right now. Right. And I'll do that when I'm on the phone too. I don't know if they feel that, but it's something psychological that I've always done when I'm in a sales situation. But Esteban, we have to stop this guy's auction. He's all over my phone. He's on my burner number. He's like, so I shouldn't have to worry about not getting this stopped, right? Like, this dude is all in. All of his chips are pushed in on me. And that's one thing that I'm not going to do is tell him I can do something that I'm not. I'm 1,000,000% for sure know that we can stop this auction. Problem is, what do we do after that?
Yeah. So the way
What's
Chris,
up, Amber? Amber was texting me and whatnot. Now she's on the live.
So the way that the attorney works is he'll either charge a hourly rate, rightfully so, or he'll JV on the deal. So I mean, we need to figure out like if there's nothing to be made here, then we'll probably have to. You said you had another person we can call.
Yeah, Kiki.
Why don't you call up Kiki right now? I mean, people want to hear you talk. They want to hear you talk in your radio.
Well, actually, I was going to let you guys handle that on the backside, because I've got to call this other seller that is basically, hey, I don't want to do what my ex-wife wants to do. So let me call that dude first. The problem is I've got so many people that are coming at me. I'm trying to do it all. So on the backside, talk to Chris Craig, figure out whatever it is that we need to do to get that deal done. If he has to take 100% of the money, then that's what he's got to do. I don't care. I already know that that's not a deal, but
yeah,
I want to help save this guy's credit and whatnot. And again, I haven't even spoke to the wife, the ex-wife. He's telling me she's 100% on board. So let's get some authority figure. The thing we don't have today is time to mess around with that. But let me call this other dude. I don't know if you guys are even going to be able to hear me make these calls, because my microphone that I normally jam the sound into.
What's the maybe if you take your receipt back to Dollar Tree, they might give you a refund.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they will.
Yeah, so call them up.
I think Dollar Tree is like $1.25 now. I think the rate went up. I don't even think you can buy anything for $1.
Yeah, inflation is crazy these days.
Yep. I don't think you can buy anything. But I will record this call. Let me see. How did this dude get a hold of me? Okay, this dude called me around here. He just gave me the dot with the sunglasses on. So here's the other thing. I'm waiting for Johnson to get back to me. I reached out to him. He's, quote, on the other line. He's a licensed agent in Texas. I've got a contract or a listing agreement that they sent me that he wants to cancel because, well, we're going to find out right now. And you can tell me if you can hear this call or whatnot. Give me the thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever. Let me call this dude.
Please leave your message for...
There's no HOA on that Mariposa deal. Can you guys hear the phone ringing?
Yes, sir.
In the chat, Quincy, in the bottom where it says private chat, you can put it there on WhatsApp.
82052.
Hey, Jeremy, it's John. Give me a call, 559-708-6460. I'm waiting for my attorney to call me back on the listing agreement. Just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. Obviously, you're on board with what I want to do. I got to get your attorney on board. I got to get her attorney on board, and I got to get her on board. So we've got a couple of things that we've got to get done. I am trying to stop an auction from happening tomorrow in your neck of the woods. If I don't answer, it's because I'm on the other line, but I'll call you right back. Give me a call. Okay, so that's that. Somebody text me. No HOA. Okay. You want me to call this fucking guy too right now? Here this guy's calling back. Hold on a second. Boom.
You hear me?
I got you. What's up, my man?
You by yourself?
I am. What's up?
All right. You need to change your caller ID ASAP, bud.
Why's that?
Is this something about homes? If I see that number coming in, I'm like, oh, what the hell? I don't want to do your homes. Is it?
Oh, it probably says 559 houses, right? Because that.
Yeah, housing something. Remove the housing wording. You can leave the number on there. Put John. It's me calling in to make some money, babe. Let's go.
Okay, so basically, when we first spoke, we were on board. We were going to try to do a subject to something like that. And then the following Monday, she put the house up for sale. Now I saw the house was on the market for $344. Then it went pending.
That was by me, dude.
Okay.
I did it by an accident, though. And then that's how I got a hold of you guys.
Gotcha. Okay. So
that puts it all, the dots together. That's how it all started.
okay, so now we got this agent. She's got it on the market, I think, for like $356, something like that.
Based off another agent that came in 30 minutes after her, he came in a little bit higher, like $6,000 higher. He's like, dude, I can walk you out with nothing. But he was a little skeptical about the cleanup work. And I was like, dude, she's on board. She's a pretty lady. She's getting sold. She said $1,000 out of pocket. I said, that's not that bad. All right, let's do it. I'll sacrifice the next month, hopefully 2 months, all shit. 3 months, all fuck. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I can survive that with my pension. I'm a 20-year veteran, dude.
Right. Yeah.
I'm a paratrooper all the way, fucking active duty, forward combat tours. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, no, I got you.
I am crazy. I got PTSD, but I'm also smart, motherfucker, so don't fuck with me.
No, I 100% agree. I'm not here to fuck with you at all, my man, and I appreciate
it. Moving forward then, John, right? So it's a straight business. Talk to me. Don't fucking hide anything.
Oh, I'm not hiding anything.
Hey, Jeremy, look, if you do this is the risk that you are going to assume. And I said, oh, shit, let me make that decision. Don't make it fucking for me.
Right. No, basically what we've got going here is if you sell this house at $359,000, basically $360,000, you are going to have to come out of pocket a little over $1,000.
Yeah,
And
the guy after her came in at 362 at 167 a square fucking foot.
Well, yeah, but here's the reality.
Actually, a house, a really nice house, is bigger than this one. I said, square foot? She said, yeah. I said, since the day that I moved into almost 2 years ago, they said, this is the biggest house on the entire fucking Oak Estate. And I said, oh, shit, I got the survey of the day, and this is the biggest plot. Grass-wise, I know that visually, because nobody has a backyard over here, but this one. But anyways, and it's fucking parked up against the public park. You can see through the chain link fence. It's black. It's beautiful. Dude, this shit will sell, guaranteed. There was a Land Rover, the biggest Land Rover I ever seen with dark tints. It was a beautiful color. It was a bronze. I was like, where the fuck is that from? They must have some money. They slowed down right by the fucking house. As I was getting out of my truck just before I called you. So come on, John.
Okay, so
and I want to get into the real estate business too, so put me on.
Oh, we can definitely do that. So basically, you've got this thing on the market with an agent. Basically, the way people select their agents 9 times out of 10 is you guys go with the agent that tells you.
John, just fucking school me like I'm a 2-year-old. They do step A, B, and C. Because I'm gonna take it off, and I'll circle back. Give me a leash. Pull me back if I'm doing too much. Say, hey, Jeremy, fucking sit me down like a man and tell me, hey, like a man to man, not disrespectful, on a respectful level, on a business level, and then on a person-to-person level.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. So basically right now, what I wanted to do.
Money, John, that's the only thing. You're dealing with money. You're dealing with people's livelihood.
Yeah, but right now, you guys.
For me, right now, my livelihood is that fucking steak because it's fucking little tail. So come on, John.
Okay, so basically I'm trying to give you guys a way that you can sell this house to me, have no money come out of your pocket, and we just move the deal forward.
What was the last thing you said? I'm sorry.
I said, I am coming up with the solution. I thought we had a solution before you guys put this on the market that I was going to buy this house subject to the current mortgage in place.
Yes, indeed. That's we're on the same fucking wavelength.
Right.
Here, dude.
So now I've already got you convinced that is the best use and the best solution for your problem. Right. So now I've got to convince your attorney that is the.
Yeah. Put this too. If anybody else wants to be fucking vultures, listen, it's a VA fucking loan, so stay away, you motherfuckers. I don't know how that VA shit works, but I know you can't just pick up a VA loan if you ain't no fucking veteran.
Well, yeah, we can take over the payments on anything. We do VA loans.
Well, you guys, I forget it's you guys. Oh, fuck, damn, my bad. You guys are not. All right, you guys are cheap and holding. All right, let's go.
Yeah. So basically, now I've got to convince your attorney. I've got to convince her attorney, and I've got to convince her.
Dude, my attorney, he's on our side. We're good.
Obviously.
remove that blockage, dude, he's not going to be any blockage. Oh, nice. Who's next? Her attorney, probably. He's the stupidest fuck. He looked like the man. When I walked into my first court date, you got some time for it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yo, so check this out. My first court date, I get a call from the receptionist at my lawyer's office. I said, oh shit, let me go to the back. I'm in school, dude. I'm a barber, hairstylist, and a nail tech. I put the rifle down and I picked up a pair of fucking shears. Because I'm business minded. I'm willing to risk 9 months of not receiving income. You feel me, John?
Yeah, no, I got you.
The reward at the end, because I'm going after a business. I'm not looking to go fucking cut hair, John. You think I want to be fucking snipping and fucking nails and all that smell shit? No, I'm looking for ownership, John. So come on, man. You believe that? I'm looking for the ownership. As soon as I graduate, where's the leasing? Let's go. Let's get this property going. Come on, man. You feel what I'm saying?
All right, so I think our next step, and you can.
To get the business, so I'm willing to go back to being a student. So I could be a student at 40. I could be a student at 60. Listen, Colonel Sanders, he's a fucking CEO at 65. Dude, he invented KFC at 65 years old.
Right.
Come on, man. It ain't over yet. This divorce, this house, whatever the fuck it is, this blockage, this black cloud, let's move through it. Come on.
All right, so how do you feel about me calling the ex-wife and having this conversation with her to get her on board, and then we can get the attorneys on board?
No, John, no.
Okay.
Absolutely not. You know why?
No, I don't. Tell me.
You're like me, dude. Your voice and your energy, your tone is very direct. You know what I mean? Like you're not overbearing or over. You talk firm, just like I do if I was going into a business deal.
Yeah.
She doesn't want firm right now. She's so soft. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
I know she's broken right now. So if you call her with a demeanor and anything but love, if you're not giving her money, like $10,000 to help her recuperate from her divorce, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So don't do that right now.
Okay, but here's the deal.
I can talk to my lawyer. Look, I can talk to my lawyer. Say, Rick, this is the deal with the fucking paperwork and everything. He said, all right, bet. Oh, I didn't tell you about my lawyer. Yo, when I walked into court, this motherfucker had a leather suit on.
Oh, boy.
I said, well, I walked in, said, hey, what's up, First Sergeant? I was like, yo, Rick, what's on the suit, yo? I love it. It's all leather. I had to tell me he had a cowboy hat on with some cowboy boots. You know what he told me when I called him over the phone? The first time?
What's that?
That it never crossed my mind that my wife may take 100% custody of my kids.
Oh, snap.
Immediately, within 30 minutes, I was like, dude, I need to talk to somebody.
Right.
A lawyer. So I called him, right? He's the first person I called. He's got 5 stars. I'm like, all right. He's like, at the end of our 5-minute conversation, because I was kind of skeptical, oh, man, talk a lot of numbers, 5,000. He said, listen, Jeremy, I know your situation. You're going through a divorce, military things. But listen, the other day, he said, but I will tell you this. When I go in there, I fucking win. I said, dude, fuck me. Take my fucking money, please. Dude, here, sign me up. Well, let's go win. I'll need my kids back. I don't want her to take my life away, and then we can move forward. And her taking my life away is this fucking house, dude. She kept me in this fucking house. I've been paying, what, $2,300? I stopped paying it. Look, $2,300 for this, and whatever she has to live on for that, and then I have to leave the town because I keep getting arrested for a fucking headlight.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I mean, the shit gets even better. But anyways, so lawyers on our team, so don't worry about him.
All right, so here's the situation. In its current, if your agent that she hired sells this house, she's not going to get any money in her pocket. She's only going to have to come out of pocket. So how is my solution a worse solution than the solution that you guys have come up with?
I'm sorry, I got a little fired up, but I missed that you detail in the middle of your. I almost had to go do it again. Sorry, because this is important, right? Moving forward to make sure you step lightly. I was gonna send her a text message on some, you didn't file shit. I said, you know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I said, because I asked her once. I said, so at the end of our conversation, weird conversation, you with your mom. I was like, listen, so let me just talk about the house really quick. The first time I ever mentioned it, admitted, like I say, so this sort of house moving forward. So that means, I could, you're gonna get paid. Is that what, Is that your intention, basically? And he said, yeah, I mean, you saw it. And right there immediately, I said, okay, cool. Let's get some coffee tomorrow. Boom, we're gone. She's off the fucking table, dude.
Yeah, so basically right now you guys have $340,000. I can come in, I can take over the payments, I can basically cover the closing costs, no realtor fees, none of that stuff. But in your current situation, the way you have it, you guys are coming out of pocket. So there's no money to put in anybody's pocket. The only person getting paid in your current situation is the agent.
My current situation requires a $5,000 car payment. If you, I'll pay you I'll show you the fucking stuff, the receipt. These bastards want $8,000 to do an alignment and fix a fucking headlight.
Okay.
I said, dude, I don't have $8,000 to give up like that. Look, I'll send you fucking pictures.
No, I totally believe you, but
It's a magnet for the fucking PPS. I swear to God, my headlights out. Fucking thing's got a chip on it. My fender's missing. And they see this beautiful car and this beautiful man driving it that doesn't even look like he's from around here, dude. I'm from Puerto Rico. You know where I live?
you're from,
You know where I live, right?
yeah,
South Texas.
yeah.
I'm a magnet down there. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta go around and bag my people. The people that love me, that accept me. You know what I mean? So, there's plot thickens. So let's go, John. Get me out of here.
Okay, so
No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna talk anymore. I digress.
no, basically we need to get a hold of the wife. I have to have a conversation with her because if she's not on board, then we've got nothing to talk about.
Joe, John, you have an assistant that's a relative too that does what you do?
I got all kinds of those that are super nice. I can have a female call. I can do all that kind of stuff.
John, give her a nice lady. That's cool. That's all right. Cool. She's hip. Boom. She's only 20 or 35.
Are you telling me I'm not nice?
John, I'm telling you, I know this lady's fucking devious. Look at what she's doing. She's doing in this house. She won't sign it over to me. I gave her $1,000 in cash, bro, expecting a signed document from the fucking county to deed the home to me. You know what this bitch did? She was trembling in her fucking hands. She didn't even give me the fucking document, John. She duped me too.
Okay. So let me do this. I'll have my assistant give her a call, but we've got to get her on board.
All three, but just make it a thing.
Okay, cool. Text me over her contact.
Not a demanding thing. It has to be a reward for her at the end. Like her with the phone, the treat. There you go, boom.
Well, the reward is
Easy.
the reward right now is she's going to have to come out of pocket to sell this house. The reward of doing what I want to do.
I can tell her, hey, give me fucking half of the shit out of the park. This is your shit too. That's what I was trying to explain to you.
Mm-hmm.
And you picked up on it. I love you, John. Thanks for the call, man. At first, your first guy that called me, I'm gonna tell you the truth, John. I thought it was a fucking scam. I almost reached to the phone, wanted to choke this guy, whoever he is. I don't care how big or small or tall or fat he is. But listen, I was like, it sounds like a scam immediately. I said, I got to do some research.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I watched the YouTube videos and the bird process. Listen, I watch stuff, okay? And I'm a student, so go ahead.
No, I mean, what I purport, I've done it. It's not like I'm watching YouTube videos and in theory I can do this. Like I do this all day, every single day.
You're the one teaching us.
I am him.
Yeah, you were him. Hey, John, I'm going to send you a message. Here it goes, right?
I'm waiting on it right now.
Watch this. I'm telling you, John, I'm not crazy, but I do feel like I'm blessed and I'm positive mind. Thought it, you know what I mean? Like I fruition things because I'm willing them, like going through struggles. John, I haven't taken a shower in 6 fucking days, John.
Oh, we got to change that. We can't have you stinking. You're going to be out there with them ladies.
I'm in this fucking house and they're looking at me like I'm crazy. I want to get the fuck out of here. I feel like I'm in a prison here. John, I'm looking at my fucking you can see my fucking face. You can see my tenacity. Here it is. Look.
Oh.
I'm sweating my ass off. Hold up.
Do I pick this FaceTime up?
Yeah, pick it up.
Oh, okay. Let me see. How do I do this?
John.
Oh, there he is.
6 fucking days I haven't showered. You know why?
Oh, snap.
Yo, check this out. I went to jail for a fucking headlight, dude. Yo, you got a hat on too?
I got the cowboy hat on. I'm ready to go.
Yo, they're like, oh, that's perfect. I want to go for a PC, probable cause. They want to pull me over for a fucking headlight and then take me to jail. So when they get on a fucking jail, they already fucking know. And it's not a fucking secret. Anyways, I come home, the water's off. I'm like, what the fuck? I just got out of jail for a day. Listen, John, I was in for 12. I was home for dinner by fucking 6. Bastards. Come on, man. I don't need to get myself out right then and there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My frustration, John. By the way, this is Cavender's. Look, combat action bag. Boom.
Oh, snap.
That's what I wear on that's my only lapel.
That's solid. I love it.
Yo, John, check it out. I was like, it was a coincidence. I was like, man, I'm tired of this shit. Fuck this. I'm going after them. You know what I had on, John?
What'd you have on, my man? Oh, snap. He had the combat boots on. He's ready to go.
I just so happened to put them on because I got all my shit in the back of my fucking truck.
Gotta get it.
And everything in that window, they wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's in it. You can see everything.
No, I hear
The
you.
only thing that I can reach for my combat boots, I said, this is a coincidence because I'm going to fucking war with these bitches.
Absolutely. Got to put the stomp on them fools.
Hey, good to meet you. Hey, call me. We're good, man. Call me. Let me know.
Okay, people. Have a great day, my man. I'll talk to you in a bit. Take care.
Right,
bye-bye. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Wow.
What just happened there? You know what that guy sound like when he's like, John, don't fuck with me. He sounds like, you ever seen the movie with Liam Neeson? He's like, I don't know who you are. Oh,
yeah.
But I will find you. That's him, dude.
That is that guy. Did you hear me tell him I am him? And he agreed. I am him.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is the shit. Like, people connect with me. Like, I don't care what it is. I'm like a chameleon and whatnot. I can connect with them on such a deep level, and I don't even do anything. I'm not meaning to do any of this shit. Like, I guess I'm more authentic than most of the knuckleheads that are out there calling, et cetera, and so forth. But let's just get into it. So I was on the phone, right? Regular phone call. Then he hit me with the FaceTime. And I'm like, am I supposed to answer this? So then I was on FaceTime. And then basically he was just walking through his house. And then he showed me he was wearing his combat boots. And he had some sort of a cowboy hat on too. So then he liked my cowboy hat. And blah, 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 blah. Absolutely comical. But Johnson
I'm worried
is
for
me
your
right
well-being now.
So let me call Johnson. I recorded that entire thing too. But like the closer's Octagon, like if they think I'm not coming to win that thing, they are absolutely on drugs. I'm just saying.
Hey,
so let me call Johnson. Do you want me to put Johnson on here, or do you want to take over the call?
Put him on.
All right, hold on.
Johnson's
I'm going to tell him that we're live on the Zoom, though. And I'm going to mute you guys. The seller just sent me an audio clip. I got to hear that.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, give me a call back. I was on the other line with the seller. I'm going to forward you a contract. Just call me back as soon as you can. All right, so now somebody else. Bro, my shit is absolutely ridiculous. Here comes Johnson again. Hold on. Okay, my man, how are you?
Hey, sorry about that. My call took a little bit longer than expected. How you doing, man?
I'm doing damn good. So basically, I'm just scrambling. I got a bunch of stuff going on right now. Check your email. I just forwarded you a document. Do you see that?
Give me a sec.
And I'll basically give you the breakdown.
Hold on. All right, go for it.
Okay, so basically, I was going to put this house under contract subject to. This is a guy, and he's getting divorced from his wife. I was going to do everything. This was on a Friday. On a Saturday, he asked me a bunch of questions. I answered all of his questions. On Monday, they listed the house for sale with an agent. Now he doesn't want to do the whole agent thing. He sent me the contract, wants to know if I can cancel the listing agreement. Obviously, we can do that, but I'm going to need somebody to step in to either sell this house or to put this thing on paper, and we're going to take this thing down subject to. Right now, in their current situation, if they sell it for $360,000, essentially, the seller and his wife are going to have to come out of pocket a couple of $1,000. You'll see that the net sheet is there. And then if they sell it for $350,000, they're going to have to come out of pocket for $10,000.
Yep.
So obviously that's a horrible solution. Now here's where my problem is. The husband is 1,000,000% on board with me. I have not spoke to the ex-wife or the current about to be ex-wife. And you've got two attorneys involved. So I've got to close. I've already closed the seller, the husband. I got to close the seller's attorney. I've got to close the ex-wife's attorney, and I got to close the ex-wife. So I'm going to call the ex-wife, but basically, how hard or not hard is it to cancel this listing? If you look at their listing agreement, do they still have to pay the 5% to the agent?
It depends. They will not have to pay. I'll give you an example. I had another seller do this that we took over, but they weren't able to put anything under contract for about a week. They weren't able to have, so basically they got under contract, let's say hypothetically the first, and then the seller goes back to him and says, hey, you know what? I don't want to use you guys no more. Let's do a termination of contract.
Okay.
Agent agreed, but they said that if there was anything up until, let's say, the 7th, then they're entitled to their commission.
Correct.
So the one thing with that is you have to let the agent know that you want to terminate, and you got to see how long they write into that contract that you can't go under contract.
Right.
If you do, then now they're entitled. But in terms of that one, since it was just fairly new as well, there wasn't anything that was charged, and it's really dependent on, to be honest, the agent. If they might charge you for work done, but I would say about a day or so, they're probably gonna let you go scot-free. You know, like I said, it just really depends on the broker and the agent. But for sure, not the 5%. Only time it's gonna be 5% is if you get under contract within that period of time that they tell you that you're not allowed to.
Right. Yeah. After the fact. So, take a gander at that. Worst case scenario, I'm going to have you put this house on the market. Best case scenario, we'll have you TC the deal, and we'll put this thing on paper and see if we can move it.
Let me ask you this. I don't think I can do this. I don't know if I can put this on because I don't have MLS access to this region, Harrington. I'm not familiar with.
Okay.
I only have access to, for my personal one, San Antonio and Austin. Anything else, if it's in DFW, I have a substitute friend out there. But Harrington, I'm not familiar with. Is it North Dallas, or where's Harrington at?
I'm in the communist country of California. I am not the geographical knowledge guy about Texas. Have zeroidea.com.
Let me just look this up real quick. Harrington. You know what? What part of California are you from, bro?
I'm in the middle of the state. I'm in Fresno, California, born and raised.
You know what? I was raised out in Orange County.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
You're in the good part of the state. I'm in the ghetto.
You get all that. You get all that mong wars.
Yeah, all that stuff. Bulldogs, all that shit. All the gangbanger shit. That's where I'm from.
Awesome. It's always entertaining.
Definitely. But have a gander at that. See if we can put a number on it. Blah, 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 blah. Let's cancel this contract. And then, unless it's in the listing agreement ahead of time, they can't really tell me, hey, if you put this under contract in the next 30 days, we're due our commission. I guess they could in the cancellation form, but we just don't need to agree to that.
Yeah. So typically what I've seen is normally about a week. So
Okay.
if they agree to cancel today, they'll probably say, hey, you can't have an agreement
or any agreement that you have from now till a week later.
Okay.
We're entitled to our commitment. So the only thing you have to do is just say, hey, you know what, we just won't sign until after that date. You know, the only risk that you have is somebody coming in and snatching them up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But if you're okay with that,
Yep.
that's exactly what I did with my other client. We waited that week, the day that it canceled. We put them under contract, and then that wholesaler ended up assigning it, and it went pretty smooth. You know, so.
All right, cool.
Probably the same thing with your situation. Just have the seller be very upfront. Hey, you know what? We decided not to put it on the market, just like that. You know, probably don't have to go into that much detail. It's not not the agent's business. You know, and then just have them cancel. I can't imagine them charging that much. What the fuck did they do? Did they put pictures or anything like that up yet? Or
oh yeah, it's live.
Okay, yeah. Let's find. I would ask them like, hey, how much are they going to charge? You know, just for a fee for the work that they've done. But hopefully they don't come out with something astronomical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the listing right now. That's on Zillow. Oh no, that was RPR. That was the wrong one. Hold on, Zillow.
No, I got RPR too. I can look it all up.
Okay, cool. So that's all the information. Hit me back. Let's figure out what our exit strategy is. I got to stop an auction right now, so I'll get back to you.
Got it.
Appreciate it.
Another thing is, man, hold up. Get that agreement in place, because here's the other tricky part with you. Since you reached out to Vanessa already, she may have something in the contract where if any deals go through you, it may be she may be entitled to a commission.
Oh no, I've never spoken to Vanessa. I don't know this chick at all. I've never spoken to her. The husband reached out to me. I did not reach out to somebody that was under contract. They reached out to me. I had nothing to do with this.
Awesome. Cool. I just saw the email, but I just realized it's Jeremy that reached out to Vanessa. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's have the seller reach out, see if they can cancel. And then find out what their fee is to back out. For 100% sure, it's not going to be that 5%.
Okay.
It may just be for work done currently. And then, you can get all up. Heads up with, has Esteban kept you up with Jeff?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what's up with Allison Tipton and what the hell's going on. I had a call with Jeff. He's all on board with me. I told him, hey, I told you on day one that there's no good escrow offices. I've used Scott Horn. I've used Magnolia. Obviously, we're using Magnolia now. Allison Tipton, Patterson, blah, 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 blah. All of them suck. Basically, that's, we could go back to Scott Horn, but I don't think that it's going to be any better than what we've got going with Allison.
Yep.
So I don't know what I don't know. I'm going to lean on you guys to figure that out.
Yep. So just to keep you an update, so we already know Jeff is very, very biased. He's a realtor. I think he might be a broker, but he wants to use all the contracts down to a T. Allison Tipton, she does mainly creative contracts, mainly works with wholesalers. So we're not used to doing like these receipts of contracts and stuff like that. So that's the one thing that he wanted to get. So Allison Tipton, I've done about 5 to 7 closing with her. Once you get it under contract and they do a title search, they tend to disappear for a little bit, because there's not much going on. So I did call him up today. I let him know, hey, you know what? Your money is in. He confirmed it. I know you want to buy the books and get the receipt of contract. I'm going to continue to work on that to get it. We just got it. I just want to let you know. We just got her to fill all that out. I sent it to him. He did ask for the proof of funds, which we should have been on top of and sent last week. I know Esteban said he was, but he didn't. So he's working on getting that to Jeff. But at the end of the day, we're past our option period now. And I pretty much told Jeff, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, I know you as a seller. You just want this shit closed, and we're committed. We're already in escrow. We're doing the title search. We're not going to back out. We gave you $5,000 in EMD, to show that that this is serious,
Yeah.
So we're still very, very committed to close. I understand Tipton hasn't really responded back, but like you said, it's the MO of these creative title companies. You know, we've been trying to reach out. They haven't done it, but I'll continue to do it. Finally got it to him. So the next thing is just getting Esteban to send that proof of funds. But so far, after the talk with him earlier today, he seems on board. I did let him know that it might be silent for the next 2 weeks while they do the title search. So just bear with me and to reach out to me if he has any questions. But I just reaffirmed that, hey, we're going to follow through with this. We're already 5,000 in. If we don't follow through, then technically we're past the option period. So we're going to lose that 5,000. So there's no point for us not to proceed, you know?
Yep.
So he seems like he's on board with it as right now. He was just a little concerned considering that he was turning off his utilities, taking care of everything else, taking out, slowly backing away from the house. So he just wanted to make sure that we weren't going to back out. But I reassured him all that. So I just want to give you an update on that.
Yeah, we're good to go as far as that goes. I will reach out to Esteban and we can wrap it up. But basically, once I hand it over to escrow, you know this, I'm not driving the car anymore. So, I mean, I'm just along for the ride.
Yep. Where I got it from now on, you know, I just wanted to keep you updated in terms of how Jeff's been, some of his concern. I know Esteban was a little concerned about Tipton's response, but you've worked with title companies before. They're not the most responsive. So it's my job to just keep you guys informed of how they work, you know. So everything is still on time. There's no worries about losing the EMD. You know, we sent everything. So I just want to give you reassurance of that as well.
Okay, perfect, my man. I appreciate the hard work. I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right, take it easy.
Bye-bye. All right, gang. So I'm just getting peppered with text messages and whatnot. So I have 10 more emails since I last checked my email. Anyway, Esteban, you heard all of that. Bueller. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I'm working on this. I have myself muted. I'm submitting that proof of funds now. It was sent to the wrong email. There was a typo. I sent it to him personally, so
okay.
I was just typing up the email.
Okay, cool. So we got the Johnson situation. Okay, so now I want to focus on stopping this auction. I'm going to make a phone call off the air and I'll get right. I'll hop right back in here. Give me a few minutes. I don't want to put this call on the air, so I'm going to mute myself.
Okay. Who we got here? Property Solutions. Anybody have any questions? I'm going to wait till John's done with that. Then I'm going to call the attorney live. And then I got one where I'm going to pitch a subject to an agent. So I'm going to take a quick, I guess, 1 minute intermission here.
All right, I'm going to play this audio clip. I have no idea what this is.
There we go.
What's up, guys? Hey, I just wanted to thank you. Like, really, really thank you guys for your help for the last couple of days, man. There wasn't anybody else. When I was looking around, there was nobody else. You heard me? But you guys were there to fucking pull me through this shit, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. You know, I appreciate you and everybody that helped. So thank you. You guys have a great day. And yeah, chat later. Okay. Y'all be safe. Keep you have it on the swivel. Bye.
He said, keep it on a swivel.
Hey, it sounds
He
like
said,
the guy.
keep it on a swivel.
It sounds like the guy from YouTube. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. We love you, God. I watched
should
the video of him last night popping and locking and everything. There are actually people in the comments like, this guy is preaching the words of false prophets and everything and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, how are you mad at a guy that's got Jesus Christ tattooed on his face? His whole deal is Jesus Christ, and you're mad at him. Like, it is just, we've got Christian Karens, for lack of a better term, chiming off. Are you bringing it on?
Bro, of course people are fucking idiots. Everybody is, stuck to the old school way of religion, and it's just bullshit. I'm a Christian. It doesn't mean you gotta be perfect. That's not what Christianity is about. So.
There's only one perfect person, and that was Jesus, right? So I am not Jesus. I cuss. I have sin and whatnot. I try to do the right thing, but at the end of the day, I'm not perfect. I don't purport to be perfect.
Exactly. This is what I say. As long as you know that you're doing the best you can by people, man, that's the best way to go through life.
I agree with that.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Esteban, like, I am just getting swarmed with both on-market and off-market text messages, et cetera, and so forth. I'm gonna put Jeremy on the back. I'm gonna keep my head on a swivel, as he suggested, but I'm gonna put Jeremy on the back burner for a second. Let me get this other, because as you may or may not know, I have several phone numbers. So let me pop onto my Texas thing. Okay, let me know who's Scott. Yeah, don't stress over it. Our attorney's on top of it. I'll reach out to you in like 30 minutes. Okay, so let's figure out how to stop this auction. I'm waiting for Kiki to get back to me.
Check this out.
The helmet and take the sword of the Spirit, which is the Word of God, Jesus Christ. So put on the armor of God, Jesus Christ. We love you, God, so we do it for God, Jesus Christ. Belt of truth, Jesus Christ. So we do it for. We love you, God.
Hey, Quincy looks a little concerned there. She's like, what team did I just join?
Oh, yeah, she did. Say hi, Lukey. Say hi to everybody out there. Uh-oh, now Packer's upset. Everybody's mad.
Okay, so I'm sending the email out to Jeff with the proof of funds. Give me about 5 more minutes. Do you want to call Chris, the attorney, on the live, or do you want to wait for me?
I'll wait for you. That's your connection. Like, he knows of me. He likes my videos and all that shit, but, we're not on a, quote, first-name basis.
Okay, if you want to entertain the live in the meantime while I finish up this email.
Jesus Christ! We love you, God! I'm going to start popping and locking and getting it. Woo! Okay, so my dogs are doing whatever my dogs are doing. I'm waiting for the bug guy to come so I can toss the dogs outside. Yeah, that's basically what we got going there. So,
yeah, I know all about those dogs, man. My dog's gonna be so pissed because I left him at home.
yeah, no, totally get it. So, I own several businesses. One of those businesses is a non-profit buy, sell, rescue. So anytime somebody buys or sells property with me, I donate to help rescue dogs. I got a lady that runs the entire thing for me.
Right on.
And basically, these two dogs right here, Packer, who's my big lab, who's if somebody breaks into our house, he's going to expect me to save him from whoever's breaking in. This dog just trembles and shakes like he is absolutely worthless, but he's my dude.
Yeah. Mine will probably lick you to death, man.
Yeah,
that's probably what they'll do.
So the little one that I just had up here, that one's Lukey. We were walking through the Fresno Hum Show. My wife's like, "Oh, I love that dog. We should get that dog." And I ended up doing that. It wasn't even from my rescue, but I basically paid, I don't know, $400 or whatever to get that dog. And then that dog and my wife do not get along. Like, my wife cannot stand it because this dog is on my 24 hours a day. If I walk in there, the dog goes with me. It sits there and it just stares at me. It is absolutely into me. She hates it. She calls it a little stalker. So
room for one more?
And, well, the dog, when I got it, its name was Lucifer. I should have known day one that the dog was going to be a problem.
Do you want to see my puppy, John?
I hope it's a real dog and that's not slang for something else. But yes.
Please ensure you granted all permission.
Oh man.
Hold on. What is going on?
Yeah. I went to Twin Peaks the other night with my dog, and he got off the damn leash, and he ran through underneath all the tables, and he got into the kitchen, and I got to the kitchen, and some guy came out with the dog under his arm. He's like, "Well, you either got to get your dog under control, or you got to leave." I'm like, "Well, I'm sorry."
Right?
People fucking jumping on me, fucking up from the tables and shit. That's pretty funny.
It happens.
That happens, man. Yeah, he's a Australian Shepherd too, so very full of energy. Very active.
Oh, cool.
Very
yeah,
crazy,
those are
man.
cool dogs.
Great dog. He goes in the truck with me. I had a wreck the other night. He wasn't a wreck with me, but he's just a trooper, man. He just keeps going.
Nice.
What do you think of my puppy?
Let me see here. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the one that won the ugliest dog of the year or something, like I think last year.
Come on.
His name is Billy.
Chinese crested or something, huh?
Damn good looking dog. Hi, Lukey. You want to come up here again? Okay. Say hi to the people.
I'll send you the information right now, Quincy, for the gator. His name is Derek. I have a couple of gators I can send over your way. Just give me a minute. And no, he's not that angry husband. We were just joking with each other.
We can't go out yet. We cannot go out yet.
So, yeah, give me a second. I'm about to call his attorney. Let me just finish up with this information here. So I gotta send
Let me put the dogs out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you do that. You do that, John. Way too many. Does anybody have any questions in the meantime? Send this email. Nobody?
Yeah, I'm just listening in, man. It's just interesting stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with John and that seller, but that guy sounded pretty crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, at the end of the day, it is what it is, you know. If it makes money, it doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, of course.
But I guess he was saying that deal don't make no money anyway, so y'all just helping him out or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's about helping out people. I got another one right now going in for with the auction date tomorrow. So hopefully this attorney will answer the phone so he can walk us through everything. Now this guy, he's the real deal. I mean, he's super busy, so hopefully I can get him on the line. But he normally charges $300 an hour, or he will JV with you on the deal, right? Because I mean, just because we do stuff for free or we're willing to help out a seller doesn't mean he has to. So
Yeah.
yeah, just give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm gonna run into the store anyway, so I'm gonna shut my mic off. Grab some stuff real quick.
I'm running on 1,000 milligrams of caffeine and water. I'm not gonna eat until we lock up a deal today.
I'm kind of dragging myself after that Zoom last night. I didn't end up in bed till about 3 o'clock.
Dude, I went to sleep at like 1 a.m. and I woke up at 4 a.m. getting ready. Actually, I'm creating a free LOI, sub 2 LOI generator, a wholesale contract generator for free. So I was working on that last night. I'll probably release that either tonight or tomorrow. But I'm right there with you.
I'm interested in that for sure.
Yeah, dude. Well, I'll send that over to you once it's all done. Give me 1 second. Did you get a chance to check out the calculator?
I have not yet.
Dude, missing out, man. Yeah, I'll send that over to you in a few. All right.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
For sure, I got you, bro. Okay, where are we here?
Kind of hoping to hear from my first deal today. I'm hoping they accept my offer for a wholesale deal and move from there. So waiting.
Nice. What market is this in?
I'm in Northwest Ohio. It's actually in the town just north of me, about 20 minutes. So we'll
okay,
see.
Cool.
I kind of started local, go from there.
Nice.
Kind of small town USA, so we'll see what happens. But I'm right by Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'm just on the other side of the line from Fort Wayne, like 30 minutes. So that's a pretty good sized city too.
Nice. Let me get this here. Where is Jeff? He's not one.
Yeah, I'm about an hour probably west of Toledo.
Nice, Levon. Just confirming. My name is Machine. I'm working on your contract write-up for this deal. Monday, what's today? The 4th. Just only for signature. Yes. All right. Let me call up this attorney. Hey, John, are you in here?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, I have like 30 windows open. JR's trying to join the live. All right, let me call Chris Craig.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, hey, how's it going? My lucky day. Hey, do you have a few minutes?
Yeah, go.
Okay, well, I got 2 properties. You're on the live, by the way. I have 2 properties that have auction dates for tomorrow. One of them is the one I mentioned in down South Texas, and the other one's in San Antonio. Basically have everything ready. Just wondering, how do we move forward? We are down to JV on both. If I have to pay you hourly, that's fine with me, but wanted to see what we could do.
Is there equity? I mean, are you giving me where there's an equitable position?
Okay, so for the one in San Antonio, there is no equitable position. So on that one, I'll probably have to pay you hourly. That's fine. I can pay up front.
What I'm saying is, these are because it's the day before.
Oh, equitable interest. Yeah, we can get it. We can get it signed, like something signed. But we just wanted to make sure that we can use you. I don't know. I'm not the one with the brains here, so just wanted to make sure that
There's the properties have to be reinstated and all that other stuff, right?
John.
Okay, basically, this guy lived. This guy lived in the house. He got a hard money loan essentially at 13% interest. So there's no sub two deal here, and basically, it's on the auction block tomorrow. So if we can stop the auction, I don't know what the exit strategy is, but we don't have to put any money in the seller's pocket whatsoever. We can buy the house for what he owes on it. Now, can we negotiate the terms down and whatnot, whatever money that he owes to get some spread in it for us? I don't know, because I haven't spoke to the lender. I'm just basically trying to figure out how to save this guy from the auction block, if that makes sense.
Hey, John. Go ahead and mute yourself on the stream. I'm going to add you on the three-way so everyone can hear, and then I can get you directly with Chris. All right, 1 second. Call John. All right, John's got all the details. All right, there we go. I got John here.
Okay, so I'm muted on the stream. I got you, blah, blah, blah. So essentially, quickly, the house is on the auction block. This guy lived in it. He didn't have credit, so he thought it would be a good idea to go get a hard money loan at 13% interest. He's in the car business. It basically, the car business for him tanked, and now he is on the auction block for tomorrow. We can buy the house for what he owes on it. But I don't know what the exit strategy is. I was just trying to stop the auction. If you can make some money on it, great. I don't think there's a lot of money.
Let me just give you the best, the day before auction, put these in some sort of a chapter 11 or something like that. Doesn't work.
Okay.
Is there, you mean basically what he owes on it? What's his reinstatement figure?
$30,000 is what he's behind.
13%. Okay, the other strategy is this. Give him $1,000 for the deed, maybe or something. 500, go record it or get it recorded if you can. I can do electronic recording. I just don't know about that county. So if you guys need something electronically recorded in most counties, I can fucking record it. It would be in hope that some other investor, a hedge fund, buys the property at the auction and there's maybe some sort of surplus proceed.
Okay.
I mean, that's a strategy on some of these. We'll give it our best shot. We'll give you $1,000 for the deed and see what we can do, and then that's.
We don't even need to give this guy any money. I already told him that there's no money in this deal whatsoever.
Give him $10 minimum.
Yeah. So we don't have to worry about that. I'm basically letting you tell me how we save this guy from himself. Because obviously he's not good at making decisions, right? 13% interest, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, the hard money lender, it seems like they would have, who knows on Texas, I don't know, they would have taken it at 30% LTV. It was saved, it was at 10 months behind at $3,000 a month.
Yeah, he put $60,000 down on this house. So basically, he's going to take an L on that too.
Yeah, he's basically there's
taking it out.
60 pounds. So that means he bought the property for what? What's owed on it? What's it worth? What's owed?
I think he owes. Esteban, do you have that in front of you?
Yeah. Let me see here.
I'm trying to calm my dogs down.
$308,137.
No.
No, not that one?
That's not the one. That's the Mariposa one.
Oh.
This is the one on Bunyan or whatever. It's in the chat. Look in the chat. You'll see the address.
Yeah. 1 second.
Hang on. Let me walk back in my office. I had to get some water.
Yeah, the one on Bunyan.
Yeah.
I got 1 million messages.
Hold on. Let me get it.
Yeah, go ahead and get that. I'm working on some back end stuff here to facilitate
Hold on,
this.
let me walk to my desk here. Here, because you can pull it up on PropStream, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to text this over to you right now.
Here, I got it. Give me a second here. Extend session. All right. So the mortgage balance on this thing is.
You have it?
Yeah, I have the address, but it's not populating on PropStream. Yeah, it's not populating on PropStream. John, I thought you had the mortgage statement for this.
I don't know if I do.
Chris is going to beat me with a wet noodle for not having the information.
Let me hang up with you. Let me call him. I don't know if he sent me the mortgage statement. I've got so many emails here. Hold on. Let me see. I'll call you right back.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get that. John will get that situated. The other question is, I do have the other lady, the one I spoke to you about. It's in South Texas. She has an auction date. The thing is, she's not on title or anything. She's widowed. The husband passed. I got the number for the attorney that's involved. Apparently, they have some kind of private money loan arrangement, and they're going to be foreclosed on Tuesday. Is there anything that we can do for this lady? She like doesn't have a place to go. She don't even have any money. I literally had to send her $500 for groceries. She has like 2 kids. I'm just trying to help her out. So, like I said, there is on this one there is equity on this. There's a good amount of spread for this. So we can kind of go about however you want to go, but I wanted to see if we can even help her out. Are you there, Chris? Hello? Oh, it cut off. All right. You're killing me, John.
You there?
Yeah, I think I was talking to myself for like the past 2 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't hear nobody.
Okay. Yeah, so John is getting that information. I'm gonna beat him with a.
Here's a couple strategies to look at, like when people are in foreclosure. It looks like maybe this guy's got maybe 30 grand in equity, right?
Okay.
Okay. It's possible this house might sell for, dude, like in Vegas, not here. Eddie Haddad with all his money, he's bidding property up to 95 cents on the dollar at the auction. Doesn't make sense to most people, but he doesn't give a shit either, right? Just so you don't get it. That's on some of these funds, they don't care. Because it's a long-term hold, they'll just buy it. I just texted to you. You got it, Esteban?
Mute yourself on the live. You're on the 3-way. Yeah, I'm hearing. So okay, the mortgage.
I am muted.
Okay. So the mortgage balance here is $231,919.63.
How many square feet?
John, square footage?
Let me pull that up. This one is 2308. Where's it at again? San Antonio?
Yes.
San Antonio, Texas. That house should be worth at least $150. This estimate says $299,800, so call it $300,000. Allegedly, agents that have gone out there to look at the house say it's worth $320,000. The problem with Texas is they do know it's a non-disclosure state. It's not like it's full comps. Yeah, it's hard, right? Yeah, that's to say the least. No, I think the strategy, what's this guy trying to do to save himself foreclosure or what? Correct. So other knuckleheads are saying, hey, I can take over your mortgage. I can put 10 grand in your pocket. I told them that is absolutely not the case. I can stop the mortgage. I can take over the payments. or I can stop the foreclosure. I can take over the payments, but there's no money in his pocket. Zero.
So you need to record it, you get it recorded like immediately, and then let me just check my software here real quick. I'm actually in the process of let's see. And what county is that? San Antonio?
Bexar.
Yeah, San Antonio, Texas. So yeah, Bexar. What is it?
Bexar. Yeah.
Okay. I can record there. I can record there electronically. Of course you can, because you're a badass.
No, I just through our law firm. I got this shit set up. You know, it's the same thing the title companies use and everything like that. So, like, pretty much I'm good to record in most places that, like, in California, no, New York, no, certain parts of Virginia, no. You know, it goes through this whole process to, like, you know, it takes 3 weeks to get approved type of shit. So anyway, it's just somebody's going to have to come up and bring this loan current if it's even allowable, or even if the lender would agree.
Correct. I've got to get on the phone with the lender.
Or you basically would put it in an LLC. Nevada LLC is a baby PK here in Nevada. They're not going to know what the fuck to do, but most likely the case is going to get dismissed because it's like a 11th-hour filing. The judge is going to, in 3 or 4 months, you can get it figured out. But it'll at least stop it. I mean, it's possible this could be, depending on the condition of the property, decent, like, I don't think it's a wrap scenario because of the high interest rates.
Yeah, but debt.
You know, it might at 230, it goes 240, and you can sell it for 300. I mean, I just don't know what the San Antonio market looks like. I mean, with a $300,000 house in that area being a really cheap house for the area, somebody will jump on it immediately.
Yes, that I don't know. I mean, I've got an agent over there. We've got several that can figure that out.
You know, every house that I've ever sold, I've never used an agent. I've just thrown it on Zillow and it's sold in like weeks.
Yeah, we can do that. We can throw it on Facebook Marketplace. You know, normally I would just take this thing subject to, but the toxic debt is preventing me from doing that. And if I've got to pay $260 for a house that's worth $300,000, it's just not a real. There's nobody who's going to want that house. Not that spread.
It takes 30 or 45 days to figure out the closing. You can remarket all that other stuff. Like, you can figure it out and get it sold before you close on it. But
correct.
I mean, I hate to say it, but this is the type of deal where I would like, okay, unless you want to go out of pocket, reinstate it, or, you know, just put it under contract, get the assignment. There's somebody else out there that would, well, if nobody else, see me, I understand the recording process. I would look at everything. I would sure, you know, is this, let me see, does Bexar County allow, Bexar County, can you, not PropStream or any of these other ones, Bexar County, Texas, land records. Oh man, we might be able to pull some shit off online. Public record search. Like for Las Vegas, you know, all of our real property records are real time. Like you can find shit up to date. Okay, what's the name the property's under?
It's Stephen, is it Kuykendall, Kuykendall. Kuykenden? Yeah, D. Dall. And then Stephen Dahl. Yep. STPH or STEV? STEVEN. Yeah, let me see. I'm looking it up right now. County School. Yeah, so the wife looks like she's on there too. Bonnie T. Cookall. Oh, well, I don't know. Let me see. He does have a fucking judgment from back in 2004. That's either, it doesn't look like it's okay, so this deed of trust he's got is from James W. Hale from March of last year, so he really didn't pay. He hasn't paid in like a year. Yep. Huh. I mean, it looks like he's clear from, there's no IRS liens against him, so that's good. So the judgment's definitely cleared out because they would have never got title insurance and nobody would have done the deal if the judgment was still there. Because it would have either expired or got paid something like 20 years ago. This is the type of shit where, I make executive decisions and I go, fuck it, dude. You basically just go in, record the deed, get it in your name, and then work it out with the lender to say, hey, give me a couple days. We got to go through title, but I'm going to bring your loan current. Or do you give like $5,000 or $3,000 to say, hey, can you extend me for like 1 month? So you got to basically talk to the lender and the trust. Mary Jean Fletcher is trustee of the Mary Jean Fletcher Revocable Trust. Yeah, this is the type of deal. I don't know who Mary Jean Fletcher. I'd probably do a little bit of due diligence on her to see her what kind of shit she does. Like, is she a hard money lender on a regular basis, or is she just some old lady that some broker fucking told her he was going to pay her 12% or 12% on her money? He's collecting 20. Okay. So went through James Hill, the attorney. Interest, because Texas, man, they, what do? It's like 21 days before close or something. Like the fastest foreclosure process in the United States in Texas. Mm-hmm. Warranty deed with vendor lien. Interesting. Never seen it like that before. Wait a minute. Vendors insure title of the property retained so each note described is fully paid according to terms. The James W. Hale Profit Sharing Plan. Oh, no. Oh. No, this is a pension plan, so you couldn't even get rid of the debt. Like in bankruptcy, you couldn't even get rid of this debt. So I'm going to lean on you. Whatever you think we should do, we should do. This is very interesting. So the James W. Hale PC is a lawyer, but he also there might be some conflict of interest shit here. Why would the lawyer firm prepared the deed and lent the money, in the pension plan lent the money? That's a prohibited transaction. I mean, it just basically get in trouble with his pension plan that died. Let's see. Well, I guess if it's an attorney that has the deed, James W. Hale, it's just a matter of getting a hold of that guy and saying, hey, there's something we can work out here. That's the first step. Is that something that you want me to do? I mean, yeah, I'm married right now for the next couple of hours. Okay. So,
Okay, so I guess John, you'll handle that, and then another question.
It's, yeah. Do you guys, you want me to download a copy? Can I even download a copy? I don't know. Let me. I don't want me to pay. Maybe I can print.
Yeah, I can Google his contact information and try to get him on the phone.
I have it. It's James W. Hale, PC.
Okay.
James W. Hale, PC is the firm's name. 229 Fleetwood Drive, San Antonio, Texas.
Okay, I wrote that down. Okay. All right, let me get to work on that, and then let me learn whatever I need to learn, and we'll shoot you a text.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, my man. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Cool. John, you're going to be the face of the live. My screen completely froze, so I can't move stuff around unless I end the live. So you're under the microscope right now. I don't know if you can hear me. Unmute yourself.
All right, I'm back. You hear me?
Okay. Yeah, what I was saying is my browser froze for some reason, so
Okay.
I can't change anything on the live. So you're going to be the face of the live with your sexy cowboy hat for now.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Okay, so what are we doing with that?
I've got to call this dude. Oh, well, now we got a feedback of some nature.
It's Waldo. I can't even hit refresh on my thing. Let me see what's going on here.
You're talking
Yeah,
about
what's
my
up,
fucking
man?
dollar store microphone. Your whole setup's a fucking dollar store.
Yeah, I just bought myself a $21.
All right,
fucking judgment.
I'm gonna have to Quincy, John, Kyle, everyone. I'm gonna have to restart the live because Waldo has his mic on.
Why? Because I have my mic on.
Yeah.
You want me to switch it off?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if he restarted it, if he's coming back in, if I'm supposed to leave, if I'm supposed to stay here.
Yeah, same here. I'm not sure.
Everything sounds good to me. I think it was just him and his garbage setup. Probably
Yeah,
got a fucking Chromebook or something he's trying to run this shit on.
Sound like a lot of feedback on his end for sure.
Yeah, talking smack about my microphone. His whole setup is trash.
Yeah, I can hear good. Other than that feedback, that was, I mean, you're
Yeah.
clear as well. So
Yeah, we're good to go. What's up, Junior? I see you banging in the comments or whatnot. Esteban allegedly is in charge, but as you can see, oh, he's back. There he is, old dollar store Esteban there. Are you good, Esteban? You need me to make you a cardboard sign so you could stand outside of Walmart and ask for donations?
No,
Oh,
there's
he's
too
back.
many.
He's
There we
back
go.
like DD.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna mute whoever doesn't have their camera on. There was a echo coming from, I think it was Waldo, but my screen was frozen, so I couldn't
Bro,
mess with
quit picking on
anybody.
Waldo. Waldo's cool. You're the one with the fucking dollar store setup, bro. It ain't Waldo's fault. He's driving a truck. He's fucking pushing America forward.
Yeah. No. All right. So, do you want to call the guy? I mean,
I
there's
don't
a
want to
couple
do
stuff
anything, bro. I don't want to do anything. Like, I'm tired of this shit. Like, what is going on?
And yeah, there's a lot going on. So you need to handle that. I'm gonna pitch
Okay,
a
so you want me to
subject
call
to.
this James Hale cat?
Yeah, do you want to call it live or you want to do that
I don't
behind the
even
scenes?
know what I don't know. The odds of this guy answering the phone are slim and none.
Give him a call.
Let me see here. I got to figure out what his number is first. Hold on. Oh, damn. This dude straight up is the whitest guy I think I've ever seen. Holy white people, Batman. Oh my God. Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, sir. That's who he looks like. He looks like the dude from Caddyshack. Let me see if I can find this dude. This dude, well, there's another guy here that's not. Let's see here. Let me go to True People Search and see if I can locate this dude based on the address.
I can give you his number, all the information. If you give me, do you have his number?
I do not. I just got the address and his name from Chris. You want to put it in the chat?
Yeah, I can skip trace it with Forewarn. Give me 1 second here. Got all these freaking wires and. Okay, let's see. Can't even charge my phone. What's going on here? One sec. Okay, yeah, put it in the chat. Let me skip trace. So I use this platform. It's called Forewarn. It's a little expensive. It's like 20 cents per skip trace, but it gives you all their information. It gives you their dog's name, favorite color. It gives you what car they're driving, license plate. You ever heard of it, John?
Only from you.
Okay. Yeah, it's here. Let me pop it in there. Forewarn. Log in. Damn. All right, getting this guy's info now.
What was that?
I don't even know who this guy is. Like, he's the attorney that put this deal together.
I guess so.
What's up, bro?
Hey, bro. Two things. I am stopping a foreclosure on the live right now. I have the live on mute. I'm trying to log into Forewarn because I'm trying to skip trace the attorney's number that my other attorney gave. I'm trying to log into the Forewarn, but I don't have the password. Any way you could text it to me real quick?
Which password?
For Forewarn? Oh, wait, never mind. I got the password. Sorry, sending you a text.
Yeah, the code?
Yeah.
I'll send you a code right now. I'll do that.
Cool.
I'll send it over right now.
All right, thank you, bro. And then I'll call you once I'm done with this.
All right, sounds good, bro.
Okay, there you go. So I got the code here. So, what's this guy's name? Do you know where he lives?
I got his address is 229 Fleetwood Drive. It's in the chat. In the
What
restream
city?
chat.
Okay.
San Antonio, Texas.
Let me see if I can pop up. Okay, I have. No. I got a James Caleb Hell.
Hang on, I gotta. I'm gonna mute you. I got a short sale I'm working on. Hang on.
That is a weird name. Like, gee. What is going on here? Okay. 229.
Oh boy.
What's that guy's name? Is it Hell? Is it PC? Like,
It's James W. Hale. PC. That's what Chris said. I'm gonna try to do this. Hold on.
Hell James.
If it's the guy that I saw on Facebook, he's like 100 years old.
James.
Yeah, he's the attorney. He's right here. State Bar, Texas, right here. Reckon.
The wife's name is Sandy Hell. Maybe I can find her number.
Wait, this might be it too. Hold on, I'm going to send it to you in the. Look in the restream chat.
I got the wife's number.
I think I got his shit right here.
They're about 70 years old. Let's see here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers for them. No criminal infraction, no criminal record.
I mean, how good of an attorney can he be if he doesn't have any criminal infractions against him? Like, that's a little suspect.
Yeah, I mean, he's riding in a GMC Acadia.
You're not cheating. You're not trying.
Okay. So I can't find the guy's name, but I found the wife. I'm sure that they probably share numbers. So I'm just going to send you the numbers here. If you want to call that, I got to call an agent in pitch sub 2. So I'm going to send this straight to your phone.
I'm going to call this state deal right now. Okay. So, I mean, I'm not even sure why I'm calling this guy. I'm just going to call this guy.
All right. You do that.
And I'll call from my Texas number. Oh my God. Here. No. This. This.
See if we can get the chat going here.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What's up, Alvaro and Gabriel? I got your lead. We'll go ahead and I'll take a look at it here in a few.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Okay, no answer here. Why do you tell me to call the seller if you're not going to answer? All right, what are we doing here, John? All right, let me see. I'm just going to call this agent directly.
This is John. I can help you. Hello? They just hung up on me. I have no idea. And then I missed another call. I'm gonna mute you guys again.
All right, I'm just going to call this seller agent.
Hello, this is Blake.
Hey, Blake, this is Esteban. I believe you are speaking with my partner, Tanya, in regards to your listing on 14th Street.
Okay.
She mentioned your seller would possibly be open to a subject to transaction, and you just had some questions on it.
Sure.
Yeah. So, do you mind just kind of catching me up to speed where you guys left off, so I can answer your questions?
Well, she owes it's like $2,400 a month on the mortgage and all that jazz, and I doubt you guys can get a renter in around that amount.
Okay. So the mortgage payment is $2,400.
Yeah.
Okay.
With insurance, taxes, all that jazz.
Gotcha. What's the interest rate?
5.5.
5.5. And then, so I see it's listed for $349,000. How much do they owe?
If they sell at $349,000, they come to closing with $10,000.
With $10,000, and that's assuming they get the asking price. Have you guys had any offers?
They'll be in the hole by $10,000 at asking price.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So, the way this subject to transaction works.
Oh, I know. I'm aware.
Oh, okay. So, what can we do to get this thing on paper today?
Well, you showed me that you can get rent for that, which I doubt. The rental in that market is not there. Rental for that house is like $1,900.
Gotcha. Well, so we have a couple different exit strategies. We do sober livings, assisted livings. We do short-term rentals. We also partner up with travel agencies. We do corporate housing. We do midterm rentals. So, it's one thing to get the property, under contract, pencil out some numbers that make sense, on the seller side. And then once we're able to, pencil out some numbers, then we worry about the exit on this. Another thing we do is we also do wraps.
Well, I see so many other properties that would be better for that. Better more bathrooms, better location, all that jazz. I just don't see it. And I don't know why you guys call on this, but it's like you should have a clear strategy to get whatever, and I don't see it. So I presented to my
So what I'm hearing is, I mean, you guys got a couple offers on the table for this. Like you've had other subject to offers, but it sounds like the concern is that you're worried that, you know, whoever buys this thing is not going to be able to do something with it. Is that what I'm hearing?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not going to perform like they want it to.
So
we'd all dream of like, yeah, let's get some nurses in there, and then they can have like pillow fights, and then what that pillow do that shoots out dollars out. No, it's not going to work.
okay. So
Pillows just not that fluffy, and they're just not full of cash.
gotcha. So just curious. I mean, why would this be a concern of the seller if we're the ones, you know, coming in with the cash and closing on it?
Well, once your shit don't work, then it doesn't work. You know?
Yeah. No, I mean, totally get that. So, I mean, something like this, like I said, we'd probably just lock it up and just put a midterm rental tenant in here. If you could shoot me over the mortgage statement, I can pencil out some numbers. If you want to see some HUDs, any of the previous.
There it is. You have it. 2,500.
Okay, give me 1 second here. And you said what was the mortgage balance on this?
At that price, she comes to closing with. So it shows like 230, but then there's a 12,000 silent second on there.
Okay.
14,000 or whatever.
And then what kind of loan is this? Is conventional, VA,
FHA.
FHA? Okay. Is the property currently occupied or is it vacant?
It's pretty kind of vacant. There's someone that lives there. It's a family member. They're floaters.
Okay. So, I mean, is the property going to be delivered on vacant, or do we have to worry about that
No,
family?
it's gonna be vacant. We deliver vacant.
Okay. So then, I guess the sellers, do they have somewhere they're currently living, or I know you said they're going to be on the
They're
net.
living somewhere else. Yeah, they got a new house.
Okay. Okay, so then if I can pencil out some numbers here that, you know, put some money in the seller's pocket, pay your commission, what else do you need to see so we can get this thing on paper?
Assurance doesn't blow back on my client. Usually those things blow back.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay, let me do this. Let me pencil out some numbers with one of my capital partners here. That way we can make sure we have a clear exit strategy. Definitely don't want to waste your time or waste my time. And then if all looks good, I can call you back in about 30 minutes.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. We'll call you back shortly.
All right.
Thank you. All right. So I don't know what's going on here. Apparently this was sent in by one of the, I guess, persons on the live. Said that the seller wanted to know how subject to works, or the agent rather. It sounds like he knows, you know, what a subject to transaction is. His concern is there's no room on this to rent it out as a long-term rental. I don't even know where Greeley is, to be honest. It might be a really small market, but his concern is, you know, that we're going to be able to do something with the property because
Okay,
you know,
so here's the deal. I'm coming in. It's my problem. I'm gonna keep your seller from having to come out of pocket 10 grand. I'm gonna pay your commission. Like, what's the problem? I don't understand.
Exactly.
How I exit, et cetera, and so forth is my problem, not yours. Like, I'm confused. Do you want to sell this house, or do you got a better solution than what I'm telling you?
No, definitely. I mean, I totally agree. But another thing is, like, what's going to be our exit on this? Like, you know, I could put it on paper, but if we can't do anything with it, not only we're just wasting our time, right? We're wasting TC's time and money. So I'm looking at the rent. It's $14.98. It's an FHA. I think it was like a 5-point-some% interest rate. I don't even know what the population is here. Let me look it up. The problem is that, you know, just because somebody wants to sell doesn't make it a deal. So whoever sent me this address didn't properly vet this out. So 109,000 population in Colorado. Where is this thing at? Let's see. It looks like it was recently renovated. Okay. Let me see what this will do on AirDNA. Let me put the address in the chat so you guys can see what I'm looking at. This sounds like your type of agent, John.
Oh, I absolutely would call this dude and absolutely eat this guy for breakfast.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see how this would do as a
Oh,
short-term
this is in
rental.
Colorado. Is this something that Junior sent us?
No. This is somebody just sent this over to me.
How
with
long?
no
It's only been on the
information.
market for 19 days.
Yeah, the seller's not living in it. Apparently, there's a family member in there. This thing's going to be delivered vacant at close. In their best case scenario, they're going to have to come up with $10K out of pocket. So, $10K out of pocket, FHA loan, 5.5% interest rate. Let's see here if I can. Greeley, Colorado. Did I say that right? What's going on here? I gotta log in real quick. All right, so say average revenue is 32,800. Do some math. Minus 20% divided by 12. That's 2,186. Yeah, this would not cash flow as a short-term rental either. It's got an average daily rate of $140, 63% occupancy rate. There's nothing to be done with this. Maybe John should call him up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so can we wrap this thing? Like, there's an exit strategy. I will fucking.
That's what I'm
call this
looking
guy.
at.
I wish this guy would fucking talk to me like he was talking to you. I wish he would. I guarantee you, when I come on the phone with Sparky, his attitude is going to change.
There's the address right there if you want to pop it up on Zillow. Let me send you the Zillow link
Nice.
here.
Cool. Next. The fuck is this guy's name?
It's right there on the chat. Blake.
I'm wacky on here, and it keeps
I
saying
can hear
that
you,
I'm-
but your video is getting a little crazy.
Wow. Okay. If I turn it off, can you guys hear me? Is that better?
Yeah, I
Is
can
it
hear
not
you.
better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I mean, I'm a good-looking man. I need to be on screen. Come on now. Look at that cowboy hat, bro. Come on now. That's a closer fold right there. That shit is serious. Where the hell is Smash Mouth? Remember the guy that was on here talking smack that I'm a character on Yellowstone and blah blah blah, and I was gonna take his ass to the train station? I
Yeah,
don't see
I'm pretty
him
sure
on here.
I'm pretty sure you meant Brokeback Mountain.
Shit. You better supersize my order.
Okay, so see where we're at. What
Give me a number 3, Smash Mouth. Where you at? Supersize that shit.
Quincy, did you have you had some possible leads for us to call, right? Do you want to put those in the chat for either John or I to call, or send it on the WhatsApp?
Let me put the dogs out. I'll be right back.
Okay, let me Georgia. Then what are you trying to do with this, Quincy? You trying to wholesale this? Can you hear me? I think your mic might be off.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to hit unmute.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yeah. So, can you kind of just fill me in real quick? So, did you speak with the agent on this?
There is no
nice,
agent.
nice.
I called this. This was the one I was telling you guys about earlier. That I could call him back and get a number. He did say. He did say. To be honest with you, I was calling for my buyer, which of course my buyer doesn't want the house. I didn't want to talk to him about listing the house because I am a real estate agent here in the area. He mentioned he already had an agent, so I ultimately would like to buy the house, right? And so he's open to seller or owner financing. So I've been just trying to rack my brain around how, to afford that monthly bill. And I had since then, learned about assisted living, which to me sounds ideal because they already have Legacy at Savannah Quarters, RAL. So I don't know. That was just my idea. But when we did speak, I got a feeling from him. I mean, he said 1.7. I think that he might take less. But like I mentioned, there's another home that's active for sale on the Savannah MLS now for 3.99 with less bedrooms. So I don't know. I mean,
is this thing does it have a mortgage on it?
No, it doesn't. And
okay.
People in this neighborhood are going to have kind of like stupid money to spend or blow, if you will. And so I was kind of thinking, since he has the 8 kids, to kind of set it up, where they could, not that he was to die or anything like that, but pitch it to him like that. That was the last that we spoke. He said he would be open to owner financing, but when I told John about the deal, he said that the guy was probably just trying to get me off the phone, which might be true also. Do you know that he wants to downsize? And the first time I called him, his last of his 8 kids had just out, and so he's in this big ass house. And I don't know if I mentioned in that little message, but he did also say that he's already paid $300,000 for plans that have been approved through all the people, and the plans to increase the square footage by another 400 square feet, which I mean it's already big or huge, but would include that in with the price. So I don't know. I mean, I've not called him back yet, but I can.
So I'm looking at the pictures here. Okay. You've got a lot of acreage.
That's just the neighborhood.
Okay. It's not part of the property. So
I can't see. Yeah, I don't. That's not the house either. That's the main.
Okay.
There is a picture of it on. I think it's the tax assessor. That's the only picture I've been able to find of the house, but I could ride by there and snap some if you need.
Okay, so Junior, shoot me that. Okay, I got you. Let's see if Junior's another sub-2 student. We're working on a foreclosure with an auction date for tomorrow. And then we'll call this guy up here shortly.
I do have 2 that are going to Chatham County's auction is tomorrow also. But my aunt is actually, she just went to mediation. She's getting divorced. I'll spare you from that. But she has, I told her to go, since my day is kind of jammed up, to go and, knock on their door and essentially see if they'd be willing to let her take over the payment. But
Yeah,
I mean,
hold on.
it might be helpful for her if we called and tried to do it for her, but
Okay. Let's see.
the time isn't really on their side either. So it's just a thought.
Okay. Yeah, we'll give it a. Wait, do you want to send those on the? Okay.
I did pull a skip trace, and the older they're like one. I think one is 67 and the other one is 70. So I don't know if that's relevant, but
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
this zip code is Melon. It's actually worth maybe a third of that, a fourth or a quarter of that. So
Okay.
oh shoot.
Couples up here shortly. In the meantime, while I get this situated, does anybody have any questions in here? Nate, Charlie, Kyle. I know Ben stepped out for a second. Let me take Ben off here in the meantime.
I don't have any questions.
There's the cowboy hat. What was that, Quincy?
And then there is another that a wholesaler was trying to pitch to me, which I did talk to John about, but the motivation is she has a family member that apparently is sick enough to the point where she needs to move and go, help out. But the interest rate is, I think, 6.99. It might be 5.99, but I'm pretty sure it's 6.99. But she only owes 222. But she wants a separate seller financing for 183 with a balloon, and then the listing agent wants her full commission. I'm an agent also, so I don't know how that might I could kind of tell her I'm not taking a commission if she wanted to drop hers. And then of course the seller wants an additional $10,000, and the wholesaler wants his fee also. But the wholesaler is losing his earnest money come
Does the wholesaler have it under contract?
Mm-hmm. And
can you shoot the address on the? Sorry, can you shoot just the address on the Zillow? That way I can look at it.
So I mean, I
So
don't.
John, let me catch you up to. Go ahead.
I just don't think it would be a bad deal if there wasn't the seller financing and there wasn't the having to pay out $35,000 for the three people involved. Plus, she wants $7,000 for the furniture that I don't want either. But it is close. It is within 10 miles of 4 hospitals, and there's several medical facilities here in the area. I mean, this is in Savannah also. So I do think that it would not work apparently with their numbers with the seller financing added into it for long-term rent, but they just built. I mean, it's a 2022 like legit downtown Savannah, right close to 3 hospitals or 4 hospitals essentially, but really 3. The other one's here in Pooler.
Refresh my memory. Is this one on market?
Yes.
It is. It's under contract, but with a wholesaler who's losing his earnest money this Friday. So I talked him down
Basically,
to
he locked up a bad deal, and he wants us to come save him from his bad deal.
He doesn't want us to save him. I just thought, it could be reconstructed.
Well, 6.99%. How is that attractive? Why would I take over toxic debt?
Because she only owes 222, and the home is worth.
But she doesn't want 222. She wants $183,000 in make-believe equity plus what she owes on the property.
True, but she does
plus
have the
$7,000 for her ugly ass furniture.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the furniture either, sure, but she does have the family member that, I don't know if they're dying, but I mean, she has to move to go help them. I think the zip code is 405. So she does have a
Okay, so
motivation.
she's got $183,000 in make believe equity. Once we structure that deal together, like if it's not a deal right now, how is it going to be more of a deal if I've got more debt on top of it? She can't sell it. This is another square peg in the round hole. I would not look at this. I mean, we can. I don't know where there's a deal here.
I think that if you just took over the 222, even at the high interest
Okay.
rate, that
Okay, I'll take over the 222. She's just going to walk away.
it's her family member that's dying. It's brand new.
Why don't you give him a call, John?
I mean, we can do that. Like, I've got so many deals here. So listen to me real quick. I got to focus on Dale. I got to focus on this auction that I've got to stop. Like, the clock is ticking. So let Junior, Ben, whoever, let me get a hold of Kiki. I've got to stop this auction. Like, my reputation's on the line. I'll get right
Okay,
back
you do
with
that. I'll get some. Let me get John.
I sent an email to that attorney. Okay, I just got that. I got a short sale agreement signed. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
The one on 48th Street could wait.
Okay. Well, let me check it out. This is the one in Savannah. So let me just see. The problem is, right, that just some people are just like some properties just they don't make sense. So like typically, right, you don't want something that has over 5% if you're going to take it over on creative finance. Some people go 5.5. I do 5%. A Pace Morby doesn't touch anything that's over 4%. And then it has to, at minimum, cash flow, $100 for every 10K of an entry fee, right? So you basically, you have what's called an entry fee. There's 7 parts, right? Which is cash to seller or down payment, acquisition cost. So if there's an agent involved, you would basically factor that in there. Assignment fees, right? If there's any wholesalers involved, plus your assignment fee, all as part of the acquisition cost. Renovations, repairs, holding costs, right? So typically for holding costs, it's 3 months of the PITI. So let's just say the payment's $1,000, the holding cost will be $3,000. Then you have closing costs, marketing costs, typically $500 to $1,000, and then you have arrears and liens. So when you add up these 7 parts, ideally you want that to be 10% of the total price, right? And then for every 10K, so let's just say we added everything up. Let's say we're like at 40K, right? So ideally we would want to see about $400 in cash flow, right? And the way you would look at that is, okay, what is my current underlying payment? Like, what is my PATI? And what are the long-term rents, right? Because most buyers want the property to at least cash flow as a long-term rental, right? So, and then you, not only that, but you have to also make sure that you're cash flowing, for every 10K of an entry cost, $100. So the way I do it is, let's say the rents are $3,000, right? And let's say that I am $30,000 into the property. That's $300, right? So if it rents out for $3,000, I automatically subtract the $300 because that's what I want to cash flow. So that's at $2,700, and then basically I subtract that from what the long-term rents are, and it has to be some wiggle room or at least break even. The next thing is sometimes you can get a higher entry price, but maybe it's just a cash cow. Maybe it's like in that perfect Airbnb spot, or maybe it already comes furnished, like the one you were talking about So there's always a couple of variables to take into account. I know John doesn't like touching anything with like high interest rates. I've done some deals like in the high sixes, but once you start climbing up in the interest rate, then you are limiting your exit strategies, right? Like you can't wrap something that has like a 6-7% interest rate. Do you know what a wrap is?
I have the general idea of how it would work, yes, and I understand what you're saying, and I do truly feel like the numbers would work if there wasn't the seller financing on it, even with the high interest rate. I don't see why it wouldn't work, and why on top of that would the seller need to make money
Super
at the close?
complex deal. I'm working on it. ...
Okay. Here, I'm running some numbers on this, Quincy. Give me one sec.
The listing agent, I mean, in my opinion,
I'll keep you in the loop.
could make about $5,000. I mean, she really just listed the
My
property.
attorney is preparing paperwork right now to stop this thing. It's a little bit more complex than I was first under the impression.
So I talk. Oh.
We can get this thing stopped. I've got my entire team working on it right now. I didn't know my mic wasn't muted. Sorry. All right, for those scoring at home, we've got Chris Craig working on it. I just shot a audio voice message to Kiki Shrugs. One way or another, I'm going to get this thing stopped, and then we'll figure out what the exit strategy is, even if that's just putting it on the market and selling it. Esteban, do we want to take this deal down in Colorado? You want me to call as the hammer and basically sop this guy around?
Hold on, John. I'm on the other line. Just handle this real quick.
Oh, you're good. What do you got, Eric? DM me on Facebook. I think I got your number in my phone, too. Well, I got a pile of them I'm trying to get done right now. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. What do you got? I just shot you a text, Eric. One of my internet connection allegedly is popping in and out.
You're
You
good
guys
on
can
my
hear me?
Yeah, you're good on my end.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to wait till he finishes that to figure out what to do with that. Let me look this one up. Quincy, hold on. I think this is the one with the ugly furniture. Let me see.
I like the couch in the living room, but
Oh, no. This is the guy that wants 1.7 milli on Spanton.
oh yeah, Spain Crescent, yeah.
Okay.
I sent the link to. Oh,
How am
what's
I
up,
supposed
my
to
man?
compete with JRG's hair, bro? Like, what? How am I like, bro? He's coming in. Like this dude's a fucking rock star, and I'm sitting here trying to compete with this guy. Look, he's got
what's
the
up,
glasses on. He doesn't even have a name on here. He's just got some initials, JRG's. Like, he wishes a motherfucker would. Like, look at him.
What's good?
Damn. Look at that hair, bro. What the fuck.com?
Hey, can you hear me, bro?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I've never met Junior in person. This is not the motherfucker that I pictured when I was on the phone and whatnot. Like, holy shit. This motherfucker right here. Oh, Snap.com. The prettiest motherfucking hair in sub 2.
That's right, bro. Thank you.
So,
What
real quick,
is
JR,
up?
I'm gonna tie you in. We got Quincy here. She's a new sub 2 student. She's an agent.
Quincy's got hair jealousy right now. Quincy wishes she had your mane. Fucking Fabio on this motherfucker. Look at him. Damn.
We're trying to help Quincy get her first deal with us within sub 2. There's a lot of moving parts today. We're just kind of picking up everyone's lag over the weekend. I already spoke with Chris about Maria. He's like just swamped. So I'm going to give him a call in the next hour or so. John is working behind the scenes on something with the foreclosure for another property in San Antonio. And then on the chat, Quincy posted a couple properties that she's trying to close on. So the one I sent you for, that's the one. This is what I have on there. Seller wants to downsize. Has 8 kids. We need to comp it. Am I reading this? Is it in the hood? No. Can't be
I was
in the
trying to
hood.
shorten it to fit it all in there. It's no, it's not in the hood. Another home in the hood, like in their neighborhood.
Oh, comp in the hood. Listed for 3.9. He's open to owner finance. It's free and clear. So it sounds like we got to get either Junior or Mott's on this one to do some negotiating. And then there's like 3 other ones on here. So what do you want to do, Junior? You want to call them up?
Yeah, where's this property at? Is this the one in Georgia?
Yes, this is the one in Georgia. Can you see the private chat?
Let me see, bro. I'll let you know.
It's in the gated part of Westbrook at Savannah Quarters. It's the only, I think, gated subdivision in all of Pooler, which is the town west of Savannah. Savannah's on. Go ahead.
Question: How do I join via? I know we're on Facebook Live right now, but you send me that link to my text, bro. How do I do it so I'm not using my phone so that I could use both my phones?
Oh, okay. I can send you the link to your email. That way you can open the stuff from your email.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. Hold on. Give me a sec.
And you don't have to mention me when you call. I mean,
I'll be like, hey, Quincy brought this to me. What's up? Messing at it.
Oh, I was on mute. I was talking to myself all this time. What's your email, Junior, so I can send you the link. You can open it on your computer.
I'll text it to you right now, bro.
Okay, yeah, send it over ASAP.
Okay.
Trying to get Quincy. We're in a time crunch. Trying to get her first deal.
Let's go.
Within Sep 2.
Okay.
But on Stanton Crescent, I mean, you would have to use it for assisted living, I would think, because I mean, it won't rent for, it might, and depending on what the terms are, but they do have what's called Legacy at Savannah Quarters, which is assisted living. And, you know, I'm sure you can do a sober living, but it's not the most ideal neighborhood, at least. You know, I would think they would give you some kind of pushback, even though, you know, I'm sure they're allowed to do it anywhere, but
Yeah.
it's just.
Another thing, it's maybe not as common within, I guess, the Sep 2 community, because you do need some like medical expertise for this. But like hospice patients, you know, the insurance pay like $6,000 to $7,000, you know, per person. But you know, it's a little harder to set up compared to a assisted living, because with a hospice, you got to have a nurse and a medical director. But that's where I come in. I have all that, you know. But that's why if we can negotiate some favorable terms, right, then we can worry about the exit after, you know. So typically when I'm negotiating, like I try to keep in mind everything I was telling you about, like the entry cost, the interest rate, has to cash flow as a long-term rental, you know, that kind of stuff. So I negotiate kind of with those, you know, numbers in mind. Junior, I just sent you the link on the live to your computer, so you should be able to join from your computer.
Okay, looking for it right now, bro. Got it. Okay.
Okay, so you want to click the link. I'm gonna boot you from this one, and then just click on the link, and then I'll bring you in.
All right, let's do it.
All right, bro. I thought Junior had a wig. I love the hair. Junior. Yeah, so that's Junior. Quincy, you should definitely, I'll hook you up with his number after.
Okay.
He's bilingual. He likes to hop on the phones. The purchase price is $50. I thought it was. Oh. Okay. John, Anna says she received the contract, had a question. Purchase price says $351,000. I thought it was supposed to be $450,000. That was the listing price I had it on the market for before I rented it.
Wait a minute. So what happened? Where? What?
So Anna, the property in Ruskin.
Yeah.
So she said she received the contract. And she says the purchase price is $351,943.02.
That's what she
thought
owed
it was
on it.
400. Yeah,
Yeah,
she
that's
thought
what
it was
she-
450. So I guess
Okay,
she
but
thinks it's
we're-
a hybrid.
Yeah, she's not getting monthly payments and everything. We're giving her $10,000 to walk away.
Okay.
So here's the deal. I got people banging my phone right now like, bro, we got organized chaos. I know we got to get that one under contract, et cetera, and so forth. We can call her next. I have to stop this auction in Texas. I don't care about any of this other stuff.
Yeah, no worries. That's why I brought Junior on here. He's going to handle the phones with me. We'll worry about Anna. I'll shoot her a text. Say, hey, you know, we'll call you in a few. So you handle your stuff. Junior, I have, yeah, you do that. You do that, cowboy.
The one on Stanton Crescent and 48th Street can wait also, because the auction is here in Chatham County. It's also tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean,
So How about let's call the one on Stanton? Did I say that right? That's a seller finance one.
Mm-hmm.
So how should we approach this? I mean, it's an off market, right?
Right.
Is this the one you text me, bro?
Yes.
Okay.
So off market. How did you get in contact with the seller? Like, do you have some kind of rapport? Is he expecting a call back from you?
Aislinn, hold on one second.
No worries. Lots of stuff going on here.
Yeah, so this one's off market, right?
Yeah, correct. Off market.
Okay.
Get that, girl. Get that.
Who's this guy we're calling? Gregory?
The one we're calling is just waiting on Quincy. This one is on Cooler, Georgia. This one would be probably like a good assisted living.
Okay.
It's a seller finance. The thing is that it's really hard to comp, with that big of a property. I don't think there's any close comps, but, complete seller finance. So we can negotiate some good numbers on here, right? Then, like a super low entry cost, low PITI, or not PITI.
What is she looking to get? What is she looking to get out of this property?
So I think she's just looking to wholesale this probably.
Okay.
She stepped out, so I'll let her answer all the questions when she jumps back in here. It's a mess today, bro. It's a mess. We're supposed to close escrow today on one of the properties, but the attorney who was handling it hasn't gone back to us. But I just spoke with one of the buyers, and he was going to get a hold of the attorney to see where we're at with the paperwork. And then we have one in San Antonio where the seller is like super by the book, type of person. So he's been all over our necks. We just got that handled. And then we had one in Florida. I thought we were good to open escrow today, but she has so she's got this property where the PITI, it'll barely cash flow as a long-term rental, but she has a HELOC on there, which just kills the deal because it won't cash flow. So we offered just take over sub 2, put money in her pocket, and she had listed her property at $450 a few months ago, and it didn't sell. So she's like, "Oh, I thought you were going to give us $450." So basically, we have to call and be like, "Hey, how do you expect us to give you $450, take over the HELOC, and to add the cherry on top, she has a month-to-month tenant, and she's renting out the property for $400 less than what the mortgage is, right? So she has her primary residence, she has this property rental where she's losing $400, right? And still has to pay the HELOC, and she wants us to come in there and give her $450. So I just got the text. So John and I were probably going to handle that after because she's pretty easy to work with. So what we're doing right now is we're just calling some leads. Quincy, she's a new sub 2 student. She's an agent. She put those leads here on the chat.
Okay.
That's pretty much where we're at. John is working on stopping a foreclosure, and then after John is done with that, we're going to work on Maria next. So in the meantime, if you want to just kind of help call some of these, I'll jump in there. I got to run a quick errand here. So, Quincy, do you want to? Did I miss anything for Junior? That way he can call.
You're asking me that?
Yeah. So basically, we're talking about the owner finance one, the one on Pooler, Georgia. What I wanted to know real quick is how did you come across the lease in this off market? Like, do you have a relationship with the seller, or like what's going on?
I work really. I'm big in with the Patel family, and they love living in Savannah Quarters. And their son Raul, the University of Georgia, when I was there, and so I always kid around with him that I want him to get a bigger home than his uncles and dad bought in the neighborhood. And so I was working with my AI software and pulled it and called the guy and pitched to him what the software said with wholesale price, which he hung up on me. And so I texted him and was like, LOL, no one's hung up on me in, years. And anyway, we started texting back and forth. And, I told him the reason why I pitched to him I pitched the wholesale number. And he said he's taken care of all the liens that he had on there. And that the timing was just kind of weird because his last kid had just moved out the day, and that he was looking to downsize. And the property is just so big. I mean, so expensive. So I'm kind of just, that's why I wouldn't, he probably thinks that because I am, I don't really know what to do with it because of the price. And so, I was thinking about sober living, but you can't discriminate and all that, but I mean, this is not just the most ideal neighborhood for that, but I don't know, because I don't know that much about sober living to speak on that. But since then I've heard about assisted living, and which sounds, they go, old people go to bed at 7:15 and, they don't have drug and alcohol issues or whatnot. And so to me, it seems like, you wouldn't get as much pushback. I'm told if you add in memory care, or like you said, hospice, it's paying out, $10,000 per bed. And they already have an assisted living inside Savannah Quarters. So to me, it seems like it could work, but all I know is that the guy is, open to owner financing. And I know he had said 1.7 million throughout one of our calls, but it's just too big of a property for me to kind of do anything with because I don't have a buyer. Raul doesn't want the property. And I can't afford it, and it won't rent out, unless something creative where assisted living could be, something that would work. So, I would just call him and say kind of the same thing that I said, that, you got his information off of a lead, service. And
so, okay. So so it sounds like is staring on this price. Did you guys talk terms yet, or not really?
Well, no, I don't think he's firm on his price. He ultimately, the last time I called, I asked him if he'd be open to owner financing. He said he was. I think he thinks that, I am somewhat green, which I'm sure I am. And so I'm sure, I came across like that. He basically told me to go, bring him an offer, which when I told John about it, John was like, he pretty much was trying to get you off the phone. And so I don't know.
Okay.
It seems like it could all work out, but
So basically, you needed a fact find. You don't put a number. He gave you a number. Okay, if we were to be able to move forward, how much you looking to get down? If he says something ridiculous like $600,000, like how am I supposed to do that? He wants 20% down. I can go to the bank and get it. There's like so many things that you can do. You just have to dig into this guy. But to me, this guy ain't serious. He's not serious about doing anything. He gave you a number that's well over market. If he could get 1.7, then why doesn't he just list it on the market? Like, I will absolutely tee off on a seller like this. I basically jab. I don't let them come forward at me. I'm keeping my space. I'm just tuning up that chin. They say something stupid, I come over the top with the haymaker, but I basically answer their question with the question. Whoever's asking questions controls the conversation. I don't have, a problem teeing off on whoever it is. And the beauty is, if I piss this guy off, you can always call him back and go, hey, John's an asshole. Like, we don't have to do anything with him. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. But I am not weak on the phone. I do not let them tell me shit. And then I've got another lead to call, but I'm just trying to get this auction stopped. And I've sent an email. I just got a short sale.
Yeah, so you handle that.
Signed. I'm opening up escrow. Like, I got deals over here, son. What's up?
You handle that.
And then we got to deal with the lady in Florida. I can call her.
Yeah,
Like,
so let's worry about that. How about you do that, deal that back end stuff with that auction date before you get a stroke, and then Junior is gonna hop in here on the front lines. He's gonna help call some of the leads with Quincy. I have 3 leads that were submitted to the job form that I need to call, but I need to run a very, very quick errand. So I'm probably going to turn off my camera here for about. Excuse me?
I have a 215 also. I'm so sorry. But you can call
no
anyway.
worries.
I mean,
yeah, we can still call. Yeah, if you have to. Yeah, if you have to leave, just leave. I mean, even if there's no viewers, if it's just John and I, we're just putting it live, you know. So you have to leave. You don't have to say anything. But Junior and I, we're gonna bang out the phones, and Kyle too. Kyle's just over there looking like a pretty boy.
I don't think that 1.7 is overpriced for the home. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Okay, no worries. So, do you want to call Junior real quick while I run this quick errand? Is that cool?
Yeah. Shoot me the number, bro.
Do you want to put the number in the chat, Quincy, before you leave?
Hey, Quincy, you said don't mention your name on this, right? So if I call him, it's gonna be just like a random cold call.
I would. I would. Oh, did I mute myself?
No,
we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't even mention me because it's not like it's something bad. He probably thinks that I sound very green, which I'm just, pretty honest about, and I was just trying to figure it out along the way, and kind of what to do with it. And at first, I guess I was going to wholesale it, even if I could get it for 1 point whatever, I could probably wholesale it $100,000, I would think, or something like that to somebody else. But I've not ever dealt with a property this big before, and I've been selling real estate since 2015. So I am very green to it. So any kind of thing that I probably there just isn't a need to mention me. It wouldn't hurt anything, I don't guess, but whatever approach you want to take.
Is this a townhome or is it a condo?
Oh no, it's an 11,000 or like a 9,400 home, 10 bedrooms, 8.5 bath. It has a bowling alley inside of it. It's just in a really nice gated community. It's I think Westbrook would be it is the nicest community in Pooler. Pooler is the town west of Savannah. Supposedly it's one growing city in the state of Georgia. So it's
all right.
It's a really nice house.
Yeah, drop the number in here. We'll hit them up.
Okay, I'll give it to you, and then I'm probably gonna run out the door.
Okay.
All right. His name is Gregory Roy, and his last of his 8 kids just moved out. So he does want to downsize.
Hey, maybe we can get this thing with no money out of pocket.
Right. I feel like there is some kind of potential there. I just don't really know what to 25, 35. I just really don't know what and how to kind of work it. So
okay. Okay, got it.
okay, good. He pushed me back to 225.
You guys hear this thing ringing?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just trying to get this auction stopped. I don't really know if Chris Craig has got the time to do this today. TT has not reached back out yet. So now I'm feeling a little bit of pressure here to get this thing stopped. What say you?
Yeah. No, I feel you.
786-406-2535.
Like, I really don't know what to do. I mean, I guess I could call the lender.
Yeah. I have a somebody who does. Aaron Green or John Carlo.
Hey, Gregory Jr. here. I got a note on my desk saying that you are interested in selling that property on Spanning Crest.
Yeah, the only hold on.
This is Gabriel here. I got a note on my desk saying you are interested in selling that property right there on Spanton Crest.
How did you get a note on your desk saying I got my property for sale? I don't understand.
It was on my desk. I just received notes all day, and they left it here. And I was like, let me give them a call and see what can we do to.
What was the day that left you a note of my house? I don't understand.
Pardon?
I left you no note.
Pardon? I didn't catch that. Can you repeat that?
I didn't even know a note about selling my house.
Are you interested? Oh shit! He clicked.
He hung up on me too the first time.
Yeah, girl. Hey, I was about to say, hey, wait, he said who? I was about to say Quincy, but I seen you nod your head, so I'm like, shit. Let me call him up again one more time.
He's kind of rough.
Hello.
Hey, Gregory Gabriel here. I don't know if I lost you there or what happened, but the call dropped.
I ain't got. What note? I didn't even know note. I don't know who you are. What note did you say I left on your desk?
Hey, my name is Gabriel. I'm with Countrywide Solutions, and I figured let me
I
get
didn't
this.
even know note, so I said that I wanted you to sell my house.
You're not interested in a cash offer? Hey, click. Let me call him one more time.
Hello.
Hey, Gregory, just so we're clear, should I just remove you from my call list?
Yes.
All right, sounds good. Have a good day. That's it. That's how you break up with him.
Breaking up is never easy.
Nah. But you got to do it. Yeah, I mean, I'll shoot him a text and see if he's interested in selling, and we could go from there.
Yeah, we'll probably call him back, and maybe he's just a little irritated. John and I are trying to stop this auction date on the back end.
Okay.
Junior, I have some leads here. Hold on, give me a second. Who keeps joining and coming up? 1 second.
Okay.
What's the plan to stop the auction? We're trying to get a hold of the lender first. There's so much going on here. Hold on, I got one here. What is going on there? Okay, it's not that. Where's that backup noise coming from? Oh, there you go. I was trying to figure out where that noise is coming from. It's you. Okay. Quincy. Got that one. Michael Brown. Okay. Hey, Junior, can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send you. I got this one here. This one was submitted to my job form. It's got all the info. Whatever is on here is the only thing I have.
Okay.
I'm working on some back end stuff here with John really quick, and I got a couple other ones we can call. Maybe in the next hour or two. I'm gonna be calling some buyers. I have 10 deals I need to dispel. So you want to help me call some buyers? Definitely cut you a check if we can, get something across the finish line.
Too easy, bro.
So let me just read this here. So this one's in Deltona, Florida. They're asking $300,000. Oh, this is a short sale. The mortgage in place. Mortgage balance is $292,000. PITI is $2,200. Rents in the area are $1,900 to $2,200. Oh, this is the same mortgage company for one of our other properties we're working on. And then they submitted a audio here. Let's see what is going on. I can't hear this thing. Hold on.
Okay.
Have you dealt with any short sales?
I just know that we gotta come in wherever the bank is at, right? So if the bank's looking to get that's as far as I've gotten with the short sale, bro.
Basically, the thing is, a lot of people are submitting stuff that are not leads, or they just see it on Zillow. And just because they see it on Zillow, they want us to call. So I'm trying to get people to understand, just because someone is selling, it's not a deal. You have to basically, figure out why they're selling, what's the motivation, run through the 4 pillars, and then you have to qualify. Not everyone that sells is going to be a deal.
Is this short sale listed or it's off market?
I'm pulling that up here. Give me 1 second. More. What is this? Submissions. I have a.
All right, bro. I'm gonna go grab a cup of Joe. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's convert here. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so let me see here. What's up, Ismael? Okay, so let me put the address for this one. What time are you dipping out, Quincy? I don't think I could hear you. Oh, hold on. I might have you. What was that?
But I also have a call that he should have called 7 minutes ago, scheduled with somebody from the Georgia group on the sub 2. He's a Georgia leader in sub 2.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm hoping he can help me with my Discord issue. So
Yeah, you can also email support at sub 2, and then they can handle it. Or Carly you look up Carly Gunman or something like that on the sub 2 group, she'll get you taken care of. So if
But the call with him was only 15 minutes, so
yeah, no worries. I'm trying to There's a
I'd like to
couple
help too
more.
with the properties that need, buyers. I just won't be back until like
Well, we're gonna call buyers probably in the next like 2 hours or so.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so there's a couple things here. So we'll show you how to call buyers. I actually have we have access to Investor Lift. Do you know what Investor Lift is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so I got my VA basically for every property, right, to look at all the buyers on Investor Lift. So say for example, I have a Google sheet, 123 Main Street, and it has all the buyers info. So we just gotta call them up. It's that simple.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
How did you
I'm gonna get.
how'd you get hooked in? How'd you get hooked in with their buyers like that?
So we have access to Investor Lift, and then there's an option there called Artemis Mode. And an Artemis Mode, basically, it gives you like the most active buyers. I think it's like the top 15% or something. And then it was that with a mix of, if you go to PropStream, earlier in the live, I showed how to pull, active buyers. So it's, got the mixture of both for each property. So I'll get you added at some point to the Slack channel. Yeah, I'll get you. And Kyle, if you want, I can show you how to dispo too. Help find some buyers. I'll get you trained up on that if you want to make some easy money. These deals are already under contract, as well as Junior. Put some money in everyone's pocket before Christmas. Junior, Quincy's going to have to head out in a few just to handle some stuff real quick. I sent you an address here. So this was submitted. This one was submitted through my job form. The agent's name is David. Whose number did I put here? Oh, yeah. The agent's name is David, and then the number is the 407 one, not the 570. So I'm putting it on the chat. Now, there's the address on Abbott. They're asking $300,000. It's a short sell. Looking to sell ASAP. Very minimal repairs.
You got somebody calling right now, Esteban?
No.
Okay, I'm going to call this guy. I don't know anything about this deal. He wants a cash offer. I don't know shit about this.
Okay, do that.
This is a prime example of not doing any research and just making a phone call. Here is my other guy calling me. I got to call you. I'm on the other line. I'll call you back. So that is the guy that was all Facebooking me and everything earlier this morning. So hold on. Let's let me call this. This dude's in Arizona. So I'm just going to call him from my cell number. I don't give a shit right now.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Dude, this is crazy how many messages.
Triple dial, bro. You got a triple dial. Yeah. Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
I'm going to shoot this guy a text message.
his name right here. David Smalls.
Please hold while I try to connect you. Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for Lala Pillerton. No one is available.
Okay.
All right, I was trying to get a deal done. You don't want me to call him. I just shot him a text message. Like, whatever you want to do is fine with me.
Fire.
They were sending me leads, and then they don't want me blowing up their deal. Well, then don't send it to me. Like, I mean, what are we doing here? If you could close it, then close it. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Hey, John, I'm gonna run to the post office real quick.
Oh, maybe
I'm muted.
My bad. I was muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can unfortunately hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the post office real quick. I gotta mail out a check. I'll be back in about maybe 20 minutes. Do you think you can handle it here?
Probably not, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay. I mean, we got Junior here. We also have those lists on Junior. Do I have you on the WhatsApp? We have I think 500 lead lists, a list of 500 leads that was pulled. I'm gonna get on the multi-line dialer and then just start cold calling. Once I get back, I just gotta go mail out a quick check.
All right, you do that. I'm gonna call this other dude back and see what the deal is.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Very proud of you. Thanks for the warning.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, sorry, I was on the other line trying to stop an auction. So what's going on?
You got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, I just got a fucking epiphany. You ready?
Yeah.
We're in the hole, right, John? I just talked to my lawyer. I said, yo, run this idea by her and her team. Look, it's her home too, right? It's Texas, baby. It's a marital fucking state. Doesn't matter. Everything's hers is yours.
Right. Right.
I'm in debt 15 right now. I'm not paying shit, dude. I'm not paying nothing.
Right.
I'm gonna get it as close as I can to foreclosure and get her. It's deeper. So if it sells now or 3 months from now, guess what 3 months from now means for her too?
Well, yeah, you're going to have to come more out of pocket to pay for this thing.
So the longer she waits to sign the document,
Right.
she's dragging herself along with it too.
Correct.
She's holding out like she's got leverage. I told her, you don't have leverage. Stop thinking like that.
You should just let me call her so I can talk to her, because obviously she doesn't want to hear what you have to say.
You're going to create a World War IV over here, dude. I'm serious.
And what? Okay, and then what's?
This sale is blowing nice and good right now. I would just came out of a fucking tsunami, dude. Just give me 48 hours, yo. I guarantee you have a clearer picture. You have the best lens you ever had.
Okay, cool. Then I'll wait to hear from you.
Yeah, I mean, I say 48 hours, but 48 hours is a long time for me, so I'm thinking hours. Okay.
Okay, sounds good, my man. Let me know. I'll be here.
All right, thanks.
All right, bro. Oh. All right, so that guy right there. Everybody can hear me. Yeah. Okay, that guy right there. We've been going about a week. So first it was going to be a subject to deal. Then he asked a bunch of questions. I answered all of his questions. Then on Monday, we started on a Friday, answered questions on Saturday. On Monday, his wife, ex-wife, however you want to gloss her, put the house up on the market. So now he's trying to figure out what to do. But basically, I got to close 4 people here. I've already closed the husband. Now I've got to close the husband's attorney. I've got to close the ex-wife's attorney, and I got to close the ex-wife. He doesn't want me to call the ex-wife because I'm going to, quote, start World War IV. Well, it sounds like you already got a good job of that shit going on right now. Some people want a solution. Some people don't want you to fix their solution, because then they would just create another problem for themselves. And that essentially sounds what this guy wants to do. This dude had his combat boots on earlier. He's FaceTiming me. he's got PTSD, like blah 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 blah. You want a solution or you don't. Right now, where it's at, if he sells this house, he's going to come out of pocket to pay for the house. If he sells this house at $350,000, he's going to be out of pocket $10,000. And here he is again.
Why don't you call the agent?
It's like we're playing swivel chair over here.
What up?
Check it out. John.
What up?
I forgot. I just almost missed a minute detail, dude. If she's already signed the house to sell, right?
Yep.
So with this bitch. Okay, so she's willing to sell it, but the thing is, if we turn around and go to her to get her on board with us, she's not being on board, dude. If she has to be on board moving forward and she gets any of this, dude, we're off. I'm sorry, but that's the truth, right? Remember, we're talking honesty. I'm not trying to backstab you. I'm not trying to step on your dick or anything. I'm just letting you know the truth, right? Is that how it works? I don't know, because I got the idea. I said, oh, shit, let me call him
Okay,
out.
so here's the reality. She's got the house on the market. You have to play a ball with her in order to get this deal done. If they had an offer and they got this deal done, you're going to have to cut a check to sell this house.
Yeah. No, but the thing is, no. Fuck, I lost it. No, because we're bringing her along with this new venture, right? Like I'm still legally bound to this shit, dude.
So is she.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but we're still legally bound, so we're still stepping together. No, when I step out of here, I'm never stepping alongside that bitch again. No financial shit is going to this thing. My life is my life. Wherever I came from this moment on, she ain't get shit.
Right.
The divorce is going to be over already. But listen, we move forward. Let's say we sign, all three of us sign 5 years from now, or 30 years from now, the house is paid off for, right? What happens?
Well,
I get a check. I get a check.
there's no money involved in this thing right now. You guys are going to have to cut a check to sell this house. If you're cool with cutting a check and selling this house, then that's where you need to keep going. But if you don't want to,
so what you're telling me is that she would have to be on board.
you have to be on board with her. She has to be on board with you. If you're not in lock and
You say, hey, if you can figure this shit out, come talk to me. I got it. All right, I got it.
I just need to call the wife and explain to her that.
No, you don't. You don't call my wife. I don't give you permission to call, John. I'm sorry. We got to go left a little bit, but don't do it.
Okay, well then I don't know what we can do.
John, I just went to fucking jail on my daughter's birthday. She is so fucking upset.
Okay.
Don't fuck with this situation. This whole thing will implode on itself immediately if you do.
Well, I'm not even going to call. Like, I'm trying to provide you a solution, but it sounds like you already got all the answers.
No, let's all right, so this is what it is, John. So my lawyer's going to present it to her lawyer to say, listen, there's a deal coming down the pipe.
There's no deal. There's no deal unless we can put something on paper. Right now, you guys.
I'm telling you what the deal is. I'm going to put it together for everybody. Listen, John, I'm sorry to talk to you like this. You may think I'm fucking crazy.
No, I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
All right, so check this out. So I go to her and said, listen, this deal is done deal. She did foul play. She eliminated herself in the race, and I mean the realtor. She's gone. What's our next solution? All right, let me look around. Oh, shit, I found something. John's got this deal. Oh, shit, he said, oh, it can be done quicker. That means he can leave quicker. That means he can get the fuck out of South Texas quicker. And the issue that everybody has with me leaves, right? Then the issue goes away. I go away, right?
Yep.
Everybody has the fucking issue with me. I go away. There's no fucking issue no more.
So there's only two things right now.
So the quick thing is, hurry up. All right, I got the package in 48 hours. We already got it teed up, B. Slide it through. She sees the numbers. He's not walking away with nothing. Oh, okay, fuck it. I'll sign that too.
Right. You're not going to get any money. She's not going to get any money with my solution. With your solution that you guys have right now, you're going to cut a check.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I'll be back.
I'll carry this fucking link. Get out of here, man. Right away. I'll put something together real nice.
Okay. Hit me back. Let me know what you need to do. All right, bro. Later. All right. So obviously he's very rational. Yeah. So somebody brought us that deal. Like, there's no deal there. I'm willing to take over the mortgage payment. They're not getting any money in their pocket. Their solution that they had in lieu of what I explained to the husband is the wife went and hired an agent and put this house on the market. They're either going to have to pay $1,200 to sell the house right now, and it's if they got a full price offer, or they're going to have, if they sold it for 10 grand less, and they're going to have to come out of pocket 10 grand. The wife wants money in her pocket. Well, either way, she's not getting any money in her pocket. This guy doesn't want me to call the ex-wife. This guy's got all the answers. Well, then why am I here? If you've got all the answers, why do you keep calling me? But this is just, you know, some of the same stuff over and over and over again. This is why, you know, I don't like to do JV deals, because I just basically get a bunch of junk thrown in my lap. I'm trying to figure it out. But this guy, I mean, he's already called me 4, 5, 10 times, right? And yeah, Quincy, I could call the agent, but the answer is we need to fire the agent. I mean, unless she can sell it. So anyway, Junior, did you have a call to make? I was going to make another call. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I've copied my okay, so I got a deal going right there. That's a signed contract. So those are the scoring at home. I'm a licensed broker. My day job is real estate. My side hustle is real estate. I am trying to do everything. Let me check my other. I've got a commercial deal that I've got to go put on paper. Let me call this other guy too to see if I can put this deal together. Let me see if I can do this one. Where is this? Let me see if I can call this guy. I don't know if I called this guy from my regular number, from my burner number. Let me see here.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 20966389887 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, David, it's John. It's Monday. I am banging phones. I was just checking in with you. We were going to try to set up a showing to see if we can get inside that property on Bell Avenue. Give me a call when you got a few minutes, 559-212-3423. Just want to see if we can get in there. I can put a cash offer in your hand, and I'll figure out what to do with your 30-year tenants after the fact. 559-212-3423. Give me a call at your earliest convenience, my man. I appreciate it. Thanks. Bye-bye. All right, so that deal right there, that guy wants a cash offer. He wants me to take over the tenants that have been there allegedly 30 years. The house is free and clear. He's not interested in doing a seller finance deal. I told him my cash offer is like $200,000. He wants $250,000. I think I can get him to land on $230,000 and make a $20,000 assignment fee. I've already got a buyer in the area. She just needs to roll by there, walk inside, take a gander at it. Then we can pencil that up, and boom, we ride off into the sunset. So Esteban was supposed to run all this shit, so I can't post comments and all that stuff that's over here in the side chat. I don't know. Can everybody see the links on the side, I guess? All right. Let me see. Who else could I call? Do you guys have, you want me to call somebody, Quincy, in this cornucopia of stuff that you've put in here? Like, bro, there's so much stuff. Did we call this dude in Pooler, Georgia already?
He wasn't very nice.
We did call him.
Junior did, and then
Did we
I
talk
would
to the
say,
guy? Okay. What did he say?
Basically, I mean, he wasn't really nice, which I know that's not, that relevant, but just like, how'd you get my number?
Okay, when people ask me how they got their number, I tell them I grew up as a carny. I used to guess people's weight at the fair, and then naturally I progressed to guessing people's phone numbers. Looks like I'm still pretty good at that. But while I got you on the phone, like I just roll over people. How did I get your phone number? I guessed it. Like, what does it matter how I got your phone number? I got a note on my desk saying that you got a house for sale. You got time to talk about it, or am I, blah, 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 whatever.
I would probably say you got a note on your desk, but that's what Junior said. So maybe just, the carny story is kind of funny. But you can call him again.
I can do whatever.
What's it going to hurt?
I can do it. I guarantee you nobody in their life has ever called that dude and told them that they grew up as a carny guessing people's weight at the fair. Like, that's just something I came up with one day.
Yeah.
And sometimes it makes people chuckle. Sometimes the redder the seller, the better. I love them. I want to cuddle the red seller. I'm a red buyer. I wish you would verbally tee off on me. I love it. Okay, so I got to move this over to the side. But this guy has not called Junior back. Is that what I'm hearing?
No. He ended up hanging up on him, I think twice, and then he called him back one more time and asked him if he wanted to be put on the do not call us, which he said yes. And
okay. Okay, so that guy doesn't sound like he wants to sell. What about this one on Sand Road? What's the story?
My aunt, who just went to mediation this week, was wanting to purchase the home. And so last night I spoke to her about these two because she wants to live in the zip code. And both homes are going to the Chatham County auction tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Okay, so why are we calling those?
Well, she does get $30,000 from the settlement. I think 30 days after they sign the divorce papers, which should be any day now. So I told her, which, correct me if I'm wrong, but that you could stop the foreclosure if there was a purchase and sale agreement signed, even right from like the day before auction. It's just a long
possibility, but not necessarily the case. I mean, I don't know what I don't know, but I'm okay. Does she have proof of funds? Has she got all of that stuff? Is she paying cash? What's the breakdown of the deal?
She would want to take over sub 2 and then, put money in the person's pocket. But both properties have already paid in like 68% equity on their original loan.
Okay.
So I told her to go knock on the doors because I was going to be tied up today, and to basically tell them just that she could take over the payment and, put some money in their pocket so that at least they could go and get a fresh start, if you will.
Okay. And okay, so basically what I'm hearing is somebody wants to purchase it, but nobody has spoken to the homeowner yet, right?
She was going to go knock on the door today. I just thought if we were calling people, she has a place to live for the next several months. So I was encouraging her to go knock on the door to get some, experience just with talking to people that are going to the auction block. And I just thought we could call also just to, simultaneously try to save the deal or save the home from being sold. Another thought would be, if I've been told that, you can go to the auction, which of course I could go to the one here in Savannah. And then once somebody has purchased the home or, won the bid, that you can walk up to them and essentially, offer them $5,000 for the contract. They would still pay the money to the city, and then you would have 30 days to go and get at least hard money for it. Just a thought.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how that works. So, enlighten me. What's this $5,000? Who has it under contract? Like, that's where I got lost there.
The person who wins the bid at the auction.
Oh, I
So
see what you're saying. So basically, you're going to agree to buy their winning bid for what they paid for it plus $5,000. Is that what I'm hearing?
right. So you pitch to them, how would you like to make
Mhm.
$5,000 in 5 minutes? And of course, they still have to wire the funds to the county courthouse or whatever, and by 2 p.m. And then I would have the contract where then I would have 30 days to go and get financing for it.
And
not a
then if
bad
you
idea.
don't get financing for it, then what happens? You just lose your $5,000,
Well, you pay the guy who won,
right? But he's going to have to pay.
right? But I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't at least get a hard money loan, depending on what he pays for the price, depending on what he gets the house for at auction.
Right. But
So
they're
you
going to
would want-
base. Okay, so let's do the math on this. Let's just say it's $100,000 deal. The hard money, depending on your experience of fixing, flipping, whatever it is, you're going to have to put 30% down. So do they have $30,000 to pay the hard money guy plus the $5,000 if the guy that wins the bid wins? Do they have that money available to them?
Well, I can go through Coco Capital and borrow 70% of the ARV minus the cost of repairs. So that's how I would do it personally.
Okay, so let's just say that the house is worth $100,000 ARV. It needs $10,000 in repairs. That means that they're going to come to the table with $60,000. You would have to come to the table with 40. Does that make sense? Plus the $5,000, right?
No, I would bring zero to the closing table.
Well, how would you do that if the
Because
hard
it's
money
not-
lender?
Because it's 70% of the ARV, not the price.
Okay, so who determines the ARV? They would have to go get an appraisal on this thing? Like you can't
They
just
would
pull
do
it
an
off of
appraisal.
Zillow. I mean, Zillow, you're not going to be able to pull it off of Zillow. Like in theory,
Well,
on paper, that all sounds great, but like I don't see how this is going to math. I don't see the math mathing.
Well, it would depend on what they the home for. And I mean, I wouldn't pull comps off Zillow. I'd pull them off the Savannah MLS.
Why wouldn't you just go to the auction yourself and be the winning bid?
Because I don't have the money to wire by 2 p.m.
Okay.
So somebody else would do that, and then you buy the contract off of them for $5,000.
So I go to the auction. I'm going to put $200,000 down, and I'm going to get a $5,000 return on my investment. Like, does that sound like something you would do?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
If I went down to the auction, I bought a house for $200,000. Let's say that the ARV is $300,000. So I'm saying to myself, hey, I'm going to make $100,000 on this deal. Quincy shows up and says, hey, I saw that you bought this house or whatnot for $200,000. How about I give you $5,000 to take over your position in this contract? Who would get a 2.5% return on the money that they like? That doesn't make any financial sense. Nobody's going to do that. And if they do, like, get them in our buyers list, because I'll sell them a shitload of houses today.
Well, it would depend on what they win the bid for.
Right, but I'm just using since we're just mentally masturbating here, and let's just say that they won it for $200,000 and the ARV is $300,000. I'm just using round numbers. If you're telling me I'm going to walk up to somebody and say, hey, you just paid $200,000 for this house that's worth $300,000. I want to give you $5,000 cash right now to buy your position. Why would anybody do that when in their mind they have $100,000 in equity that you're willing to pay $5,000? They're basically going to make 2.5% return on their investment.
Well, because what if it takes 6 months to renovate the property? I mean, I guess time would be that variable.
But
I
why
mean,
would somebody go down and knowing what they know about the property and not be prepared to do that same thing? They're investors as well. That the math doesn't math on it. I mean, you can go down that road, but I could assure you, if I was at the auction and I bought a house for 200,000 that I thought was worth 300,000, and you walked up to me and were only going to give me $5,000 for it, I'd tell you to
well,
go
I mean,
pound sand.
you could give them 10 grand. I just wouldn't start out with that. But I mean, obviously it would matter. It would just, depend on what they get it under contract or what they win the bid for. I mean, it was just a thought.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it doesn't seem like a viable solution, in my opinion. You can go ahead and try that thing. I would contact the seller whose house is in foreclosure to stop the foreclosure, to pay and cut all of this extra stuff out of the mix.
Oh yeah,
That's what I would do.
Right. That makes the most sense. And
okay, so why aren't we reaching out to the seller right now?
we can. I put the contact info in the
Okay, let me look right here. Which one is this one? Sand?
and yeah, 7,007 sand.
Okay. And is Gregory Roy the guy that has this?
No, he's the owner of Spanton Crescent and Fuller.
Okay, so is it Lee, who's 67?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers for this guy. The last number got cut off, but I got 5 numbers for this guy. So let me hunt through this. I'll use my Texas number. My Texas number, when I call you, it says auction stopper. So that might be. Let's see if we can get a hold of this guy. Okay, so no answer there. Let me shoot him a text. Hey there, not even sure I've got the right phone number. Saw a property on 7007 Sand Road, ... Looks like it's headed to auction. Is there something I can do to help? Question mark.
He should have listed it. Homes in that zip code now like a hotcake.
Yeah, but 9 times out of 10, people that are in foreclosure do not want to. Oh shit! The prettiest man in real estate has joined the podcast.
Hey, I just got the HUD for Noria's Drive.
Okay.
So.
So closed.
Yeah.
Cha-ching, bitches.
So I'm.
I'm mailing me a check right now because you're on the way to the post office. That's what you meant to say.
Well, I don't even know. I gotta double check if they have the right wiring and instructions. I actually went to mail a check for something else, but I'll get that info from the title company, and then I'll get that payment over sent to you. I also gotta notify Lisa and Joseph. They already.
Oh yeah.
I already kept them in the loop with everything. So we need to call. What's her name? Andrea. and figure that shit out. Maybe we could do this in the next hour or so. And yes, the attorney did speak to the seller already with Dale, so we're all on the same page. But we need to call Andrea within the next 2 hours or so.
Okay, whatever you want to do, I'm ready to dance. Like, I will absolutely smooth over whatever the seller thinks that the seller needs, and we can take it from there. Did we lose you? Guys, he's got a Google Pixel 8, and that shit is trash. He just replaced his Obama phone, so, you know, bear with him. I mean, he's pretty. He's just not that smart. That's why I'm here. I'm the brains. He's the eye candy of this deal. And now he's gone. Oh no, he's back. Is he back? I don't know. He's bro, get your Pixel fixed. My God. I'm gonna continue to make phone calls while Sparky figures out how to get his life together. It's absolutely tragic. Okay, so let's call this number. I'm just trying to put deals together.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey there, not even sure I've got the right phone number. I promise I'll be brief. Saw property at 7007 Sand Road. I think it's headed to auction tomorrow. I would be interested in purchasing that house. Do me a favor, give me a call back on my office number, 210-255-2587. Again, my name is John. I can pay all cash. 210-255-2587. Give me a call sooner than later. All right, so we'll see if that's even the right number. Hang on, I'm going to call this guy.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
This is the guy that's up for auction tomorrow.
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Stephen, it's John. Yeah, we can stop the auction. I don't know if John Carlo and you connected. I've got my attorney working on it as well. All hands on deck right now. We're going to stop this thing one way or another. Call me back. 210-255-2587. All right, so I got sound on you guys again. Blah, blah, blah. You got a filter on, Esteban? Like, you look way too fucking pretty, bro. What is going on? He's got a filter on. Oh, Snapchat. Can't even hear you with your Pixel 8. No, his shit don't even work. Then we got the Grim Reaper over here, fucking Junior, all in the dark and shit, like he's in the witness protection program. Like, what is going on, bro? And then in 2 hours, I will be hopping off of this because I have to get on the daily dial, submit my closer's octagon call to make it to round 2. And that'll be that. But I've got one more phone number. Actually, I got 3 more phone numbers. Let's continue to call. Give me a call back. We're going to stop this auction. Let me see here. Did I call that one yet? No, I've not. Oh my God. People, tap the brakes. I can only do so much. I am a one-man army.
Can you hear me now?
Unfortunately, we can. Jesus.
There we go.
All right now.
Yeah, so I'll be on the daily dial with you, and I suppose after that, we'll go ahead and start calling buyers.
Okay.
Get some of those deals dispelled.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4044. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey there, not even sure I've got the right phone number. I promise I'll be brief. My name is John. Saw property at 7007 Sand Road. Looks like it's headed to auction tomorrow. I got a note on my desk that maybe you'd be interested in selling this to us. That is the case. 212-255-2587. I am a cash buyer. I'm not curious. I'm serious about buying your house. Give me a call back. 210-255-2587. How fucking dramatic are my voicemails? Hey, caller number 9, we're looking for you. Yes. All right, let's see here. Rock and roll. Wow. Fucking Junior over here has got me all motley crewed out. I thought Junior would be a fucking shaved head, wearing some chucks, socks up to his fucking knees with a fucking Dodger hat on. I didn't know that fucking Vince Neil was going to show up. I had zero idea. Let me keep calling. We're just banging phones. I thought Junior was banging, but he's head banging. He's not Vato Lopez forever. Okay, obviously that is not something that I'm going to continue to dial. Let's call this one. I got one last bullet in the chamber. Usually when it's this far down the skip tracing list, it's not a good number, but we're going to call it anyway because I ain't screwed. No, not feeling this. One more ring. Good night now. Okay, so that is a deal that is not going to happen. Esteban on his Pixel 8. I don't know if he got that shit fixed. I'm going to have to let the dogs in here. What time is it? 12 o'clock.
Hey, why don't we tomorrow we should do pre-foreclosures here in San Diego, and then I can
Nobody's
go
going to
walk
answer the phone.
and
And I don't hand dial any of that shit. So if you've got the automatic dialer and all that shit, I'll call those people all day long.
yeah, okay.
Like I need a triple line dialer to do that shit. That's why I like Mojo, because I can just drop pre-recorded voicemails. I can get through about 100 calls an hour. 10 out of 10 people are not going to answer their phone. They just think I'm another bill collector or somebody else trying to get money out of them. But yeah, I don't care what the lead source is. I will call them. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, I have a list of, I think it's 1,000 pre-foreclosures straight from the county in Dallas. I'm working on getting that skip trace. But I want to make sure we have some stuff lined up to call. We need to coordinate with Dell. Is there any way we can get the portal login for the mortgage payment?
I mean, we can just call him.
Yeah, that, and then when I guess I got to turn in the keys to our buyer, so we got to coordinate that.
For Dale?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to call him right now.
Okay.
So we're closed. We're on record, the whole nine.
Yep.
Okay. So how does he get his money?
It's gonna be wired to him unless you want to check. Or what, how does he?
Hey, Dale, how are you? It's John.
Hey, what's going on?
Okay, so we're on, we're closed, et cetera, and so forth. We got to get wiring instructions for you, or unless you're going to go pick up a check. I'm trying to get everything ironed out right now. Obviously, we need to pick up a key, and then we need to figure out the login information to pay your mortgage, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to have my partner Esteban reach out to you right now and coordinate all of that. I just wanted to let you know that everything is handled, and we're going to put $5,000 in your pocket right now. We just got to get the wiring instructions, or you need to go pick up a check from the title company. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. I'm going to have Esteban reach out to you right now.
Got you.
Appreciate it. All right, my man. Have a great day. Congratulations. Esteban will call you right now.
All right, thanks, man.
Bye-bye. Okay, so that's that. This is like the easiest seller that I've had to work with in a while.
And it was pretty easy up until she's like, she's like, I thought it was 450. I mean, do you want to give her a call now?
Yeah, I can. I gotta get more water. And I gotta drain the tank. Hold on. This is Dale. So I just text that to you. That is Dale's contact information. So figure out whatever you need to figure out with him. Let me stop this recording. And then how long have we been going so far here?
4 hours,
4.5 hours,
minutes.
bro.
Yep.
That's pretty solid. Now how much would you pay? But wait, don't answer yet. Like, I'm just dropping gems for free to folks on here and whatnot. I miss Smash Mouth. I don't know where that knucklehead is. He sat on here talking shit about me for a straight week. I haven't seen him. So I'm positive he's probably at McDonald's supersizing somebody's order. Not that it's bad to work at McDonald's. I'm just saying. This dude was teeing off on me. I just get deals done. All right, Junior sent me something. Let's see. Called about your property. Bloop, 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 realistic offer. Do not waste my time. You know very well I did not leave a note for you to sell my house. What the fuck does that even mean? Junior, can you talk on this thing? What's up? oh, you can't hear, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Esteban needs to fix that shit. Like, you're in the witness protection program. Do you need one of those voicings? And we'll disguise your voice so whoever's looking for you doesn't find you. Like, fuck it, I'll get you on the phone. Like, I ain't think I'm scared of you. Call Junior Gabriel.
Yo, John.
There
Oh,
you
he
go,
got it.
Junior. You should be able to talk now.
Yeah, now I can. Okay.
All right, what's up, fellas? All right, that's
Okay.
that's that one dude that Quincy wanted me to hit up. Called him
Yeah.
up, and he just clicked on me.
He's
shot me a
shaking
text.
your head.
He shot me a text, and that's what he said. But he wants to talk. Obviously, he's interested. I told him, hey, I'm gonna remove you from our call list, and he still sent me his email address, and he told me to make him an offer. So that seems like a red seller, bro. I don't know.
I'll
What's
call
up?
this dude. Let me drain the tank. Give
Let's
me
go.
5 minutes. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Let's do this.
All right, Junior. While you guys handle that, I gotta call up this seller. So if John asks where I went, yeah, just can go ahead and let him know.
Bro,
I'll be right back.
Sounds good, bro. That one agent, David, from that one listing on Abbott, is sending over the mortgage statements via email. I just chopped it up with him, so he's gonna send that over.
Nice. All right, bro. I'll
Okay.
be right back on.
Sounds good, bro.
All right, bye-bye.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. You want to make a call? Or you're like, shit, I'm chilling right now.
No, I'm up for a call. I mean,
Okay.
I got a number for this realtor with what I posted in there. I haven't made a call on it yet. It's just something I found this morning, honestly.
Okay, if you want to, go for it, bro. Let's kill some
Yeah,
time.
let me throw some information in the chat for you here.
You're gonna what? I'm sorry. I didn't catch that.
I'm gonna throw the number in the chat for you and his name,
Okay.
and we'll see
Okay.
what happens.
You said, have you tried this dude or not?
I have not. It's
Okay.
just a listing I found this morning.
Okay.
So we'll see what goes here.
Okay. Cool in the
Throw
game.
his number in here real quick. His name's Dana. Throw the address here real quick. 200.
Okay. Dana.
It's not 2,000. It's 200. Sorry.
Okay.
200 core one.
200 core. All right.
Yep.
Let's go.
And that's on Zillow too. If you want to pull it up, check it out real quick. I mean, that's up to you.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Yeah.
Usually I don't, but let me check it out. I don't want to go in here blindfolded.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one too. I kind of comped it at 120. There ain't a whole lot of comps in the area, but I think it could be worth that pretty easy. I think.
Okay. What are you trying to do with this one? Wholesale it, keep it?
Yeah,
wrap-
yeah. I'm trying to wholesale it.
Okay. Let me pull this thing up. Irons, Ohio.
Return to decline. Press 1 to start the call, or the call will start at
This is John. How can I help you?
Hey, buddy, it's Steven Kirkendall.
Hey, what's up, my man? Okay, did you talk to John Carlo?
I did talk to him for a quick second, then I got ripped off with the customer, and I had to fucking hang up.
Hey, John, you're not muted, by the way.
So you missed a call from you.
Okay.
Because I guess, so, yeah, I didn't really. So what's going on? What do we got?
Okay, so I got my attorney working on it. I've got another gal that's working on it, but she has not called me back yet. John Carlo used to do this all day, every single day, stopping auctions, foreclosures, et cetera, and so forth. I'm throwing a Hail Mary to him because this is a lot more complex than I was first led to believe. I talked to my attorney. there's some stuff that I think they had an attorney. Did you have an attorney drop the paperwork? Like, where did this James W. Hall, does that name ring a bell?
That guy is supposedly, I guess, like the investor guy. Because the lady that helped me out with this, he knows that guy James Hall, and he's willing to stop the auction, but he wants to know that I have a contract to sale. To them, you know what I mean? That's saying that the house is going to be sold.
Okay.
So they'll stop the auction, but I guess you guys would have to get in contact with them.
I'll do that right now. Do you got that? You got that guy's phone number?
Contract sale. The only number I have is the one that's on that receipt, the one that I forwarded you.
Okay. I'm going to call him right now.
That's the one that I know to call.
Okay. I'm going to call him right now. I'm going to take care of it. And then I'll call you back. So you go out there, and whoever's looking at a car, you sell their ass a car, and you tell them the only thing wrong with this car is it doesn't have an owner yet. And that'll be a done deal. They'll sign on the line that is dotted, and we'll take care of it. Like, I'm gassed up. I want to go sell cars right now, bro.
It's a little chilly right now, but yeah, definitely. It's not bad. It sucks having to try to,
No, I get it.
This on the back burner and
Yep.
get it done. So
I'm on top of this. I'm on top of it right now. I will call this knucklehead, and I will call you back.
Okay.
All right, Steven. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay, so that is what's going on with that. Looks like we've lost Esteban again. Fucking Google Pixel boy. Let me see here. He might be calling Dale off the stream. Who's Dale? Dale's the first deal that I locked up, which basically got Esteban's attention like I actually know what the fuck I'm doing. Let's see here. Let me kill that. Where is this thing at? I need to call this dude. Let's see here. I don't see any contact information on this thing. Let me check out this one. Payoff, whoop-de-woo, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, SecureNet. Let me call SecureNet. Hold on here. Call 888-212-3642. Calls may be recorded for verification purposes. I don't know.
Can I help you?
Hi, yes, I'm calling about a property that we've got a demand for payoff. I guess it's on the auction block tomorrow. I'm trying to figure out how I can send you a contract that we're buying this house so we can stop this auction and move this deal forward. Who would I speak to?
Let me get Fernando on the line. What's the property address first?
Let me see here. It's on 3530. Hang on one second. Oh, yeah. What up, what up, what up? Mic check 1, 2. I'm about to drop some knowledge on y'all. Oh, Lukey, you want to come up? Come on in. Lukey Dog's in the mix. Lukey Dog.
Hey, Kyle, can you hear me, bro?
Hi, sir.
Hi.
Okay, Fernando right now is on the other line. Can you send
Yeah,
him
give me a minute.
contract so we could send it to the lender?
Absolutely.com. You got an address for me?
Yeah, I'm here, bud. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? can't hear you, bub.
Okay, can you hear me now, bro?
There you are. There you are. I got you now.
Okay, cool. I don't know. We want to wait for John to get off that call, and then that
That's
property
fine. No big deal.
is listed at
Okay, so
42.
now I got to call Esteban.
What was
Call
that?
Esteban.
That one property on Corwin Street is listed for 42, not 100K, bro. That's the one you're referring to, right?
Yeah, it's listed. Yeah, I ARV'd it at 120. Is what I was saying. I might have mistyped something there, but I just threw in what I counted at.
All right, for those
Kinda
out in
usually
Streamland, I'm
stuff
calling
like that.
Esteban.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Okay, so we're on the stream.
Let me see.
That property that I'm trying to stop the auction for, all we have to do is send them a contract showing that we're going to pay this thing off, and they'll stop the auction.
Okay. You have Johnson's number. I'm driving. I'm 6 minutes away, and then I got to get on the phone with Dale and our buyer to coordinate the mortgage portal login and the key handoff. So just let Johnson know. I'll take care of the rest.
Okay.
These goddamn Californians don't know how to drive.
I reckon. She's short, she's skinny, but she's strong. Her sister come out sideways, didn't even flinch. I don't know what that is, but anyway. All right, let me call Johnson, and then we got to send this over. So we're going to be the buyers, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay. Who would buy this property from us?
Open Door, hedge funds, Keegley.
I mean, we don't even need to make any money on. Oh, Keegley's not going to buy this thing. Like we're damn near retail. I don't even have any photos of this thing. As long as we've got an exit strategy, they could stop the auction. We could still pull out of the deal, right?
Yeah. I mean, if
Okay.
we could stop this and buy some time, and
Yep.
I mean, even if we could probably make a couple $100, maybe like $1,000 off of this each, and help the seller.
Yeah, I just want to help the seller. I don't even care about the money.
Yeah, let's just get this. Call the TC to
Okay, I'm going to handle that right now. You handle Dale, and I'm an hour and 30 minutes away from round 2. I'm just saying. All right.
Yeah, usually I need to pop another pill before I go round 2, but
Good shit.
I'll be right there.
All right, out. This is John. How can I help you? Hello? 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 Okay, they just told me that is some probably telemarketer or some horse shit like that. So hold on for those scoring at home. I am going to reach out to our TC to put this deal on paper.
Did you say you count that at 100, Junior? Is that what you were saying? I'm sorry, John.
No, you're fine. Go ahead and chit chat. I'm going to put you guys on mute. You guys can talk back and forth.
All right, cool.
Yes. Kyle, I was looking at this right now, bro. So check it out. There's quite a few that sold in the area, right? The one that's nearest from that one listing there is it's a 2-2 864 square foot home, right? That one went for 90K. So I'm just trying to find some comps before I hit this lady up so that I could.
Yeah, I kind of had to look. The town's not real big. It ain't huge, so I kind of had to look a little farther out. But from what it is and what it could be, I was thinking in the 120 area. But I wanted, somebody to confirm that, I guess, is my thing.
Where do you think we have to be to make an offer on this thing?
Well, ARV, if I comp it at 120, it's right at, like 31, but if it comps at 100, that drops us down like 17. So, looks like they bought it recently. They bought it in like April, I think. And looks like they're trying to make 20 grand on it. It's what they're trying to do. It don't look like they did anything to it. Maybe put a new water heater in it is the only thing I could possibly see. But
That is crazy. So they bought it for 20.
Yeah, they bought it for like 22.
That's
in
what I was
April.
gonna pitch, bro. That's what I was gonna pitch to the agent. I was gonna say, hey, we could close on
Yeah.
this thing like in 3 weeks. We would have to be closer to 20.
Right.
We could try. Let's tell her that.
I mean,
Hey,
yeah. Maybe they just want to wash their hands of it. You know, I don't know.
exactly. 419-576.
Okay.
6173 Dana.
All right, I missed whatever you're doing. Witness protection guy, go ahead and make that call if that's what you're doing. Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Call again.
Yeah, that's what we do, bro. Call her 1,000 times.
That's what you do.
That's like 3 times.
Anybody getting value from this? I don't even know how many people are on the stream. Cool. As long as Kyle's getting something out of this shit, that's all I give a fuck about.
Bro, if there's something they could pick up from this, is taking action, right? Just get the number and call.
You have to do.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Just
Just
take
taking
action.
perfect action.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna call when I found it, but this live was starting, and I'm like, no, hold off a minute. You know, see what happens.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Dana, JR here calling about your listing there on 200 Corwin Street. Can you call me back about this property here at 970-730-6262? Thanks. Shit, I was going to mute myself, but I'm like, I just throw the number out there, dog.
That's cool. I appreciate you. I ain't quick enough to pick that up anyway. There might be somebody out there that is, but I ain't.
Hey, there we go. Let me see another one. I got a lot of them right here.
Yeah, I've been trying to kind of stay in that area. It's the town just north of me here, about 20 minutes. I'm just trying to start locally, you know, and kind of work my way out to the bigger fish. But that's kind of what my plan is, I guess.
It's basically the same thing, bro. You know, as long as the numbers make sense, you could be in
It's
Florida.
not even going to be a sub deal. This is going to be a 100% cash deal. So there's no money to the seller. There's no nothing because this is a hard money loan at a 13% interest. Nobody wants to take over. Yeah, nobody wants to take that toxic debt. So,
Do you know how much you're offering, considering right now that?
right, we're not putting a nickel in the seller's pocket. Whatever that demand says is exactly what we're giving that that company.
The only reason why I say that is because we have to probably include a little bit more for closing costs and everything else.
Yeah, that's fine. However you want to structure that up, I'm not going to tell you how to do your job. I've just closed deals, and I'm the eye candy of this entire operation. Everybody knows that.
Cool. Need a couple of things. I need the seller's name. I guess he's still living at this address.
Yep.
Phone number, email, so I could actually send it out to him.
I don't have the email, but I will text you what I do have, and then you can send him I can get his email, though. Let me shoot him a text. Hold on.
I just need the email so I can send the document.
Okay. Let me get that for you, and I'll get back to you. I appreciate it, my man.
All right, no worries.
All right, later. Okay, so here.
Okay, that one right there.
Just send me your email address. I just got off the phone with your lender. We're going to send a contract directly to them and stop this auction. I just need your email address.
Hi, this is Shannon. I can't get to the phone right now. Leave me a message.
Okay, so that's as simple as that. That's the main thing that I was worried about today, everybody. Alvaro, my man, is back in the building. The first day that we went live, he was there. That's my motherfucking day one right there. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm getting oh snap, right here, got the seller's email address. He said Rise High Enterprise 420. You think this dude smokes weed? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Just a little bit, bro. Just a little.
Unbelievable.
Hi, this is Shannon.
Hey, Shannon.
The phone right now. Leave me a message and I'll call you back when I get a chance. Thanks.
Nothing.
So, what do you think about that property, Junior, as far as just what you can see of it? I mean, what's your thoughts?
I don't think so. I don't know about that one right there.
That's all right.
Yo, no, Kyle. I was talking to my girl right
okay.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, that one right there. We would have to buy it at what they bought it for in order to wholesale it for like 10 grand or something.
Okay.
Especially if they just bought it back a couple months ago. That right there tells you what the market is.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a couple other properties right here, right? I mean, that are going for 206, 216, 286, 80. Not sure why in this specific area everything seems like it's lower than the surrounding areas.
Junior, you're calling people right now?
I was, bro. They ain't picking up. Go for it.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah. What's up with that dude?
Yeah, nobody's picking up either.
What's up
Let
with
me
that
see
dude on
here. Let me see what
336?
else I got in the let me see what else I got in the hopper.
Did you get a chance to reach out to that dude?
What is that dude?
That dude I texted you on 336.
Let me see here. No, I can call him right now.
Yeah, tell him Gabriel called and you just want to know what's up.
Okay, hold on. Let me get all my ducks in a row.
Okay.
Let me get all my shit. Okay, Lukey, that's fine. Lay down. Enough.
Yeah, Kyle,
Okay,
we would have to come in
let me
at
see here.
20K, bro.
Let me see here.
Maybe 23, just so that they could make that, just so we could put a little bit of money in their pocket. But other than that, if we get it at 30, try to wholesale it for what it's listed for, they're gonna be like, "Yo, this ain't a fucking deal." So,
Yeah. I got you.
map it right here. This is 12-2.
Okay, and this was, let me see here. This is the one. This is at 336, right, Junior?
Yeah.
Okay.
You think I'd be better off to kind of move my market just a little bit? I mean, I got Fort Wayne, Indiana, just, next door to me too. And they're a heck of a lot bigger than, my little small town USA here. I'm just curious.
What's the attraction to that neck of the woods? Because you can go drive and touch the property?
It's just local to me. I'm familiar with the area, basically.
Are you taking these down for yourself? You're trying to lock them up and keep them yourself?
No, I'm trying to wholesale right now. That's how I'm starting. I was just trying to do some wholesale deals and, get my feet wet. Trying to take all the information on the sub 2 and I don't know that I got enough.
What's the name of the town?
Defiance, Ohio is where I'm looking. I'm actually in Paulding, which is a lot smaller than Defiance. Defiance is kind of, the bigger.
Okay, so how much is this property? Let's start there.
Hello, JR. This is Dana Phipps calling. You just left a message about the house on Court Street.
Yes. Is this Dana?
Yes.
Hey Dana, how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I can't complain. It's Monday and we're looking to buy more properties.
Nice. Nice.
Hey, yeah, I was calling about this one right here on, I believe it's give me a second.
200 Corwin.
That is correct.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's a three bedroom, 1 bath. It was bought on a share sale. It does need some work. I don't know if you're looking to flip it or if you're looking for a rental. The seller is motivated. There's a slope in the middle. It's almost one of those, you have to almost see it like I can show it to you.
Okay.
There's a slope in the middle of the house where it's you can tell it's probably a supporting wall. But the rest of the house adjacent to it does not slope like that. So it's definitely just not one spot. You can use a crawl space. I've talked to other individuals who were looking to flip it, and they talked about just going down underneath and putting some jacks in there. And then if you want to put new flooring down, it's put some floor leveling, and then to make it a lot better. This put a new hot water heater in there. The seller didn't do a whole lot of things to it.
Yeah.
He just decided he was flipping one in a different town. Guy, his helper quit. He's kind of by himself, and he just doesn't want to do it by himself anymore. He's at the point in his life where he's looking actually to downsize and get out of flipping and so forth.
Gotcha.
So he's just thought he'd put it on the market and see where we go from there.
Are you getting a lot of offers on it?
Yeah, we do have one offer on it right now. It's kind of fluid. There's no time frame on it necessarily. I'd say within probably by the end of this week, we'll have to decide what they want to do with that. And the seller's countered, so it's now on the buyer's hands as far as what he wants to do.
You said, did I hear you correctly? Did you say the seller's countered?
I'm sorry?
Did you just say that the seller's countered on that offer they had?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Like I said, the seller is motivated, though.
Yeah, I mean, what's going on with that foundation? So there's some foundation issues right there, right? If that wall is sloping?
Well, yeah, I'd say there's a little bit of foundation there. Part of that, there's a big tree.
Right.
On the west side, I would suggest taking down because it has the big roots. I'd say that's where if there's any foundation issues, that might be the cause of it.
Okay.
There's 3 or 4 different add-ons from the original part of the house, which you can obviously see from the different foundations that's on there. The seller originally thought about just flipping it or renovating it and then just renting it out to college students as well.
Right.
With the location of it, that's perfect for that.
How much do you think something like this will rent for?
Well, I'd say easily $200 per person, $250 per person. There's there's 3 bedrooms plus there's a 1 room in there that the seller had originally thought about partitioning off because there's a separate door that goes to it, and you could put that off and you put 2 people in there very easily. So I mean, you're looking, $8,000 plus a month for rent.
You think so? You think 8K will do the trick? Will be the income on this thing?
800. I'd say. I mean, you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, minimum of 5 people at the minimum. So you're looking at $1,000 a month. I figured you get 200 a month. That's might even be a little bit on the low side, but that's what I would try. I'd rough it about that much. I don't know that for sure. I don't have any rentals, so I can't tell you 100%. That's what the going rate is. That's what the seller had talked about doing.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean,
there's gonna be new windows. There's gonna be need some upgrades to it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if we came in, updated the kitchen, bath, we refurnished that wood floor. Is that real wood floor, or is that fake? Oh, that's real.
And that's the unfortunate. I mean, that one part of the house that kind of slopes, you'd have to go in and
Okay.
maybe disrupt that original hardwood floor. The house was built approximately 1900.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't do real good documentation back in the day.
Gotcha. Question: what do you think it'll cost to fix this house up? I mean,
If I had to guess, from talking to other people that's gone through it, and that's what I'm just going by, anywhere 30, maybe 40.
30 or 40, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
That's just talking to other people. I really don't know.
Gotcha. What do you think this will get on the back end?
If you were to fix up and sell it,
Correct.
I think somewhere in that neighborhood, somewhere between 100 to 120.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we would love to take this one, right, and do something with it. But I mean, we just because we're buying houses all the time, and we don't want to waste your time or our time and send our GC out there, and then somebody else comes along the way and makes a better offer and snatches it from us. What kind of offer did you have on the table like that? We could kind of get a ballpark of where we should be at.
I'm guessing if you come in at about mid 30s, I think the seller is motivated for mid 30s.
Mid 30s. And you think this will sell for 120, 100?
Well, yeah, in that ballpark, yeah, in that neighborhood, you put about 30 to 40 into it. Yeah, and I would say it would sell pretty rather quickly because it's with that being on a corner lot the way it is.
Right.
Does it matter? Question mark.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously just looking at some things in the area, right? If we came in and did those floors, redid the cabinets, countertops, new paint, light fixtures, appliances, yeah, I mean, if we bought this thing as is, he doesn't have to put another dollar into this property. We'll close in 2 to 3 weeks. What's his bottom number?
I'd say I would guess about mid 30s.
Mid 30s. That's where he would want to be at.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's your guys' formula when buying. We usually factor in 70% after ARV minus repair costs, right? And it's gonna take some sweat equity to get this house rehab to another level. I mean, by the time you factor in closing, carrying costs, commissions, the time it sits on the market, I mean, what did we give him? What he paid for?
He paid.
Yeah, he just bought it not too long ago.
It's on the. I'm trying to think what Auger's website told me.
Right.
I want to say, for whatever reason, I'm thinking mid 20s is what.
That is exactly what he paid for.
Hot water heater, put a few PEX lines in, not a lot.
Right.
And then redid the bathtub, the shower wall, basically.
And you said he's not interested in renting this thing out, correct?
He was. That's what his plans were, to renovate it and then rent it out to college students.
And he just gave up on it.
Yeah, he's just at the age where he could. His renovation is and went to a different job. The guy he had his helper, and so he just he's renting. He was renovating multiple homes, and so he's just at the point where I think he's just at that time in his life where he just wants to be done. And
yeah, I completely understand. Look, Dana, if you could contact the seller right now and say, hey, look, I got this cash buyer. He's cash. We can get this deal done. Let's take it, cancel showings. See if you could get them to agree with that. Say, look, his offer is good today. You get DocuSign over to me. We sign, get it in front of the seller, and try to lock it up in the next hour or so. We buy this thing as is, all cash, close quick. But we would have to be closer to what he paid for, 20.
but what?
20K.
Well, I know he paid more than that. and we have the current offer on the table is for more than that.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, we could put in a significant EMD down so you can know we're serious buyers. I know, did the other team or the other buyer put earnest money?
No, he did not.
Okay, see, tell them that we could do that. I mean, we're not playing around. We're looking to get something. But yeah, we would have to be closer to 20. What do you think is a good offer to approach them with? But something closer to 20.
Well, like I said, he paid about minimum, about mid-20s.
Right.
I would say, he's going to want to get, his money back.
Of course.
So I think anything less than that will definitely. But again, that counter, that's offers on the table that with the counter is at more than that.
Where are they at? Maybe we could beat them.
What's that?
Where are they at? Where's that offer at?
I can't say that number necessarily, but that's why I'm saying if you go mid-30s, I'm confident.
Mid-30s. Okay.
I would be confident at mid-30s.
Okay. Okay. I would have to get back to the drawing board right here and see if something around 30 would work. But honestly, I doubt it. But yeah, I would. We would if you would give him a call right now and say, hey, we got an offer on the table for $20K, and have him counter back like maybe a couple grand over 20. That's something we would. You could send a DocuSign over to us, and we could sign right now and close in 3 weeks. But yeah, that's where we would have to be, Dana.
So a little over a couple thousand over 20, you're saying?
A couple thousand over 20. That is correct.
Yeah, I'll reach out to him, see what he says.
Okay, I'll send over a text right now with my information, and yeah.
Let me get back with you after I get a hold of him, so maybe you'll know what that is then.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, question: Do you run into a lot of distress things like this?
I'm sorry.
Do you run into a lot of distressed properties like this one right here?
Every once in a while, I do.
All right, just FYI, we're unrepresented. We buy cash. So if you get something else like this and you want us to take a look at it before you even go on market, let us know. Whatever you bring us, we'll let you write the offer for us. Especially this one right here. We're not represented, so we could let you get both sides of the commission.
Right. Okay. I'll definitely do that.
When should I follow up with you in case I don't hear from you today?
Yeah, hear from me. Yeah, I'll call you back.
Sounds good, Dana.
When I get hold of him. Thank you so much.
All right, have a good day. Yo, Kyle.
Yeah.
Hey, he's gonna ask the seller if 20. Bro, I mean, he bought this thing at an auction, right? So
Right.
he got a deal on it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if you get it even for 25, and push it for a couple racks.
Right.
$1 is $1, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So I was, I'm glad he kind of comped it the way I did. I mean, it makes me feel better about it. But yeah, there's a college right there too, Defiance College. So I mean, he's right on track with college kids and stuff like that. So I mean, it'd probably go pretty quick.
Bro, you were right on the money. You said the ARV was 120. That's what he said. It's 120, dog.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like I said, it makes me feel better about it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But yeah, I come up with my offer, just running the numbers. I was at like about 31. I mean, 40 grand in updates. I'm right there in line with kind of what he's thinking, but I'm not a builder, neither is he, I'm sure. So,
Do you have buyers for this one in case he comes through? And
I don't have anybody lined up or nothing like that. I got a list of buyers. I haven't contacted them yet because I haven't got nothing locked up. I didn't want to, I don't want to jump too soon.
Okay. I'm shooting them a text right now, though.
Right. Yeah, I've only put one other offer in, and that's in the same town. And I'm just waiting to hear, if they accept it or not. But Haven't heard anything yet, of course. But yeah, this would be my second try at a deal, I guess you would say.
Hey, bro, just keep trying. That's all that matters, right? You just gotta take action.
Yep.
It's called about 200 Corwin.
So I got a question in the chat. Mo buys houses. I have a question, if you don't mind. I've never gotten a property under a trust. When sending the offer, should the name of the buyer be the same as the trust?
Hey, just call about
and the signer should be the name, right? If you're just sending out an offer, it's not that big of a deal, bro. I would just put the seller's name on that LOI. If you need any help getting this under contract or putting it on paper, let me know. I can put you in contact with one of my transaction coordinators. Hey, Junior, you ever played Mortal Kombat?
Bro, I got a story for you. I like a month ago, I had to break that CD because my son was going crazy. But yeah, I love Mortal Kombat.
Well, you know when you're playing and you have to unlock a character, and the character is just like a shadow. It's like black until you unlock it.
Yeah.
You look like an unlocked character right now. It's just a shadow.
Real talk. It's this, bro.
We got to get a couple more deals before we unlock the official character, Junior.
Oh shit! Yeah, you can't see my face, huh?
Yeah.
I need to finish
John over there eating an apple.
He's not eating an apple, bro. What he did, he smoked out of the apple, and now he got the munchies.
Makes sense.
All right, y'all, let's do this.
You're on mute. Mott's. Can't hear you.
I'm over here talking shit. And nobody can even hear me. It's fucked up.
Send me your
bong out of this apple.
Hey, send me your wiring instructions, John. Otherwise, you're gonna have to go to Walmart to the MoneyGram.
Probably right by Dollar Tree.
Oh,
yeah, right by Dollar Tree.
This is some crazy
Hey,
shit.
maybe once you get this,
John can help you. I'm damn good, my man. How are you?
I'm from the I know you're from the Sub 2 community.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm reaching out to you. The reason why I'm calling, wanted to see if you knew any funds.
What do you mean? You need somebody to give you money?
Yeah, I need somebody to give me money. I'm building. I build from the ground up. So people who are used to new construction.
Okay, where are you building at?
Fresno. I just completed a duplex in Hanford. Well, we're completing a duplex in Hanford. We popped the windows in and put the stucco on. It'll be done in a month or so. And I'm going to do a project like that, 3 duplexes here in Fresno. And I also got a house I'm building out in Exeter. So.
What about the city of San Joaquin?
San Joaquin.
Bro, I got 87 lots out there right now, shovel ready to go. I got the seller that'll give you the dirt. We can do some sort of a novation agreement where you bring your Tonka toys and build whatever the hell you want to build out there. We can put some ADUs on it. I got a guy that I'm on the other line with right now that's got a pocket full of money. We can figure it out. Like, I just don't know what your experience level is.
Well, we built over the past 5 years, we built 8 houses and in this one duplex.
Okay.
So, we can definitely build.
All right, I got 2. There's 3 parcels of land. I just got everything from the city of San Joaquin. Like, we should probably have a powwow sooner than later. I'm on a Zoom, but I've got like all the plans and everything right here, including the cost of what it's going to cost to put the infrastructure in, and we can get a deal done doing that. What's your
shovel ready?
Yeah, we're ready to go, bro. Like, the whole city is basically in my pocket. They'll do whatever I want. So basically, they wanted a trail, they wanted a park, they wanted me to improve all 3 parcels at one time. And I basically went back to the city and said, hey, that doesn't make financial sense. So now they're going to go out and get a grant from Governor Hairgel here to cover the park. Go ahead. Did I lose you?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. So I'm on a Zoom right now. Plus, I've got to enter the closer's octagon, which is in about an hour. I can either call you back later this afternoon, or we can connect tomorrow. Which works better for you?
This afternoon I'm hit and miss. Tomorrow I'm definitely available. So either
Okay.
one, either way.
I'll shoot you a text a little bit later, and then we will connect. Let me wrap up what I'm doing, and then how much money do you need for the project that you called me about?
$1.5 million.
1.5 million. All right, let me see what I can do. I'll get right back to you. I'll shoot you a text here.
Yeah, these are 6 units, 18 bedrooms, 15 bathrooms, and it's a nice project. It's in the Tower District. Okay.
Okay, perfect, my man. I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right.
Bye-bye. Okay, so that guy needs $1.5 million, Esteban. Who do we got? Esteban, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I got a couple people in my back pocket, but I'm not just going to give up my lenders like that. So
This is a sub-T student, blah, 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 blah. We can put a little powwow together and figure out how to help this guy. I also want those guys to give this guy money to go build the problem that I've got in the city of San Joaquin.
Real quick, I don't know if you know this, but Derek's wife does ADUs. So she gets them at wholesale price.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need 87 of those, because that is also part of the business plan that we had the other day when I sat down with the seller. And we can talk about all this horse shit off the stream. But essentially, we're going to build houses. We're going to drop ADUs in there. The sale, the benefit is, if you're a guy like me that's got a family, okay, the family's in the main home, that ADU would be a perfect office solution for me, right? That's what I would use it for. If you're living in the city of San Joaquin, you've got your family, you've got mom and dad that need somewhere to live, we can put them in that shoebox in the back, whatever it is. Or if you're a young couple, interest rates are absolutely through the roof, right? The expense of owning a house is crazy. Well, what if we could put a tenant in that back property for you and help alleviate some of the cost of owning your current home? Like, depending on who you are, you could use that ADU for something, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we can definitely get that we can get that conversation started, but we need $1.5 million for this guy. I don't know how we make money on that. We charge points. Like, what do we do?
Interest, bro.
Yeah, well, it depends if we're doing. Well, typically, so referral fee, right? Obviously,
However,
this is a lot bigger amount, so I would probably do like a referral fee, and then also.
How much is that referral fee?
It depends. Usually, for my friends, I just do like $500, something like this. It's gonna vary.
So this isn't going to buy my new golf cart, is what you're telling me.
Well, for this one, if we're putting 1.5 million, right? Typically, I do like a 1%, or if you do like a novation, right? You take a referral fee up front, and then also for each property that sells, right? You get a percentage.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It makes total sense. I'm going to show you what needs to happen. Let me get this in the chat. This is what I need to buy. I have to have one of these. It's in the chat. Oh, fucking, did you see this in the chat? Mo buys houses?
Yeah, I already replied to that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
All right, so let's see what you got here.
Bro, that shit right there, I need to own that.
Okay.
If you think my wife is going to let me just go buy a $3,000 electric push cart that follows me around on the golf course, you're tripping balls. But that bitch right there, like you put the little thing in your back pocket and it follows you around.
Shit.
Nice.
That shit is fire. But the problem is, you go buy me that shit, there's going to be less of me on here unless we can figure out some way that I can stream from the golf course. And nobody's going to want to hear me talking on the golf course, but
I'll show you what you need. Watch.
Okay.
if it's that cartboard, I can't have one. The insurance won't cover it at the golf course. That's what I tried to do originally.
No, this is what you need right here. So this right here, basically you put your camera or your phone.
Uh-huh.
Now, I have one, and it has like a little, like a tracker on there. This little thing right here, and it tracks your movement. So you just put this tripod, you find a way to put it in that cart, and then you, wherever you go, this thing right here, it follows you, and it will move your camera or your phone. Yeah.
That's perfect.
For only $169.99. It's normally priced at $199.
Oh,
but if you order in the next 15 minutes,
now
you'll
how
get
much
free
did you
shipping.
pay? But wait, don't answer yet.
Sell it. Sell it.
So, okay. Do you want to call Andrea? Send me the seller's info. How's this area?
Yeah, I can.
No, I was reading a message. Yeah, call Andrea. I might
have
close
her
on the
number?
I
don't know if I have her number.
I'll text it to you.
Yo, Esteban, were we able to figure something out for Maria for tomorrow? Over at Rancho Viejo?
Yes, 1 second. It's going to be the same process for today.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me. What am I doing here? Let me send this over to John. Poor Maria. That's Andrea's number.
Crash. Hey, okay.
This should be good, guys.
Hello.
Hey, it's John Motzenbacher. How are you?
All right.
Okay, so Esteban says we got some sort of a problem. I'm trying to figure out what we messed up. So walk me through it. What didn't we do that we were supposed to do?
Well, I thought sale price was $450,
Okay.
and on the paper it says $350.
Yeah, because we were going to take over the mortgage payment, put 10 grand in your pocket, and keep the tenant in place. Was that not what we agreed to on the phone? Did I miss something?
Well, what about the other $100,000?
Okay, so now you want another $100,000 on top of the $10,000 that we're going to give you at the closing?
No, I thought after the property, after everything is done and after the contract's done in however many years it is, then I get whatever's left over to the $450.
I see. Okay, so you want us to structure a hybrid deal where we're going to take over the payments on the house. I don't have it in front of me, but let's call it. It wasn't it like $2,700 or something?
Well, the payments are like $29. Yeah.
Okay, 20. That's right. It's $2,900 to the mortgage company. Then the tenant's only paying $2,700. And now you want us to make you a monthly payment, or you just want us to chunk you off when we sell this thing in the end?
I thought that's what I thought it was.
Okay.
You're gonna chunk it off at the end.
Okay. So basically, if we structure something together like that, and then we would, whenever we go to sell the house, if we went to sell the house, whenever everything is said and done, whatever's left over on the balance of the bank, we're going to pay that, and we're going to pay you an additional $100,000. That's what I'm hearing.
That's what
Okay.
thought it was.
Okay.
Because it really doesn't make sense to sell it for $350,
Mm-hmm.
and then, what I'm only making like $10,000 on it when
Okay.
technically you could sell it for like more than that, way more than that.
Okay. So, let me ask you this: if we were to agree to that, what do we do about the tenant? Because we're still negatively cash flowing. Like, I'm going to keep the tenant in place and all of that. So I'm losing money every single month. I give you $10,000, and then I still have to pay off the $350,000 and the $100,000. Like, I can figure it out, but do I have to keep the tenant in place? Because that's what you wanted.
Yeah, but I didn't know that was sacrificing $100,000.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can work it out. Like, let me talk to Esteban, but yeah, we can pencil it up like that. So basically, you're going to be a silent second. And when we go to sell this thing, we're under the agreement that we're going to pay off the bank stroke, and we're going to put $100,000 in your pocket. Is that okay?
It's whatever was left over. So, like, whatever principal goes towards the mortgage with the payments, take that off of the $450. So whatever the remaining balance is,
Right.
You said you guys are handling the taxes. I wouldn't be claiming those taxes anymore, right?
Right. We're paying the taxes. If the water heater breaks, if the air conditioner breaks, like, we take care of all that stuff. Let me talk to Esteban. I'll figure out how to iron this out. But what I'm hearing is, if I can pay, if the sales price is $450,000, we agree to take over the payments on the mortgage. And when all is said and done, whether it's 2 years, 5 years, 7 years, 10, whatever it is, when I sell that house, I'm going to satisfy the mortgage to the bank, and I'm going to pay you $100,000. We're on the same page now, right?
Right. And if the property value of the house goes up, I have no claim to that because we agreed to $450. So
Correct.
if it goes up higher than that, that's in your pocket.
Right. So, like, right now in its current situation, you've got it on the market for $450, and nobody's made you an offer on it so far. So it makes me a little bit nervous that I'm not going to be able to even get $450 if I put this thing on the market today.
It's the interest rates.
Okay.
Because people are saying plus we've paid the whole thing. We've done work in the house since the pictures you can see online.
Okay.
We've done work on the house. It's actually sellable right now. It's the interest rates. No one wants, because I even did the assumable at 3.25, and the response from people was they didn't want to take the rest of the loan was for, how much was it? Almost like 110 at 7+%. They said they didn't want to do 7%.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that's what they were saying.
All right, let me powwow with Esteban and give me a few minutes. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye. Okay, Esteban, so now we're in a pickle.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's a deal killer. I mean, so check it out. Listen, I got the solution. So what we're going to do is, we'll give her that balloon payment. But if we are going to take with the month-to-month tenant in place, let's do a deferred payment. Like, so she'll get her $10K 30 days after close. And then the balloon's it's not a deal killer. It's just due at the end. So
it's not even a balloon. Yeah, it's basically a silent second that has to be settled. We're not making any payments on it whatsoever. It's a 0% interest chunk of money on the end, kind of like a forbearance.
Yeah, and I mean, think about it. It's in a good area. It's going to appreciate in 5 years, even if it stays at the same.
I would agree with that. I would say that it's still a deal.
So, she wanted the 10, right? Because of the Christmas.
She wants 10 up front.
Let's see if we can negotiate, 5 at close and then 5 at 30 days.
Yeah, we can do. What if we did 5 at the close and then paid you $1,000 a month for the next 5 months? and basically spread it out, or basically do it at $250 a month, right? I mean, $500 a month, because that would pay her off. I mean, the bottom line is she does not have a solution other than what we've provided her.
Yeah. So you kind of have her trapped in the corner right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like that
So,
spider in my room right there.
I mean, we could
Okay.
try to negotiate it down to, hey, what if I gave you the 10 grand up front, but we agreed to the sales price of $400,000. If you want the full 100,000, we can make that work, but our entry fee, we're never going to be able to get our entry fee back out of this property until we get rid of your tenant. And she's upside down, right? She's negatively cash flowing every single month. So you want me to trade spots with your toxic debt?
Yeah, I mean, I personally, I think, because she was concerned she didn't have any money for her whole, 12 orphans or whatever. So that's the only thing I'm a little concerned about. But if maybe we could do 5K at close, and then I would do the other 5K in 30 days or whatever. Because for this one,
whatever.
Yeah, because for this right here, the best bet would probably be either a wrap or a midterm rental. I think midterm rental will cash flow the most. But if we structure it that way, I told you, then, we kind of open up our audience to more buyers. Somebody could wrap this, with 35, 40K down. That still gives us plenty of room to add a 20K assignment fee on there for us. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, yeah, I say we do that, and what we need to do too is just add a balloon clause on there that if the property doesn't appraise for what is left on the balloon, then we can just extend, which I don't foresee having any issues, especially with the rates going to go down.
No, because we're not even putting a timeline on how long we're going to hold this thing. We could hold this thing in perpetuity. We could take this thing to the end. Like, I wouldn't even address that. I'd let her just sit out there. We've got $100,000 silent second with no payments at no interest that we can settle when we sell the house. So if we kept this house forever, nothing she can do about it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go squat in there and not pay her.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna go with my 6 uncles in there and just move in, not give any
Fuck
payments.
yeah.
Let's
You're
call.
gonna call Dorothy. You're gonna fucking call Dorothy. You're gonna have her bring you 17 Taliban to sit in there. Fucking have Dorothy move in there with you.
We could offer Dorothy a room.
Yeah. She's got an RV. She can park that shit outside. She can work on it.
Okay, send me the seller's info. This is okay. Yeah, so let's see if she's willing to do 5K. If she's willing to do 5K, we could probably close in this thing in maybe a week and a half, right? Put that 5K in her pocket, and then the other 5K in 30 days from close of escrow. That'll give her 10K. And then she's still getting her price. That'll help us with the negative cash flow and the tenant in place. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to call Dog the Bounty Hunter to kick that tenant out.
Yeah, no doubt.
So yeah, what are we doing here? You want to call up?
I'm going to send her a text right now and buy a little time so she can just kind of stew in the shit. I told her I'm waiting for Esteban to call me back. We can make this work one way or another. I have a 1:30 Pacific time meeting.
Okay.
I'll reach out. Whoops. Okay, so I just told her that. So let me write down all the shit that I've got to do today. I got Johnson offer. I got Smarty Jones. I got what else do I have to do? Okay, I think that's it for now.
There's a number from Sacramento calling me. This is Esteban.
Hey, Esteban, it's James Goldfire. How you doing today?
Doing good. I'm on a live meeting at the moment.
All right, I'll give you a call back then. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks, Esteban.
Hey, you're not streaming on YouTube, are you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Why?
I was going to play my anthem. You keep getting copyrighted.
I get, all the time. Okay,
Never
so check it out. The guy that's batshit crazy that we talked to this morning that's getting a divorce, whose house is on the market with the agent, she wants to cancel the termination, blah, 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 blah. He just sent me a screenshot that said, good afternoon, you should be receiving the termination document to remove the listing shortly. So he's some which way, somehow killed the listing. So hopefully that's not going to cost them a bunch of money. We're going to find out.
Okay. I don't think there's a daily dial today.
Not a daily dial, but the nightly dial is still on.
What time? Is it like, 6:30?
2 o'clock.
Oh, shit. That's in about 40 minutes. Okay.
Double check.
Do you want to hop in after once that's done and call up some buyers? There's some money in the table right there.
I've got to pick up a kid from school at 3 o'clock and another one at 4:45. But yeah, I
That's
can
fine.
call whoever.
I have my VA basically pull up all the buyers for each subject property in a Google Sheet, so we don't got to dig around or anything. It's already got numbers and everything.
Okay, perfect. But yeah, they canceled all the daily dials today, but that's not the nightly dial.
I wonder why. Okay. So should we conclude here for now? That way we can get set up for the nightly.
Yeah, that's fine, and then we'll be back in the morning, or what?
Well, I'm gonna hop after the nightly. I'm gonna hop in on here, and I'm gonna be calling buyers live, trying to dispo these properties. I'm gonna be showing Kyle how to find some buyers, and then Junior was down to call some buyers with us as well. Right,
Yo,
Junior?
fellas. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got no problem with that. Are we gonna be able to help that one chick, or that's a done deal?
Yeah, with Maria. So there's an. I spoke to Chris, John. She has an auction date for tomorrow. The only issue is that she has a private money lender. There was a private money lender involved. She's widowed. Her husband was on the deed, not her. So we got the attorney's information. We basically need to do the same thing that we did here today. But I guess we need to speak directly with the attorney, and set it up for Chris.
Well, we don't have time. Like, we're running out of time. It's already.
Well, I think I'm guessing. Well, I'm guessing maybe if we can just put something on paper, right? Their attorney might be okay with that. So.
Well, I mean, she's not on title. You already put $500 in her pocket. Junior was telling me you guys are trying to put 5, 10, 15 grand in this lady's pocket. We don't even have photos of this house yet.
Yeah,
She
well, I
hasn't
know the
sent
area.
photos yet, right, Junior?
Yo, go ahead, bro.
It's a nice area. I know the area. I have some lined up buyers. It's a good area. She has some equity in the home. You know what I mean? So I mean, it would be a win-win for everyone here. The only thing
so
is
as long
we
as
got
I
to
get
call up.
paid, I don't care.
She
Okay.
sent over the pictures, right?
Yeah, I
She
got
sent you the
pictures,
pictures?
videos. Yep.
You got pictures and videos?
Oh, okay, cool.
So we can give you. You want to call the? Let me see. I have a big package in the mailroom. What does that even mean? That sounds pretty sus. Okay.
That's how I got my
Um,
first date with the wife. That's exactly what I told her. Said I got a big package in the waiting room. She's like, "Let's go out."
Hey, yo, John. Hey, John stays line of these females, bro. Nah, I'm gonna give it to you.
So Gossel Law Firm PPP LLC. It's a red attorney.
Yeah.
And
you are a red person.
Yeah, fucking A.
So I don't know. It sounds like our only option here is for you to call. There's a number on there. I got everything I need down there in Edinburgh. That's my neck of the woods.
Okay, so put all of the contact information down here. Give me the address to the property. I'll explain to the attorney, hey, my team's working on this. I don't speak Spanish. Blah, blah, blah. Allegedly, we're trying to buy this thing. Allegedly, you are foreclosing on this thing. What do we have to do to to settle
Hey,
the
Junior,
debt today?
Yo, what's up,
I'm
bro?
working on something here on the other monitor. Can you put all that in the private chat for Mox, please?
Absolutely.
Like Maria's address, phone number for the attorney, all that stuff.
Copy.
Yeah, dude,
And then
I'll call
Kyle-
them right now.
And then Kyle, we're gonna hop it off after this, and then if you want to hop in, maybe like in 2 hours, we're gonna be calling some buyers live. I have some properties I need to dispo, so I'll train you how to dispo, obviously, and put some money in your pocket, bro.
Cool. Yeah, I'm in. I'm down.
That way you can buy some more orange shirts.
yeah. Well, I'm losing the sleeves, so what's next? You know, might not have a
There
shirt
you go.
left.
This one is.
Yeah, I'm down. So
All
a
right,
couple
brother.
hours. It's 4:30 my time, so like
You're in
6:30.
you're in the East Coast, huh?
Yeah.
What part?
Ohio, Northwest Ohio.
Oh, okay, cool.
The heart of it all, they call it. I don't know why they call it that, but you know, it's Ohio.
Ohio.
It's where LeBron James is from. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
That's the only reason why I know Ohio
That's the
exists.
other side, that's the other side of the state, so I'm fine with that. I'm not a basketball follower, anyways, but you know. But yeah, like 6:30, 7 o'clock my time then, so a couple hours. I mean, yeah, I'd be game for that.
All right, sounds.
Do I need a special link to get back with you, or
I'll send you the link. Personally.
All right,
Do I
cool.
have you on? Put your number in the chat here.
Yeah, my number's in the chat. I threw it in there for Junior just a little while ago.
Okay,
I can-
yeah, I'll just grab it from Junior, bro.
Okay, cool. Appreciate you.
Yeah, so we're just gonna do this one call here. Let's see, John, if he can.
Yo,
we can get
John, you
something
got
done
that?
here?
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
That's that dude. That's Pepe right there, dog. That's Pepe. Oh shit, he's taking action.
Good afternoon, office.
Yes, ma'am. My name is John Motzenbacher. We were trying to buy a property, and I guess this thing's on the auction block. We're trying to figure out how to send you guys an offer so you'll stop the auction and we can settle the debt.
Okay, let me give you the email address.
All right, for those of you scoring at home, I turned off the sound so we wouldn't give it out the lawyer's email address. Basically, they want us to put something on paper, just like we did with Johnson with the other one, and they will allegedly stop the auction. You see that in the chat?
Yep.
Oh, was I muted? Do you see that in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, cool. That is the email address of the attorney. So we just got to put something on paper, send it over to him. So basically, however you want to structure that up with Maria, I don't know why we're negotiating with somebody that's not on title, but I'm going to leave that up to you guys.
Well, the husband's dead.
Yeah, I know that makes it a problem for him to answer anything, but I don't even know if she's entitled to anything since she's nowhere on the paperwork. But I'm not an attorney. I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night. That's the best I can do for you. And I got a cowboy hat on, so I mean I'm a pretty bad motherfucker. Period.
Yeah, I agree. So, Junior, do you want to? I guess we'll conclude the live. Do you want to maybe send out an email, just saying like who we are? We spoke to Maria. We're trying to buy this property. There's an auction coming up. Something along those lines. Or do you want me to type it up? I can just use ChatGPT.
ChatGPT that shit.
Yeah, I'll use ChatGPT.
Sounds fine. But I think the thing right here is we were supposed to talk to Pepe Caso, not that lady.
That's the gatekeeper.
Yeah, but we don't have Pepe's number, do we?
That's that number that I got, bro.
It's what I just called right now, and that was the gatekeeper that answered the phone.
Let me try to call.
Jesus Christ!
Let's go.
Okay. You do that.
Hi, this is Esteban Ibarra. I'm trying to get a hold of Mr. Pepe Caso.
He's unavailable, sir. Would you like to leave a message?
Well, it's kind of time sensitive. Is he gone for the day?
He's in a meeting out of the office. I don't know if he's returning, so your best bet is to provide me with your information. I can let him know that it's time sensitive and he can reach out to you as soon as possible.
Yeah, so one of my partners just called John. We're basically trying to buy this property from this lady who is allegedly going into foreclosure tomorrow. So, she's not on the title. We've been going back and forth with her. She's been emailing her attorney. There's just a lot of moving parts. Her name is Maria. 1 second here. Maria, let me see her last name. Junior, what's the last name?
It is.
Let me look at my notes here. Mary Carmen Guzman.
Okay, so this is in regards to Mary Carmen Guzman and a property.
Yes, yeah, and it's kind of, yeah. So we've been going back and forth with her for a couple weeks. She's about to lose her house. She's got nowhere to go. We deal a lot with, pre-foreclosures and foreclosures. So I'm actually a local, as you can see from the area code. We're trying to buy this house, so we just wanted to know what you guys need to see on paper so that we can, get the ball moving forward on this before she gets kicked out. She has nowhere to go. She's got 2 kids. She didn't even have any money for groceries. I had to send her some money so she could buy some groceries.
Okay, no problem. What's the phone number?
So my phone number is 956-382-4168.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll let her know.
Okay. Should I be expecting a call back in a couple hours, or maybe can I call back in an hour?
Unfortunately, sir, I don't think Mr. Gus is coming back, and I couldn't tell you whether or not to expect a call, but I'll let him know that it's time sensitive.
Okay.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Sounds like a fucking robot. Like. All right, so I'm gonna call back in 1 hour. You know what? Let me get Pepe's number here. Pepe.
Hey, dog, you literally pulled up the middle name, the street address, all that shit. I'm like, how the hell you get that info, dog?
I got everything, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, look at this. I got a number. This is Esteban. Oh, okay. Call me back. So, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to skip Trace's attorney's number. I'm going to fucking call him up, his wife, his kid, whatever it takes to get a hold of him. And then I guess I'll follow up with you, Junior, once hopefully I can get something done. I'm going to send out an email as well. Actually, you know what? Hey, you are on a Facebook Live. Do you know a Pepe Caso? He is an attorney there in Edinburgh. He works out of let me see the name of the law firm.
Caso Law.
Castle Law Firm at 112 East Connell Street.
It's not in Congress. It's on Closet and Street. But what about him?
I'm trying to get a hold of him. Do you have any connections with him, or do you know anyone that knows him? There's a property going into auction tomorrow. I called the office, but the lady at the front desk wasn't very helpful. Just told me to send an email. This lady is going to lose her house. So I'm trying to put something on paper here. We just stopped an auction today, so I just need to get a hold of the attorney.
Okay, as far as that attorney, I don't know how you could directly get a hold of him. I don't know if there's another attorney or law firm that you can actually consult with on it, but I don't have his personal contact information. I'm familiar with who he is. He's the one who actually helped me out with my foreclosure years ago. So the house I owned, he was the attorney that actually represented it. I've been utilizing services though in over 5 years.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. No worries, bro. Thank you. I got to be careful what I say on the live here. Yeah, let me do some digging. I'm going to get this guy's number. I'm going to call him up personally. See what we can put together.
Cool in the game, bro.
Hey, are you okay there, bro? What are you eating? Like, do I need to send you like some Uber Eats or something? I got a $10 off coupon right now.
I have a popsicle drug addiction. I'm down for Otter Pops. I love Otter Pops.
Don't worry, man. That assignment's coming in quick soon.
Let's go.
All right. So, yeah, let's. I'm gonna jump in on that Zoom with you. Oh, Gogurt. Look, I thought it was a Gogurt. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on that Zoom, the nightly dial, and then once that's all done, I'll send you guys a link if you want to join the live. If not, it's cool. I'm gonna be calling up buyers. I got a couple of properties I need to dispel ASAP.
All right.
Sweet, I'm in.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Kyle, I'll see you soon, my man.
All right, we'll do. We'll see you.
Mo, Nate, I'll put the link to the live on the Discord if you guys want to join here. All right, guys, talk soon.
All right, fellas, peace out.
The helmet and take the sword of the Spirit, which is the Word of God, Jesus Christ. So put on the armor of God, Jesus Christ. We love you, God, so we do it for God, Jesus Christ. Belt of truth, Jesus Christ. So we do it for. We love you, God. Chestplate, Jesus Christ of righteousness. We love you, God. Shoes of peace, stomping on the enemy.